Hello and welcome to Unacademy, a one-stop destination for all civil service aspirants. Welcome to the final revision series. Today I will be taking the part 2 of Science and Technology Current Affairs. In the last part, we completed biotechnology, nuclear technology and some part of ICT. In today's class, we will continue with the remaining part of ICT, nanotechnology, space technology and lastly defense technology. You can download the annotated PDF of the session from my Telegram channel, the link for which is provided here. Before we start the session, a very important announcement. On popular demand, Unacademy is back with the lowest ever price with 60% discount plus 12 months free extension. Do enroll before it is late. Don't forget to use the code IAS English. Also note that our most interactive Platinum Batch is live now with only few seats remaining. Don't miss the opportunity. Let us continue with the session from where we stopped in the last class, that is quantum computers. I hope my audio video is completely clear. Yes. Yes, Abhishek. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So let us start with the quantum computers. What do you mean by quantum computers? It is a computer where qubits are used. It is a computer where qubits are used instead of classical bits. Instead of classical bits. What are the classical bits used in the coding in a regular computer? Classical bits means 0 and 1. But in the quantum computers, we don't use classical bits. We use qubits. Then what are qubits? Qubits are the quantum particles. The quantum particles used as bits. Okay, if we use quantum particles as bits instead of 0 and 1, if we use quantum particles, such a computer is called as quantum computer. Then what are quantum particles? Quantum particles means the smallest particles, the smallest basic units of the matter, smallest particles. Examples: electrons, protons, okay. Same way photons also, the packets of light, the packets of energy. These are the quantum particles. If we use quantum particles as bits, they are called qubits. In a computer, if we do the coding with qubits instead of the classical bits 0 and 1, such a computer is called as quantum computer. In the last class, we discussed about supercomputers. Are the quantum computers, supercomputers same? No. They are essentially different. They are in principle fundamentally different. Because supercomputer is just like our regular computer. It is just a few lakhs of regular computers working together. That's it. It is not different in principle. A supercomputer uses classical bits. Supercomputer uses classical bits, just like our regular computer. But quantum computer is not just a faster regular computer. It is fundamentally different. It uses qubits instead of classical bits for coding purpose. So that is called as quantum computer. You may get it out. How do we use quantum particles as bits? Because it is prelims, you cannot explain a mechanism. They cannot ask you a question where as an answer you have to explain a mechanism. So let us don't touch those details. So simply for prelims point of view, okay, if the quantum particles are used as bits, they are called qubits. If the qubits are used instead of the classical bits for coding purpose, such a computer is called as quantum computer. That's it. Okay. So, there are several physical objects which can be used as qubits. What are they? Any quantum particles. What are the quantum particles? Smallest particles. What are they? Like electron, photon, etc. I hope you all understood what are the supercomputers, right? Next. Sorry. What are the quantum computers? Okay. Now, we are discussing the applications of quantum computers. Before we proceed with the application, let me just summarize. Supercomputer is just like regular computer. Okay. Just a faster one. Few regular computers working together. It is not fundamentally different from the regular computers. Whereas quantum computers are fundamentally different from the regular computers. In the regular computers, supercomputers, we use classical bits 0 and 1. But in the quantum computers, we use qubits. Qubits are the quantum particles used as bits. Okay. And quantum particles are electrons, photons, etc. So that is about a quantum computer. Now, we are trying to understand the applications of quantum computers. Okay, quickly, the applications of quantum computers. The first application is, okay, teleportation or quantum internet. Okay, so let us try to understand about this quantum internet. Okay, see, for example, in a wired computer, okay, if you take a wired computer, a wired internet, okay, then the signals pass through that particular wire. And if it is a Wi-Fi, what is the medium? We use radio waves. We use radio waves as the medium. Is it clear? Radio waves are used as medium for the signals to travel. Okay. In the last class, we have also seen about Li-Fi, light fidelity, or optical wireless communication. In that, what is the medium? Okay, light waves are the medium. Okay, but in the quantum internet, compare the three. Wi-Fi, radio waves are the medium. Light waves are the medium. But in the quantum internet, what is the medium? Okay, the medium is nothing but, okay, the medium is nothing but, okay, a channel. Okay, a channel. Let us try to understand this nature of the channel. Okay, this channel is called as quantum entanglement. Use the word, all of you. Quantum entanglement. Everybody use the word. A quantum entanglement. What is quantum entanglement? Let us suppose we have a few electrons here. Okay. And we have a few electrons somewhere in other city. For example, I am in Hyderabad. So let us suppose there are a few electrons in my computer in Hyderabad. There are a few electrons in your computer in Delhi. Okay. But these two electrons, though they are separated by hundreds of kilometers distance, they are mysteriously connected to each other. I mean, if you change something about the electrons in my computer, something about the electrons in your computer in Delhi will change. These two electrons are hundreds of kilometers apart. Okay, but mysteriously they are connected. If you change something here, something is changing there. This can be compared to telepathy. For example, if you have a girlfriend or boyfriend, whenever you think about that person, you will get that person's phone call. Though the other person is hundreds of kilometers away. You are not physically connected, but still somehow, okay, there is a mysterious connection. Is it clear? Similarly, The electrons in my computer, the electrons in your computer have some mysterious connection. Don't ask me what is the nature of that mysterious connection. I don't know. I don't know here means, okay, the scientific community did not clearly understand how it happens, okay, but we understood that it happens. We are believing that it happens, but we don't know how exactly it happens. Even Einstein called this as spooky action at a distance. Spooky means what? Something mysterious, something which is not understandable. Einstein called this as spooky action at a distance. Is it clear? This quantum entanglement is a channel. Our signals or information in a quantum internet will travel through this particular channel called as quantum entanglement. Is it clear? Okay. Yes. Tell me all of you. What is the medium in the Wi-Fi? Radio waves. What is the medium for communication in the light fidelity? Light waves. So, if at all quantum internet comes, by the way, this is future technology. Okay. You may ask me, something which is mysterious, how do we make it realized? Okay. So, we do not have a quantum internet at the moment. So, okay, we should have a better understanding on this. It's a future technology. If this comes, in that if we have to communicate, the medium for communication is a channel, a mysterious channel called as quantum entanglement. Okay, so that is nothing but teleportation or quantum internet. Albert Einstein called this as spooky action at a distance. Is it clear? Next one. We can use quantum computers in drug discovery. Why? How can we use quantum computers in the drug discovery? For example, you take a drug. Most of the drugs, okay, are kind of chemicals. Is it clear? These chemicals are made up of, okay, atoms and subatomic particles, isn't it? And these subatomic particles are nothing but quantum particles. It means drugs are also made up of quantum particles. Quantum computer is also dealing with quantum particles in the form of qubits. Okay. Because of this similarity, when compared to supercomputers, quantum computers can better help us in designing a new drug. Okay, this is one application. Second application in the drug discovery is, okay, they can help in the modeling of protein docking. What is protein docking? Okay, docking anywhere means two things attaching like this. Look at here, this pen and the cap are now docking. Is it clear? Let us suppose this is our cell. Okay, the cell will have some receptor. The cell will have a receptor. And let us suppose this is a drug. This is a drug. Now the drug should dock with the receptor on the cell. Okay. How this happens? I mean, what should be the structure of the drug for that drug to be capable of binding to our receptors? Is it clear? How the drug should be so that it can bind to our receptor. We have to design the drug in that particular structure. I repeat, what should be the structure of that drug so that it can dock to the receptors on our cells? Depending on that, we have to design the drug in that particular structure so that it can bind to the receptors on our cells. In such designing the drugs, quantum computers will help us. So, on the whole, quantum computers will help in drug designing, that is making new drugs. Is it clear? Okay. Next one. Okay. Material science. How can the quantum computers help in material science? Quantum computers simulate the properties of the material. Okay. Same thing, similar explanation. Material, I mean matter. Okay. Material or matter is made up of atoms. Atoms are made up of quantum particles. Is it clear? Okay. So, just like quantum computers helps in designing the new drugs, same way quantum computers will also help in designing the new material. Okay. Like better batteries, efficient solar panels, etc. I mean, what should be the structure of the material so that it will work like a better solar panel, or what should be the structure of the material so that it will work like a better battery. Such designing the new material can be done using the quantum computers. That is another application. Next, financial modeling, that is to predict. Okay, and I told you that supercomputers and quantum computers are in principle fundamentally different, but they both have similar applications. I mean, just like a supercomputer, quantum computer is also a very fast computer and an efficient computer. So, simply put, what all a supercomputer can do that we have seen in the last class, a quantum computer also can do all of them. Is it clear? That is modeling the pandemic waves, weather forecasting. Is it clear? Okay, like that. Any forecasting, okay, any guessing based on the previous data. Okay, analyze large amount of data about the weather and then forecast next when it can rain, in what kind of situations it can rain. What is there in the forecast, weather forecast or forecasting some calamity, what is there in that? Analyzing the previous data. So the computer should have a capacity to analyze large amount of data. Just like a supercomputer, quantum computer also can do that. Financial modeling, okay, means what it will do? It can predict. How to predict? Based on the data. For that, the computer should be capable of analyzing large amount of data. Can the quantum computer do that? Yes. Can the supercomputer also do that? Yes. Okay. So, market trends, assess the risk. For example, you are doing financial trading, that is share market. You are purchasing some shares, selling them, trading. Okay. So, you have to assess what is the risk of purchasing so and so company's shares. Okay. All that quantum computers can do. Is it clear? Algorithmic trading. This is faster and more accurate trades. What is algorithmic trading? Use the word once. Algorithmic trading. This is pre-programmed trading. I mean, the computer is already preset. I mean, if the price drops to so and so number, then trade all the shares. Automatically, without waiting for your decision, the computer will trade it. That is called as algorithmic trading, pre-programmed trading. If the price reaches this, then sell it, like that. Okay, next, quantum machine learning. Okay, in the last class we have understood about machine learning and artificial intelligence. You know that a machine will learn from the data. I explained the difference between natural intelligence and artificial intelligence. Natural intelligence is based on data, of course, but also based on emotions. Whereas artificial intelligence is purely based on the data. Is it clear? So therefore, in the artificial intelligence and machine learning, quantum computer becomes a better teacher. Okay, quantum computer will deal with large amount of data. So it will train the machines better. Is it clear? In the machine learning, artificial intelligence, quantum computers can enable faster training, faster and better train the machines. Is it clear? Next one, quantum key distribution. What is quantum key? This is like a password. This is like a password and it is very, very secure password. Nobody can decode this. Okay, because of a phenomenon called as quantum superimposition. Quantum superimposition. Okay, if you set a quantum key, a password using the quantum computer principles, okay, using superimposition, no hacker can ever decode your password. So secure communication is possible in the quantum computers. Is it clear? Okay, next one. Quantum computing in the industry. Quantum computers can help in supply chain management and manufacturing in the industry. Okay, so these are the applications of quantum computers. Okay, in addition to listing a few applications, let me tell you one small trick to remember. Wherever, okay, you need more computational skills, dealing with large amount of data, quick analysis, quick processing, okay, in these places, supercomputers, quantum computers, both can help us in predictions, in designing the drugs, designing the new material, okay, and like quickly analyzing large amount of data and predicting something, okay, in this kind of things. Okay, what is the fundamental principle in these applications? Dealing with large amount of data, fast processing of that particular data, quickly analyze and use it in predictions. Predictions, what predictions? Any prediction. You can predict the a natural calamity. You can predict some weather events like rainfall or floods or something like that. Or you can predict a better structure for a material, or you can predict a better design for a drug. Okay, so in all these cases, both supercomputers and quantum computers will help. So how they work is different, but the applications of quantum computers and supercomputers are similar. I will not say identical, but they are similar. Okay, so this is about the quantum computers. Now let us see about, okay, National Quantum Mission. Union Cabinet approved the National Quantum Mission in April 2023 under the Department of Science and Technology. Okay, with a total cost of 6,003.65 crores. Okay, this is for a duration of 23-24 to 2030-31. The aim is to develop, okay, quantum computers which are using minimum 50 up to 1000 qubits. What is the target? Of course, development in the quantum computers, development in quantum technology. But more precisely, what is the target? Developing the quantum computers that use 50 to 1000 qubits. Okay. Next, to establish satellite-based secure quantum communications. What is quantum communication principle? I just told you, quantum entanglement. Is it clear? In the quantum computers, there are three keywords you have to remember. One is whenever quantum communication comes, quantum internet, quantum communication, the key word is quantum entanglement. This is important because it is prelims. You will have to relate one word with one topic. Is it clear? Whenever quantum communication or quantum internet is in the question, the key word is quantum entanglement. Whenever quantum key, secure key, password, okay, is in the question, quantum superimposition is the keyword. Quantum superimposition is the keyword. Quantum superimposition for quantum key. Quantum internet, quantum entanglement. Okay. And qubits instead of, this is a third keyword. Qubits instead of, okay, classical bits. What are the qubits? Quantum particles. That is the fourth keyword. These are the four keywords, okay, in the quantum computers. Okay, so quantum communication. Establish satellite-based quantum computers. It means in future we want to launch satellites that can provide quantum internet. We want to launch satellites that can provide quantum internet. We already have satellites that are providing us internet facilities. Is it clear? Okay, so many countries are launching such satellites like Starlink, okay, some Chinese satellites, okay, so even we are launching some such satellites. So we have satellites that provide internet, but in future we want to launch satellites that will provide quantum internet, quantum communication, okay, satellite based secure quantum communication. Is it clear? You are able to hear me? Right. Next. What are the basic concepts in the quantum mission? National Quantum Mission key areas. quantum computing, quantum communication, quantum materials and devices, designing the quantum material and devices, quantum sensing and meteorology, okay, weather forecasting, meteorology, climate studies and all those things. Is it clear? These are the 4 important areas in the national, okay, quantum mission. Is it clear? Okay, next. What kind of questions you can expect from this topic? Look at this question. Which of the following is the context in which the term qubit is mentioned? Okay, such a simple question. Several times I said most of the questions in science and technology are simple, though the topics are little complicated. Still, if you have a taste in that, you will enjoy science and technology. That is a different story. Okay, but the questions are much more simpler than actually what are the concepts. Okay, quantum computing. I hope it is clear. Okay, next. Now moving on to the next topic, that is evolution of communication technology. That is from the 2G to the 5G and in fact even to the 6G. Is it clear? Okay. What is there in 2G? Only texting, SMS or pagers we used to have. In my childhood I used to listen about pagers where you cannot talk. Okay, you can only send one message like that. Okay. This is 3G is texting plus internet. We used like around 15 years back like that. Okay, 1998 like that. Okay. So we can do texting. Plus we can also access the internet, but if you remember that the 3G internet was very, very slow. Is it clear? You have to wait forever. Is it clear? Okay. Next. 4G. Okay. 4G texting, internet plus videos also. You can watch some videos, some songs you can download, but slow. 4G we can do what all almost we can do with 5G, but it was also very slow. Now sometimes when we go into low signal areas, when our 5G network is not working, we will get 4G. At that time you cannot watch videos if you observe. That is 4G. Okay. 5G texting, internet plus ultra high definition 3D videos also we can watch in that, and we can also use smartphone. What is smart home? What is smart home? Okay. Home with IoT, that is Internet of Things, things which are connected to the internet. Is it clear? But of course we are going to discuss in today's class about the smart home and IoT also. Okay, there I will explain more. Okay, so actually here for your quick revision, because it is a quick revision series, for your quick revision I kept all of them 2G to 6G, okay, a comparison chart, so that you can look at this table and you can understand most of the content. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. First, what is the spectrum used in 2G? Before understand what is the spectrum in 2G, first of all we have to understand what is spectrum. Okay, use the word what is spectrum. Spectrum means, okay, a range of wavelengths or a range of frequencies. Is it clear? Okay, then. So, as you all know very quickly, okay, this is a wave, this is called crest, this is called as trough. The distance between two crests or two troughs is called as wavelength. Okay, and wavelength is distance between two crests or two troughs. Okay, and number of crests or troughs that pass a given point in unit time is called as frequency. It is called as frequency. Okay, look at here, in this is a spectrum. Okay, we defined spectrum as a range of frequencies, right? Radio waves have very, okay, low frequency. Is it clear? Gamma rays have very high frequency. Okay, so radio waves, okay, that we use in our radars, internet. Is it clear? Okay, multiple applications we have. Is it clear? Basically, radars are used in defense technology, space technology, plus we use radio waves for our Wi-Fi, internet, ICT. It means entire ICT, defense technology, space technology. All the three, okay, are most importantly for these three subjects. Radio waves are hero character. Is it clear? Defense technology, radars. Space technology, communication with the satellites. ICT, internet, as a medium for communication. What we use in all of them? Radio waves. I hope it is clear. Next, microwaves we use for cooking purpose. Microwave ovens we use. Infrared waves we use in the remote controllers, AC remote, TV remote, etc. Okay. Visible light, the lighting purpose, solar radiation, our LED lamps, tube lights, the lights that we can see. Okay, this is nothing but the VIBGYOR. Okay, different colors of light we see. Is it clear? Okay, then next you have UVs, ultraviolet radiations. We use them for sterilization purpose. For example, in a microbiology laboratory, okay, you want to sterilize some equipment, we use UV radiations. Okay, they can also cause cancers. UV radiations also can cause cancers, but they cause only skin cancers because UV radiations are high energy when compared to visible light, but not very high energy. Okay, by the way, what is energy? Frequency is directly proportional to energy also. Okay, if a wave's frequency is high, its energy is also high. Like it means gamma rays are high energy waves also. Okay, so UV rays energy is more than visible but not as much as X-rays or gamma rays. So UV rays can penetrate, okay, but only up to one cell thickness. So they cause only skin cancers. They cannot penetrate deeper than the skin. Whereas X-rays, we use in X-ray, for example, any fractures you get X-ray, okay, that X-ray uses X-rays. Next, gamma rays are used in cancer treatment. Okay, you know radiotherapy for cancer, in that we use gamma rays. So these are the different waves in the electromagnetic spectrum. Understanding electromagnetic spectrum is very, very important. Okay, for the next two technologies also. What is our next technology? We are going to discuss space technology, right? After that we are going to discuss defense technology. In all the three we need to understand electromagnetic spectrum. I hope you thoroughly understood it. Is it clear? Okay, right. So this is called spectrum. Okay, then how can I define a band? Band is also, okay, same definition. This is also a range of frequencies, but band is one part of spectrum. Okay, it means we have bands in the spectrum. We have bands in the spectrum just like words in a sentence or genes in a DNA, like that. That is called band. Okay. Now for example, look at this diagram please. All of you focus on this diagram. This is called UHF, ultra high frequency band. Okay. How did we define band? A range of the frequencies. What is that range? 300 megahertz to 1 gigahertz is called UHF band. L band, okay, is 1 to 2 gigahertz. S band 2 to 4 gigahertz. C band 4 to 8 gigahertz, like that. I hope you all understood, okay, about spectrum and band. Perfect. Next, okay. Now, what do you mean by bandwidth? Okay, there is another word called as bandwidth. bandwidth, okay, means, okay, the difference, I mean, for example, C band, the width is, okay, 8 minus 4, that is 4 gigahertz is the bandwidth of the C band. I hope it is clear. Bandwidth means how broad, what is the range, how much range, from what frequency to what frequency. Is it clear? Okay. For example, this is a broadband. Do you agree? It's a broadband. C is a broadband, whereas L is a narrow band. Understood? L is a narrow band. So that is the bandwidth. Spectrum, band, bandwidth, broadband, narrow band. I hope these words are very clear. Also remember, okay, this units, that is kilo means less, 1000. Next level mega, next giga, next tera, next peta. Is it clear? Okay. Okay. So remember this one also. Okay. Now look at these three please. Complete focus please. For your better understanding, I have again drawn it here. What is the range of, everybody, what is the range of radio waves? 3 kilohertz to 300 gigahertz. Is it clear? 3 kilohertz to 300 gigahertz. Okay. So did you see I have drawn here in red color? I hope you have seen this. This is radio waves. 3 kilohertz to 300 gigahertz. Red color radio waves. Next. Okay. What are the microwaves? Microwaves are between 300 megahertz to 300 gigahertz. 300 megahertz. It means somewhere from here to here. I hope you all are following. Right? 300 megahertz to 300 gigahertz. Here to here. So, can I say that microwaves are a part of the radio waves? Microwaves are a part of, do you agree with this conclusion? Microwaves are a part of radio waves. Okay. And microwaves are high frequency radio waves. Do you agree with the second statement also? Microwaves are comparatively, I mean within the radio waves also, the high frequency side of the radio waves are called microwaves. Clear? Okay. Same way. Complete focus please. Okay. If you observe, I have drawn this before your class. Why? To save at least that 3 to 4 minutes. So your focus also should be at that level. Is it clear? Then only we can make this class productive. Right. Okay. Then, so what are the millimeter waves? Millimeter waves are a part of, okay, radio waves. Is that correct? Also millimeter waves are a part of microwaves also. Microwaves also. And we can say millimeter waves are high frequency, okay, radio waves. Is it clear? Highest frequency radio waves we can say. Okay. Highest frequency radio waves. I hope it is clear for all of you. Right. Okay. So, microwaves are high frequency radio waves. Millimeter waves are highest frequency in the radio waves. Okay. So, remember these details. Okay. Now, look at this. Okay. What is the spectrum or band? What is the spectrum or band for 2G? 850 megahertz to 1.9 gigahertz. 850 megahertz to 1.9 gigahertz. I mean, okay, it will use only till here, isn't it? Only this part the 2G will use. I hope you understood why 2G is slow internet, because it is using, okay, low frequency waves. Low frequency waves move slowly. Low frequency waves means what? Lesser number of crests or troughs will pass through a given point. We defined frequency like that. Number of crests or troughs that pass a given point. Low frequency means what? Lesser number of crests or troughs will move through a given point. It means slow wave. Is it clear? Okay. High frequency or high energy waves are faster. So I hope this fundamental principle is clear. In any internet technology, if we use high frequency side of the spectrum, that will give you faster internet. Okay, I hope you understood this. So 3G uses 850 to 2.1. See, 2G, 3G both are starting at 850. But, okay, 3G is ending little later. So, which is having more bandwidth? Okay, yes, all of you tell me which one? 2G, between 2G, 3G. Bandwidth, okay, is more in what? Okay, 3G more bandwidth. Is it clear? 3G is having more bandwidth because 2.1, 850 to 2.1, more range is covered. Is it clear? So, what is the, I will summarize here. If we use high frequency waves, okay, use is fast internet. What is the use of it? Fast internet or high speed internet. Okay, if we use more bandwidth, okay, then you can download bigger files faster. What is the use of using high frequency waves as communication? Fast internet. What is the use of using more bandwidth? Bigger files, okay, can be downloaded easily or uploaded easily. Is it clear? Okay, next 4G, this is the range 700 megahertz to 2.6 gigahertz. 5G 600 megahertz, starting before 4G. Is it clear? And ending after 4G. Why? To increase the bandwidth. Did you notice? This is starting at 700 megahertz. This is starting at 600 megahertz itself. Starting from before where the 4G starts, but ending after where the 4G ends. So more bandwidth. Plus also using high speed side. Is it? That is the reason why you are using 5G, but sometimes you will get 4G. That is because we are using 4G part also in the 5G. I hope it is clear for all of you. Right. 6G uses 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. I hope it is clear for all of you. Next. So, okay, spectrum efficiency. Okay, low, medium, high, very high, extreme efficiency in the 6G. Speed 20 to 40 kbps. I hope you can go through this. 1 Tbps. In 6G, 1 terabits per second. 1 terabits per second. That is the speed of the communication. Latency. Latency means buffering time. If you ask something to the internet, how quickly it will respond. Response time, okay, or buffering time, latency, okay. Here it is 1 millisecond, here it is 1 microsecond. I mean, if you ask something to the internet in 6G, it is going to answer you in just 1 microsecond. I hope it is clear for all of you. You're able to hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Right. Then, okay, in the 5G, we also use something called as network slicing. In the 5G, we also use something, okay, called as network slicing. Okay, let us now try to understand what is network slicing. Okay, for example, in the 5G, you are using, okay, in the 5G you are using 600 megahertz to, okay, 600 megahertz to, okay, 100 gigahertz. (600 megahertz to 100 gigahertz. Now what you do is give this, okay, for the people who are using, okay, some video games or graphics designing or VFX, etc. Use this, okay, for simple users. Is it clear? Use somewhere in between, for example 2 gigahertz, okay, use it for medium speed users. Okay, it means everybody do not need high speed internet. Okay, for example, I just want to make some notes for you. Okay, so I mostly use internet for making the notes for you. I don't need that much fast internet as a visual effects expert is needing it. Is it clear? Okay, somebody who is working on AR, VR or driverless car driving, there you need fast internet. Okay, if you give high speed internet for everybody, okay, the resources will not be sufficient. If you give slow internet for everybody, high end users will suffer with low speed. So therefore, we do network slicing. I mean, we break the network into slices, just like bread slices. Is it clear? But virtually, okay, and we give a different slice, okay, give the thinner slice to somebody, okay, like this. Is it clear? In the 4G, we don't have that technology. If you observe, same speed for all. But in 5G, we have network slicing. Okay, this person got highest, okay, speed, very high speed, and this person got very low speed. So we have this in 5G, and of course we have this in 6G also, but in 4G we don't have this. Is it clear? Okay, right. Okay, that is network slicing. Then Ericsson 5G RAN slicing. What is this? Same thing, network slicing only. If the network slicing is automated, that is, it is designed to secure dynamic radio source allocation. Use the word once, dynamic radio source allocation. Dynamic radio source allocation means what? For example, I am making your notes. Then I will get low speed internet. Suddenly I will start designing one animation for you. Then I will start automatically, I will start getting high speed internet. A human being is not sitting there, now Bindu is using high speed internet, I will give her this thicker slice. No, it is automated. Is it clear? That automated slice allotment is called as 5G RAN slicing. It is designed to secure dynamic radio source allocation and prioritization. If I am doing something like visual effects or graphics designing or something, then I will be prioritized. How? Automatically, like a machine learning, like an artificial intelligence. Is it clear? Okay, for different slices. I hope it is clear. That is called network slicing. Next, 5G also uses a new digital technology called as massive MIMO. Okay, complete focus here. It will use a technology called as massive MIMO. What do you mean by MIMO? First of all, understanding MIMO is important. Then massive MIMO, extreme massive MIMO, it goes like that. Okay, so first, what is MIMO? Multiple input, multiple output. Use the word once, multiple input, multiple output. Okay, look at here. This is a cell phone tower. Cell phone tower. In this, what you have here? You have an antenna panel. Okay, an antenna panel. This antenna panel will have an array of several antennas, antenna elements. Is it clear? Okay. You can see this blue color squares. Did you now I am making them red. You can see the blue color rectangles here, which I am now making them red color. Okay, that complete thing is called antenna panel, and each red color rectangle that you see here, okay, is one antenna element. Okay, one element of that antenna. Is it clear? Then each one will give signal to, okay, one cell phone and receive signal from one cell phone. Input, output. Is it clear? Okay. Input, output. It will receive the signal from one cell phone input. It will give signal to one cell phone output. Okay. There are many such input, output. Many input and output antenna elements. That is called, okay, MIMO. What is MIMO? Multiple input, multiple output. This is one input, one output. You have several such input output units. So, multiple MIMO, multiple input, multiple output. Is it clear? Okay. And we use the word massive MIMO, okay, if more, okay, antenna elements are used. We can also use the word extreme massive MIMO. We can also use the word extreme massive MIMO, okay, when many more, I mean comparative term, it's a relative term, many more antenna elements are used. We use extreme massive MIMO in 6G, massive MIMO in 5G, multiple input, multiple output. Okay, massive MIMO in 5G, same technology but improvised. Okay, so extreme massive MIMO in 6G. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay, so each antenna panel at cell phone tower contain hundreds of antennas, and every okay, cell phone tower will have antennas, but our mobile also should have an antenna to receive the signal from the MIMO. I hope you understood this. Your mobile phone also should have, okay, an antenna to receive the signal. Is it clear? Okay. Very good. Perfect. Okay. Lucy, perfect. So this is massive MIMO. Then what are 5G applications? See, the list is big, but what is 5G in principle? Okay. High speed internet plus more data. Okay. So, okay, for what kind of applications you need high speed internet, more data? Everything, right? Even for example, for my simple Google search also, for me to make your notes also, if I have a high speed internet, I can do it faster, right? So roughly everything comes into it. Is it clear? Everything, almost everything that uses electronics comes under 5G applications. Is it clear? Okay. So like that, robotic surgery. For example, a robot is doing the surgery. Now, latency buffer. Okay. It is bleeding. Should I put a stitch or not? Wait, robot, let me buffer. Buffering. Okay. Yes, you have to put the stitch. But by the time, the person is already traveling up. Is it clear? So therefore, robotic surgery need high speed internet. Same way telesurgery. Telesurgery means, for example, you are living in a remote village, forest area, where you don't have a specialist doctor, but you have some basic experts. Okay, basic medical experts are there. Okay. So now this basic expert, okay, is doing, or for example, fundamental MBBS graduate is doing a cardiac surgery through, okay, teleconference, video conference. A super specialized cardiologist is guiding and he is doing. Okay. Meanwhile, it is buffering. Is it clear? So therefore, for this kind of applications, okay, you need high speed internet. Okay. AR, VR applications. Okay. Smart city, smart transport. Of course, smart transport, driverless car, left or right. Wait, let me buffer. Okay, so that is the reason why, okay, you need high speed internet for smart transportation, smart city also. Real time data analysis, it means analyzing the data as the data is getting generated. For that, of course, you need high speed internet. Also more bandwidth, because you have to handle more amount of data. Is it clear? More data comes with more bandwidth. High speed comes with high frequency. Remember these 2 points. Okay, driverless cars, real-time data analysis. With 5G, it is possible to have many devices working reliably, securely, uninterruptedly in a same area. I mean, within 1 kilometer, you can give more cell phone connections if you are using 5G. Is it clear? More cell phone connections per unit area without signal overlap. Without signal overlap. Done. Okay, next 6G technology. Okay, in fact we also completed 6G technology in this chart itself. This chart will give you all the information. Okay, 6G also, okay, same. Okay, MIMO, okay, massive MIMO in 5G, extreme massive MIMO in 6G. Okay, network slicing in 5G, better network slicing in 6G. High speed internet in 5G, very high speed internet in 6G. More data in 5G, much more data in 6G. Okay, so everything same in 6G, fundamental principles, but okay, more. Okay, speed and sensitivity. Okay, when it comes to speed and sensitivity, I told you that, okay, it is using, okay, terahertz radiation, 0.3 terahertz to 3 terahertz. And millimeter waves, 30 to 300 gigahertz. Is it clear? It is also using millimeter waves. Where is it? Okay. It is using 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. Is it clear? Okay. Then 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. Okay, next. Clear till now? Next. So, high speed internet when compared to 5G plus, okay, look at this spectrum, 300 gigahertz, just 300 gigahertz. Okay. So, 300 gigahertz means, okay, okay, in the 6G, 3 terahertz means it goes into, okay, IR and visible also. Is it clear? 3 terahertz means it goes into IR and visible also. It will cross radio waves. Next micro, okay, it will cross, but it will extend into, okay, even IR and visible also. I hope it is clear. Okay, okay, answer this question. Will the 6G use radio waves? Yes or no, everybody? Will the 6G use radio waves? Yes. Okay, just 30 gigahertz, 30 gigahertz, right? Okay, 30 gigahertz means somewhere here. Okay, will the 6G use microwaves? Will the 6G use microwaves? 30 gigahertz, right? Means it is using microwaves also. Okay, 30 gigahertz to 300 gigahertz. Okay, is it using millimeter waves also? Yes, but it is also crossing the millimeter waves. It is crossing the millimeter waves. This is microwaves up to 300 gigahertz. But 6G uses terahertz also. Terahertz is after the microwaves. Okay. Till where the microwaves are ending, microwaves and millimeters are ending at 300 gigahertz. Here radio waves, microwaves, millimeter waves are ending, but 6G uses terahertz also. Terahertz waves, are they a part of the radio waves or microwaves or millimeter waves? No, they are a part of IR and visible. Okay, I hope it is clear. Yes, yes Lucy, correct. Okay, one last time I am repeating, radio waves are ending with 300 gigahertz. Microwaves are ending with 300 gigahertz. Millimeter waves also ending with 300 gigahertz. Is it clear? Okay. But 6G uses terahertz also. Terahertz comes after the gigahertz. It means, okay, 6G is using the radio waves, millimeter waves, but it is also using IR and visible. So now tell me, optical wireless communication, okay, or light fidelity is a topic of, is a concept of 5G or 6G. Everybody, if you can answer this, it means you thoroughly understood. Okay. Optical wireless communication is a part of 5G or 6G. Okay. Look at this table. 5G is only up to 100 gigahertz. 100 gigahertz is in the radio waves or microwaves or millimeter waves. Okay, not covering IR and visible. Agreed? But this is okay, 100 gigahertz to 3 terahertz. After 300 gigahertz, the radio waves are ending. So this is coming after that. It means this includes IR and visible. So optical wireless communication or light fidelity is a part of 6G. And also in the last class we completed light fidelity. Then I told you that it is sensitive to obstacles, isn't it? For example, if I switch on the light here, can I get light in the next room? Can the light waves pass through the walls and doors? No. So 6G is more sensitive to obstacles. Is it clear? 5G, 6G, which is more sensitive to obstacles? Everybody? 5G, 6G, which is more sensitive to obstacles? Very good. Okay, next. Next application, multi-band ultra fast speed in the 6G, more bandwidth in the 6G, extreme massive MIMO in 6G, better network slicing in 6G. Is it clear? It will use artificial intelligence for dynamic radio source allocation. If you remember that 5G RAN slicing, here also we use artificial intelligence to allot a low frequency slice if you are doing simple task, a high frequency slice if you are doing some complicated task. Is it clear? Where do we use artificial intelligence in 6G? Dynamic radio source allocation, to allocate high speed or low speed internet to you depending on the work you are doing. For that we use, okay, machine learning and artificial intelligence. Is it clear? Security. AI driven algorithms can continuously learn. I mean, artificial intelligence will learn from the data about the cyber crimes. So, the more it understands about cyber crimes, the better it can prevent cyber crimes. Okay, using 6G, the cyber crimes will be lesser. Okay, next, optical wireless communication, which I already told you. Is it clear? That is about 6G. The next one is cloud computing. In the cloud computing, what is cloud? Cloud is a remote server. Okay, a server located somewhere, it can be another country, it can be another continent, that is called as cloud. Is it clear? So, what are the examples for cloud computing? We have three types of cloud services. First one, software as a service. It means we get software from the cloud. What is cloud? As I already told you, it is a remote server. Cloud is a remote server. Okay. For example, you are using MS Office in your computer. But in my childhood, whenever we purchase a computer, we used to purchase some software CDs. For example, some MS Office CD I have to purchase. I have to put it in my computer and then I will get the software. But am I purchasing such CDs like that? No, I am downloading the software. I am downloading into my system, okay, but from where am I downloading it? From the remote server, that is called as cloud. So that can be considered as an example for software as a service. I mean software from the cloud. Okay, example, emails like Gmail, Hotmail, MS Office 365, Microsoft Outlook, like this, whatever software you want. These days you are not purchasing a software CD and running it in your computer. In fact, you don't even have a CD driver in your laptop. I don't have. Is it clear? Okay, means we are just downloading the softwares like that. Next one, infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure means what? Pen drive. Pen drive is an infrastructure because it is a physical entity. But, okay, what is the problem with pen drive? For example, when I was working in offline coaching centers, at that time I used to carry pen drives. I used to forget one pen drive in every class I go. Is it clear? I used to keep it to the system there. I used to forget the pen drive and come back. Like that, there is no count how many pen drives I purchased. Okay, but okay, now I don't have to purchase the pen drives like that. Okay, I can simply put it in Google Drive or OneDrive. Is it clear? Google Drive, OneDrive, like that. Is it clear? Okay, better storage, more secure. Right, next one. Like say for example, if I am storing in the pen drive, it is with me. But if I am storing my content in the Google Drive, where is Google Drive? Some other continent, some other country. Is it clear? Okay, remote server. So that is nothing but cloud. Next one, platform as a service. These two, that is software as a service, infrastructure as a service, we all used, isn't it? We all have used those two. We downloaded one or the other software, or we used like Google Drive or OneDrive, something we used. But this one, okay, we all do not use it. Who will use it? Software developers use it. Okay, I'm not downloading a software. I wrote a software. So where should I keep that software? Where should I upload it? That is in a platform. I need a platform for it. Okay, that platform, where is that platform located? Okay, remote server. That is platform as a service. Example, Google Cloud Platform, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft's Azure. Okay, this Google Cloud Platform, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft's Azure, Microsoft Azure is not as familiar to you as Microsoft OneDrive or MS Office 365, because these two we have used. Microsoft Azure I did not use because I did not write any new software. Is it clear? Okay, so this is platform as a service. I hope it is clear for all of you. Next, what kind of questions you will get? Okay, look at this question. With reference to software as a service, consider the following statements. Of course, I am trying to go fast with the questions because we have already done the complete marathon on 10-year PYQs, okay, with proper discussion in one of the previous classes. Okay, I hope you must have watched that class also. If not, it is a must watch because 10 years PYQs, all the topics, diverse areas, we covered a lot in that class. Okay, so that was dedicated for this. So here just to show you, okay, this question comes from this topic, I just kept the questions. Is it clear? Okay. With reference to software as a service, consider the following statements. SaaS buyers can customize the user interface and can change the data fields. What is your user interface? Your screen settings. For example, you are using Microsoft. Can you change your screen settings? Yes. Okay. Interface between you and that software is a screen settings. Okay. SaaS users can access their data through mobile services. Yes. Okay, I can download one software into my cell phone. Okay, I can use cloud computing on my mobile phone. Is it clear? Outlook, Yahoo, Mail are from software as a service. Yes, we can download them as software. D is the right answer. Okay, moving on to the next topic, Internet of Things, IoT, Internet of Things. Okay, the network of physical objects. What are they? Your TV, your AC, okay, your gas stove, your refrigerator, your electricity meter, your gas meter, okay. The electronic devices in your home are interconnected and they are connected to the internet. Not only that they are connected, especially they are connected to the internet. That is called Internet of Things. Is it clear? Okay. What are the things, okay, which can have internet? Examples for the things which can have internet. Wearables, okay, like for example smartwatch, okay, smart glasses, okay. Smart glasses, in the last class I explained in the virtual reality. If you wear that smart goggles, then only you can see the virtual images and all those things, okay. Fitness bands, homes, connecting appliances like AC, refrigerator, television, okay, your oven, etc. Okay, cars, driverless cars, cities, okay, smart meters like water meter, gas meter, electricity meter. In my childhood, from the electricity department, a person used to come to our home, ask us a stool, okay, a table, climb on that and check the reading, okay. But now, okay, nobody comes like that. The meters directly communicate with the department. Your reading automatically goes to the department and they will send you the bill automatically, okay. So that is smart meters, water, gas, electricity. Is it clear? Okay, like that. That is called smart cities. Is it clear? Vande Bharat Express is having a collision avoidance systems. The two trains will communicate with each other. Hey, stop there. Otherwise, we both will collide with each other. Is it clear? So my brakes are not working, so better you please stop there. Or I came into a wrong track, better you keep stop there so that we don't collide with each other. That is Vande Bharat Express collision avoidance system. Okay. In Kohima, IoT devices is being used to manage the street lighting. Okay, that is like sensors. I mean, for example, if there is a traffic on that flyover, the lights will be switched on. If there is no traffic, lights will not be switched on. Like for example, if you go to a shopping mall, in some places you will see the escalator will start moving only when the people come there with a sensor. So like that also the street lights will have sensors like this. So how are they having sensors? Connected to internet. Street lights are connected to internet. So they will have sensors. So that is an IoT. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. And what are the, we discussed some applications of IoT and here is a list of more applications. Transport, utilities like smart meters, smart cities, okay, smart management of traffic, smart buildings where you have smart gas meter, water meter and all those things, okay, wearables, okay, then food monitoring, environmental monitoring. In agriculture also we can use this IoT, okay, in monitoring the livestock tracking, climate monitoring for agriculture, weather forecasting for agriculture, like that. If anything is connected to internet, that is called IoT. Okay, okay, good. Then what are the challenges of IoT? Security challenges. For example, if my gas stove is a thing, it is connected to internet. So from my office I can switch it on, switch it off, very good, convenient for me. But what if somebody hacks it and switches on the gas stove when I am not at home and it can blast as soon as I reach home? So security threat. Okay, same way these devices can listen our voice, privacy concern. So security challenges we have. Okay, if your home is a smart home, it means there is no privacy in that. Okay, the people can hack your devices anytime. Is it clear? Like that. Okay, privacy challenges are there. Okay, sometimes when we discuss something also we get more videos related to that. Artificial intelligence is so powerful. Okay, so like that, it means somebody is constantly watching us, okay, listening to us. Okay, so the more smarter you go, the lesser privacy you have. Next, connectivity challenges. Driverless car, okay, but connectivity, right or left, buffering. like that. When there is internet, when there is technology, so sometimes you say, ma'am, voice is buffering. Okay, but what do I do? Okay, I'm helpless. I can just only increase my blood pressure a little bit, nothing more I can do by chance if my internet is buffering. Is it clear? So if there is internet, it will buffer. It is its birthright. Is it clear? So like that we can have security, connectivity challenges always. Okay, compatibility challenges. It means, for example, okay, I have smart technology in my home, but my present air conditioner cannot be connected. It means I have to just throw it, okay, and purchase a new one which is compatible to this technology. Okay, I mean I have to replace all my electronic appliances, which is very costly and also not environment friendly. Is it clear? Unnecessarily we are throwing it, or even if you are not throwing it, you are giving it to somebody who otherwise would not have used it. Okay, it means you are increasing the usage, increasing the electronic waste. Okay, so therefore these are the issues in IoT. Next one, edge computing. Okay, okay, what is edge computing? Okay, now look at here. I will tell you two things, IoT, okay, with cloud, IoT with edge. Okay, what is the difference? Okay, I'll try to explain this using a small story. Okay, carefully listen to this story. For example, okay, I entered into a bus, swiped the card, then the internet in that bus sent that particular data to a remote server, and the server processed that data, deducted the amount, and again sent the signal to the bus. Is it clear? Okay, and the bus permitted my entry. This is IoT with cloud. Okay, it means here processing occurs in a remote server. Is it clear? Next, IoT with edge. Here also similar story. I entered into the bus, I swiped the card, but okay, the computer in the bus itself will process the data and permit me inside. So here the processing occurs at the at the user edge or the thing itself. Which is better? This is better and faster. Is it clear? Okay, I repeat that story. I entered in, I'll tell you both the stories. You tell me what is it. I mean IoT with cloud or IoT with edge. This is what you have to answer. I entered into the bus, swiped the card. The internet in the bus sent the data to a remote server. The remote server processed the data, sent the signal back to the bus to permit me, and the bus permitted me. 6-step procedure. It is IoT with cloud or IoT with edge computing. It is IoT with cloud or IoT. IoT okay. Both are IoT. But it is IoT with cloud or IoT with edge. IoT with cloud, because where I entered into the bus, swiped the card, the internet in the bus sent that data to a remote server, that is cloud. Then that remote server, cloud, processed the data, sent the data back to the bus permitted me. Where is the processing occurring? Remote server, cloud. Okay, so this is it IoT? Yes, because bus is a thing which is having internet. It is IoT. It is IoT with cloud. Second case, I entered into the bus. Okay, swiped the card. The bus only processed the data. The bus itself processed the data, permitted my entry. Is it clear? Is it IoT? Yes, because bus is a thing. Bus is not my imagination, right? It is a thing, physical entity. It is a thing, it is IoT. But here this is IoT with edge computing technology. So we have two types of IoT. IoT with cloud computing where the processing occurs in the remote server, and IoT with edge computing where the processing occurs in the device itself, the thing itself. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay, if it is not clear, watch it again. I will not repeat it again. Okay, see, look at here. These are edge devices, car, okay, your smart buildings, okay, oven, that is your, okay, robotic vacuum cleaner, okay, your ovens. These are all the things. Okay, so it is IoT. Okay, if the processing occur here, this is IoT. If the processing occur here, this is IoT with edge. If the processing occur here, that is IoT with cloud, but both are IoT. I hope IoT and edge computing is clear. Next topic, big data. What do you mean by big data? Big data, okay, I mean to say more amount of data, okay, not only more amount of data, okay. One feature of the big data is volume, that is huge amount of data. Second feature is variety. I mean, some data is in the form of PPT, some data is in the form of PDF, some data is in the form of video, some data is in the form of audio, some data is in the form of images, okay. So you have data in different formats, variety of data you have. Is it clear? Value, okay, not monetary value. For example, what is the cost of your childhood photograph or the first photograph that your father clicked when you are born? What is its cost? 1 lakh rupees or $1 million? What? So it's not a monetary value. The data itself is having an intrinsic value. The data itself is having an intrinsic value. Next, velocity means speed, quickly accumulating data. Every day we are generating data. Is it clear? Next, veracity, okay, means inconsistency and uncertainties in the data. A data with all these features is called as big data. What is the use of big data? Okay, this is the teacher. Okay, when I said teacher, my modulation changed. This is the teacher for artificial intelligence, machine learning. I hope it is clear. Okay, like that. Because what is the source for artificial intelligence, machine learning? Data only, right? It will learn from the data. So this is the one which is teaching the machine learning and artificial intelligence. Is it clear? Uses of big data. Product development. For example, Netflix, Amazon. If the Netflix need to make better series, web series we enjoy, right? We all will enjoy web series. Okay. So if the Netflix should come with a better web series that we enjoy better, it needs data. Okay. The more data the Netflix is having, it will better understand what the users will enjoy. Okay. And the better data the Amazon is having, it will better understand what kind of things we are searching for, what we want to purchase. So it will keep most of those things in the stock. Okay. Next, customer experience. Is it clear? Okay. For example, social media. Okay. YouTube. Okay. For example, like say sometimes, okay, like say I'll give you a small personal example here. During one Shivratri, we wanted to watch a movie called as Bhu Kailas. Okay. Unfortunately, we watched it from my daughter's account. Trust me, for the next 1 year, she kept on scolding me. You manipulated my feed. I'm getting all old movies now. I'm getting all old movies recommendations now. It means what? I disturbed her experience. Okay, it means the more big data you have, okay, we can give better customer experience. Is it clear? Okay, like my YouTube or my Facebook feed or my Instagram feeds will be the videos which I like. Okay, predictive maintenance. Predictive maintenance means your car, bike. Okay, the more big data you have, the more data about when the repairs will come. You can predict, tomorrow I am going to get a repair for my bike. So I will give it for servicing today so that I will not have to stop somewhere in between a bridge or something. Is it clear? Like that. Fraud and complaints. The more data you have, the better you understand about the patterns of cyber crimes. Okay, how the people are doing the crimes. The better you understand how the people are doing the crimes, the better we can avoid. Okay, next, financial trading. The more data you have, the better you can predict whether the value of this company share is going to increase or not. Okay, next, dealing with pandemics. The more data you have about previous pandemics, you can better understand, okay, when this particular COVID, by the way, now the COVID cases are again increasing, it seems. You can be little careful, but need not panic. Coming back to this, okay. So like the more data you have about previous pandemic waves or previous pandemics, the better you can predict what maximum number can reach, how many hospital beds are needed, how many oxygen cylinders are needed, or when the peak may end. This kind of things we will understand the more data you have. So these are the applications of the big data. Okay. Next one, cyber crimes. Cyber crime is any crime that takes place primarily online. As per the cyber crimes website of Indian government, cyber crime is any unlawful act where computer or communication device is used. I mean cell phone, laptop, computer. Any crime which is done using a computer or a communication device is or communication network. Okay, internet is used to do the crime. Cell phone, laptop, computer is used to do the crime. Okay, that is called cyber crime. Okay, types of cyber crimes. First one, malware. Malware is a malicious software. It is used by the attacker to compromise the confidentiality and availability and integrity of your data. For example, I will get one message which will generate curiosity in my mind, so that I will click on a link, and then this malware will get installed in my mobile, and then what happens? Okay, the data in my mobile, okay, will be available to the attacker. Means I lost the confidentiality. There is no confidentiality anymore. They got access to my data, or they deleted my data. Is it clear? I don't have my data. First problem is they have my data. Second problem is I don't have my data. I have to take the class now. 1 p.m. Students are waiting, but my data is stolen. Is it clear? Like that. Integrity of data. Is it clear? Okay, somebody can manipulate this content. Is it clear? Like that. Okay. Next. Common types of malware are the viruses, worms, trojans, spyware, ransomware. These are all the examples of malware. Malware means any type of malicious software. Any software that will trouble you, okay, is called as a malware. All these are the malwares only. Is it clear? And in this, for example, Pegasus is a malware created by an Israeli company and used on WhatsApp platform. Okay. Then what happened? The attackers got access to their WhatsApp conversations. Actually, WhatsApp is end-to-end encrypted. Okay, so others cannot access your chat. But by using Pegasus, the attackers got access to their chat conversations. That is Pegasus. Next one, ransomware. It is also a malware. Okay, where your computer device is locked. And means, like say for example, today's situation only 1 o'clock, I have to take the class. Okay, but some malware is installed. My computer device will get locked. If I don't pay a huge amount, then they will not open it. Is it clear? Like that. Okay, locked until you pay a sum of the money. Example, WannaCry is one such attack. Next one, phishing. It is a technique aiming to steal private information. Okay, hacking. Identifying the weakness in my password. What password maximum Bindu madam can keep? Okay, some food item, because she is a food lover. So like that you can guess. But I don't keep food item as my password, don't worry. Okay, so like that, identifying the weakness in the password, guessing the password, hacking the password, and entering the, getting the access into your systems. Is it clear? Like that. Okay, identity theft. Okay, it means somebody, like say for example, somebody will ask money, okay, with your identity. Hacking your Facebook profile or Instagram profile, they will ask your friends or relatives, okay, some money, okay, as if they will feel that as if you are asking it. They are stealing your identity. Next one, DDoS, distributed denial of the services. For example, some government website, okay, when the like some state services or UPSC exam application form submission. Okay, then what they do, they will flood that particular software with too many requests. So with increased traffic, that particular software will collapse so that the intended users cannot use it. That is called as DDoS. Is it clear? Okay, cyber bullying. Okay, bullying somebody, okay, blackmailing somebody using the internet or communication device. Cryptojacking. Here the attacker breaks into person's computing device to extract money from the target in the form of cryptocurrency. Okay, if somebody hijack your computer, steal your money, but this money should be in the form of cryptocurrency, bitcoins or Ethereum, then we call it as cryptojacking. Is it clear? Next, cyber espionage. Cyber espionage occurs when attacker illicitly gains access to the company's or government sensitive data or intellectual property. Is it clear? Attacker illegally gains access to a company's or government's sensitive data, like our nuclear facilities or our military facilities or navy information, like that. Okay. Next, what kind of questions you can get? The terms WannaCry, Petya, Eternal Blue, sometimes mentioned in the news, are related to cyber attacks. Okay, then what laws we have against the cyber crimes? Nothing to explain. Here is a list. You can go through this list. These are some laws and some government initiatives. These are the laws. These are some government initiatives to prevent the cyber cyber crimes. Sorry, not preventing cyber security, preventing the cyber crimes. These are the laws. Okay, legal framework through IT Act 2000, National Cyber Security Policy in 2013. You must be wondering, where is Digital Data Protection Act? Okay, Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023. These are the legal initiatives. Okay, and there are also some government initiatives to prevent the cyber crimes. Is it clear? What is Digital Personal Data Protection Act? Okay, the bill applies to processing of digital personal data within India where such data is collected online or collected offline and digitized. For example, what is digital data here? What is digital data? Any data which is collected online. Any data which is collected online or the data collected offline, later it got digitized. Now the data is in the form of digital content. That is called digital data. Okay, digital personal data means what? Data about me, like my name, my address, my details, okay, etc. My phone number or my videos, my audios, my photographs. That is called digital personal data. For example, the data I kept, the videos I keep on YouTube or the photographs I keep on Facebook or Instagram, okay, all this is my digital personal data. This is the act to protect such data. Is it clear? Earlier, okay, there was a rule that the digital personal data should be processed within the country. Earlier, before this particular act, before this 2023 act, there was a rule that the digital personal data collected in India should be processed, should be stored within the country. But later, all the organizations disliked it and expressed that it is not possible. When we are using cloud computing technologies, we can't say where this data will be stored and processed. So, considering that particular proposal, the government accepted the difficulty in processing the data within the country. It gave some relaxation. That is, now the digital personal data can be processed outside the country as well. Is it clear? It will also apply to the processing of personal data outside India. Okay, if it is for offering goods and services in the country. I mean, okay, if the purpose is to help Indians, you can process this data outside also. If the purpose is to help the Indians, to provide services to the Indians, for that purpose, you can process the data elsewhere as well. Is it clear? Okay. Next, it will impose certain rights for the data principle. For example, if you are using Facebook or Instagram, okay, then you are data principal. I hope it is clear. The account holder is data principal. This organization is data, okay, fiduciary. Is it clear? There are some duties, I mean obligations for data fiduciary. There are some rights for data principal. Okay, it means, okay, I have a right that, okay, I am giving my profiles, my information to the Facebook for one purpose. They should not sell, okay, my address and my details for their commercial benefit. For example, I will get some clothes advertisement in Facebook. I want to purchase it. Then if you observe, it will give autofill option. Is it clear? But before it will do the autofill, it will send me an OTP. So if I type that OTP, then only it will autofill my address. That is according to the Digital Personal Data Protection Act only. Is it clear? They do not have right to give my address to that clothes company. I hope you understood, or shoe company or some electronics company, whatever it is. Facebook organization do not have right to sell my address and details to that company. It can give my address to them only with my consent. I am giving consent in the form of clicking on that OTP. I hope it is clear. So this particular act will give us certain rights and certain obligations. Okay, what are those obligations? They have to keep your data secure, should not use for any purpose other than the stated purpose. By chance, if the data breach happens, they should quickly, immediately inform the user, okay, that hey user, be careful, your data is stolen from me. Also should immediately inform to the associated government departments. Is it clear? So that quick action can be taken. Okay, otherwise it will impose penalties on the data fiduciary. Okay, so that's all. With this we completed the information and communication technology. Okay, now moving on to the fourth subject, that is nanotechnology. Okay, so let us continue with nanotechnology. Clear? No break now. Okay, if I give break for every 1 hour, okay, we will sit here forever. You will write UPSC exam also from here itself. Okay, I will write on distance mode, you will say. Okay, no break here. So shift your focus from break to the subject. Okay, and once again I remind you that, okay, your target is not to clear LKG exam, UKG exam or 10th class board exam. Your target is huge. When the targets are high, it also demands huge efforts. Okay, so you work and I will give you company. Is it clear? Okay, right. I will also work with you. That's it. Now, coming to nanotechnology. Okay. Hariom, the more you ask me about the break, I will not tell you about the break at all. Okay, just maintain the suspense. If you ask me one more time, I will not tell you at all. Okay, next comes nanotechnology. So, what do you mean by nanotechnology? Okay, so nanotechnology is a technology dealing with nanoparticles. Is it eye-opening definition, right? Yes. Then what are the nanoparticles? Nanoparticles are the particles in the size range of 1 to 100 nanometers. Is it clear? Okay. Nanoparticles are the particles in the size range of 1 to 100 nanometers. This is nanoparticles. And what is a nanometer? 10 to the power of minus 9, that is billionth of 1 meter. Okay. 1 billionth of a meter. Okay. And 1 to 100 nanometers is nanoparticles. Nanoparticles exhibit some unique properties. Okay, what are they? Complete focus on the class, please. What are they? First one, size. Being very small is the, okay, being very small is their unique property, because except nanoparticles, other particles are not in that size. Next one, optical changes. I mean, color will change. I'll give you one example here. Normal gold is in yellow color, but nano gold, I mean, if you make a fine powder of the gold where the particles are nanometer sized, you know the color is red color. I mean, same material, when you take it in the small size, it behaves like a different material. I hope it is clear. Same material, but when you take it in the nano size, it will behave like a different material altogether. Its properties will change. Size will change, optical properties will change, electrical properties will change. Example, okay, normal carbon, okay, not a good conductor, but carbon nanotubes. Then what are carbon nanotubes? I am going to explain in a few minutes. Okay, they are great conductors. It means carbon only, but normal size it is not a great conductor, but when you take it in a small size it is a great conductor. Its electrical properties will change. Its physical properties will change. For example, physical properties, hardness. Okay, carbon is less hard, okay, whereas graphene, what is graphene? I am going to tell you in a few seconds, okay, is very hard, okay, harder than steel. Okay, it means physical properties are also changing, chemical properties are also changing. Okay, in the bulk size they are less reactive. Okay, in the nano size the material will become more reactive. Okay, so chemical, physical, electrical, optical, okay, properties will change when you take the same substance in smaller size. I hope it is clear. Okay, yes Ishwar, of course thickness. Now, okay, optical properties, I gave you this example. Bulk gold is in yellow color, whereas nano gold is in red, gold only, but bulk size yellow nor nano size red color. It means optical properties are changing. Physical properties, hardness, melting point, boiling point, electrical conductivity, heat conductivity, chemical reactivity. On the whole, it behaves like a different material. Is it clear? Okay, so that is about nanotechnology. Is it clear? Next one. Okay, now types of nanomaterial. You know something? I did not even give you this in the comprehensive course also. Fortunately or unfortunately, this revision is coming more comprehensively than the comprehensive course. So just make a better use of it. Okay, even in the defense technology also there is a lot of extra content, because I am also including the current affairs and new developments. Is it clear? Types of nanomaterial. Okay, first type is called zero dimensional. Okay, what do you mean by zero dimensional? Okay, all dimensions are in the nanoscale. Okay, what are the three dimensions? Length, breadth, depth. Example, nanoparticle. Nanoparticle. Is it clear? Okay, its length is in the nanometers only. Depth is also in the nanometers only. Breadth is also nanometers only. Okay, all the three dimensions are in the nanometer only. No dimensions are larger than 100 nanometers. That is zero dimensional nanomaterial. Is it clear? Zero dimensional nanomaterial. Okay, example, nanoparticle. Next one, one dimensional nanomaterial. Okay, it means carbon nanotubes, for example. These are carbon nanotubes. Okay, its breadth is in the nanometer level only. Okay, its thickness is in the nanometer level only, but length, okay, is, okay, above 100 nanometer. You can have this much long carbon nanotube, but the tube is very fine. Its thickness is very less. I hope it is clear. Okay, next. Two-dimensional nanomaterial. Example, graphene. Graphene is like a sheet. Is it clear? Graphene is like a sheet. Okay. Its length will be more. Breadth will be more. But thickness is in the nanometer scale. Of course, this paper's thickness is not in the nanometer scale. But graphene is like a sheet. The thickness of this sheet is 1 carbon atom thickness. Is it clear? So, that graphene is an example for two-dimensional nanomaterial. Is it clear? Okay. Then, now I have to explain two words which I have used. Okay. Graphene and carbon nanotubes. These are the two words I introduced. Let me explain what are they. First, let us see. Okay. These are carbon allotropes of the carbon. What are the allotropes? Allotropes means, okay, different structures made up of the same element, made of same element. Example, carbon, but differ only in spatial arrangement. Differ only in the spatial arrangement. Look at here. Okay. This is graphene. Okay. Like a sheet. Okay. Look at here. Its length, okay, is more than 100 nanometers. Its breadth is also more than 100 nanometers. But its thickness is just, okay, thickness 1 atom thick. So, what is graphene? Okay, graphene is a flat sheet of carbon atoms arranged in the form of hexagons. Graphene is a flat sheet of carbon atoms. Look at here. Flat sheet of carbon atoms arranged in the form of hexagons like this. Hexagon. That is graphene. Okay. Next, fullerenes. What is a fullerene? Okay. Fullerene is, see, I'll simplify here. Graphene is flat sheet, right? Fullerenes, any shape other than flat sheet. Is it clear? It can be a ball, it can be a tube, it can be an elliptical shape, or it can be a multi-layer ball. Any shape other than flat sheet, that is called fullerene. They are either, look at here, all these are closed and this is partially closed. Okay. Do you agree? Sphere is completely closed. Sphere, elliptical is completely closed. Tube is, look at here, tube. Okay, if I make a tube out of it, okay, this sides it is closed. Here all it is closed, but here it is open, partially closed. Completely closed or partially closed is fullerene. Completely open is graphene. Okay. Yes, answer these questions. Completely open allotrope of carbon is called as, the flat sheet is called as. Yes, graphene. Okay. Completely or partially closed structure is called as. Completely or partially closed structure is called as. Fullerenes. Okay. And if the fullerenes are, I mean like they are sphere, it is called as Buckminster fullerene. Buckminster fullerene. What is it? It looks like a soccer ball. I mean it looks like a football shape. It looks like a soccer ball. Right? Okay. And total C60, I mean 60 carbon atoms. 60 carbon atoms arranged in the form of, okay, hexagons like that. The family is named after Buckminster fullerene. Buckyballs, they are also called as buckyballs. Buckyballs. Okay, look at here. This is a buckyball. This is a bucky onion. Okay, and actually this is carbon nanotube, right? But we can also call that as bucky tube. Is that clear? Bucky balls, bucky onions, bucky tubes. All of them are fullerenes. Okay. Fullerenes are named after a scientist called Buckminster fullerene. Okay. This category is named after buckyballs. What are the buckyballs? Buckminster fullerene. Okay. Right. Next, we are discussing about carbon nanotubes. Okay. I hope everything is clear here. Any technology dealing with 1 to 100 nanometer size particles is called as nanotechnology. In the nanometer size, the material will behave completely differently. Their optical, electrical, conductivity, hardness, melting point, boiling point, reactivity, everything changes. They totally behave like different particles. Okay. And then we have three types of nano material: one dimensional, two dimensional, three dimensional. Okay. Tell me, graphene is, 0, 1 and 2 dimensional. Graphene is 0 dimensional or 1 dimensional or 2 dimensional? Graphene. 0 dimensional or 1 dimensional or 2 dimensional? 2D, because it has, okay, graphene has length and breadth, but depth is negligible. Depth is negligible, so therefore has only 2 dimensions. Therefore it is called 2D. Okay, nanoparticles. Okay, length, breadth, depth are all negligible. They do not have a considerable length or breadth or depth. So 0 dimensional. Carbon nanotubes. Okay, length is, okay, they have length. They have length, but breadth and depth are negligible. I hope that is clear. Okay, fine. Now let us try to understand what are the, we already understood what are the carbon nanotubes. We have seen, okay, the graphene here, right? If this is graphene, if the graphene is folded, rolled up, the rolled up sheet of carbon atoms is called as carbon nanotube. If the graphene is rolled up like that, we call them as carbon nanotubes. I hope it is clear. Carbon nanotubes are cylindrical molecules, rolled up sheets of graphene. Okay, they are 100 times stronger than the steel when they have only 1/6 the weight of the steel. 1/6 weight of the steel graphene, if you take, it is 100 times stronger than the steel. I mean, it is hundreds of times, same weight if you take, It is hundreds of times stronger than the steel. I hope it is clear. Okay, they are good thermal and electrical conductors. I already told you, normal carbon is not a great conductor of heat or electricity, but carbon nanotubes are great conductors of heat and electricity. Okay, the properties changed because they are made into nanoparticles. Okay, the unique properties of carbon nanotubes such as ease of cellular uptake. Look at here, interesting points. Okay. Cellular uptake, okay, high drug loading, used for cancer therapy, okay, enhanced permeability and retention effect. Okay, I am explaining these 4 words. Is it clear? Fullerene is, okay, there is no 3D Unnati, we have only 0 dimension, okay, 1 dimension, 2 dimension, okay, okay, there is no 3D, okay, right. Now coming back to this, okay, now we are discussing these 3 things, okay. What are the keywords? I am explaining cellular uptake, high drug loading, cancer therapy, enhanced permeability and retention effect, EPR effect. Complete focus on the class, please. Okay, so you should hesitate even to blink. Okay, listen with such a high level of focus. Okay, now, so imagine this is a healthy cell. Okay, this is a cancer cell. Okay, now, okay, I think it won't. If you observe, they have the pore size is less. Okay, now look at here, cancer cell. If you observe, the pore size is more or larger. Okay, then what you are doing here is this is carbon nanotubes. What are they? They are carbon nanotubes. Okay, inside that what did I keep is cancer drug. What is this purple color thing? Cancer drug. It means we are using carbon nanotubes for, okay, drug delivery. Is it clear? It means we are using this carbon nanotube as a postman. We are using him as a courier. I hope it is clear. Okay. So, first I hope you understood this word, cancer therapy. High drug loading. I mean you can load more drug into the carbon nanotubes. You can load more drug into the carbon nanotubes. See, we have loaded the drug into the carbon nanotubes. So, this word is clear. Next, we are discussing about cellular uptake. Okay. Look at here and answer this. Okay. We packed the drugs. We have loaded the cancer drug in the carbon nanotubes. Now tell me, okay, most of this cancer drug goes into healthy cell or cancer cell? Everybody. Which cell will take up more amount of this drug? All of you please fast. Which cell will take up most of this? Okay. So, it means cancer cells have, okay, larger pore size. Because of this larger pore size, they have more cellular uptake. Is it clear? Cellular uptake. Do you agree with this? Right. Okay. Next, not only cellular uptake. Okay, cancer cells also have, okay, a failed mechanism of, they have a poor lymphatic clearance. They have poor lymphatic clearance. It means, okay, they cannot pump the drug out of the cell. Is it clear? Okay. Cancer cells have two properties. First one, okay, larger pore size. Because of that, more drug goes into cancer cells. Plus, poor lymphatic clearance. It means they cannot clear this out. I mean, they cannot send these toxins out. So, because of this, what happens? Okay, in the healthy cell, lesser amount of drug, lesser amount of the drug taken, and even, okay, that will be pumped out. Even that will be pumped out. Therefore, cancer drug, okay, cannot kill healthy cell. Is it clear? Healthy cell, first of all, will take lesser amount of the medicine. Not only it will take lesser amount of that drug, also it will pump out whatever cancer drug it has taken up. Will take very little, whatever is taken will also be pumped out. So this cancer drug cannot kill the healthy cell. But cancer cell will take up more, come on, it will take up more cancer drug. Also it cannot pump it out. So the cancer drug will selectively kill the cancer cells while not harming the healthy cells. This is called enhanced permeability. Okay. Okay, enhanced permeability is because of larger pores. Okay, and more retention is because of the poor lymphatic clearance, that is inability to pump out the drug. So enhanced permeability, it will permit more drug and retain the drug. Enhanced permeability and retention, EPR effect. This is how the carbon nanotubes can be used as postmen to carry the cancer drug to the cancer cells specifically without harming the healthy blood cells. This is called as targeted drug delivery. I hope this mechanism is completely clear. Okay, right. Next one, quantum dots. Okay, quantum dots. Complete focus, hesitate to blink also. Okay, what are the quantum dots? Quantum dots are small, semiconducting nanocrystals or nanoparticles. Okay, I mean basically quantum dots are nanoparticles only, but very size nanoparticles. Simply put, these are very small nanoparticles. Is it clear? These are very small nanoparticles, right? Okay. Then it means, what is nanoparticles definition? 1 to 100 nanometer, right? But quantum dot definition is only 2 to 10 nanometer. I mean, what does it mean? Quantum dots are very small nanoparticles. All quantum dots are nanoparticles, but all nanoparticles are not quantum dots. I hope you understood this. Right. Okay. Next. They can absorb the light. I mean, they will absorb one color light and emit a different color light. Okay. But why like that? Because of a phenomenon called as quantum confinement. Is it clear? I repeat, they absorb one color light and emit a different color light. Why like that? Because of a phenomenon called as quantum confinement. Okay. Now I am explaining quantum confinement. This is little difficult topic, so complete focus please. I am trying to explain what is quantum confinement. Okay, can we proceed? Okay. What is quantum confinement? This is increase in the band gap with decrease in the size is called as quantum confinement. Okay. See, for example, okay, look at here. Okay, when the particle size is large, larger particles, okay, then the electrons are free to move. Agreed? Okay, but when the particle size is small, the electrons are confined or congested. Is it clear? Confined or congested, I mean tight. Okay, I am comparing this with a crowded bus. I am comparing this with an empty bus. Okay, now all of you tell me, okay, and keep responding please. All of you keep responding, keep answering. Okay, like in an empty bus, in a fully packed bus, in which case you can push one person easily. You want to push one person down. In which bus you can do it easily? Yes, everybody? Pragnya, okay, fully packed bus, Devyani, in a fully packed bus, Devyani and Pragnya, in a fully packed bus, even if you push the person, he will not fall down better, because the other people are tightly holding him. Is it clear? It's tightly packed. How can you push him down? Whereas how can you push him 3 steps ahead? In a fully crowded bus, I can't push anybody 3 steps ahead. Okay, because everybody is tightly packed. But in an empty bus, I can easily push that person a few steps ahead. I hope it is clear, Pragnya. Okay, right. So, easy to push electrons from one energy level to the other energy level. I hope it is clear. Okay. I mean, when the particle size is larger, it is easy to push the electrons from one energy level to another energy level. Do you agree? Okay. But in a smaller particle, it is difficult to send one electron from one energy level to the next energy level. Then, okay, some of you may get it out. What are these energy levels? Look at this structure. Okay, look at this structure. Okay, this is an atom. Complete focus please. This is an atom, this is a nucleus. In the atom, we have protons and neutrons in the nucleus. And we have electrons orbiting around the nucleus. Electrons are orbiting around the nucleus. Is it clear? Okay. And these orbitals are also called as energy levels. Okay. We call them as, okay, bands or orbitals or energy levels. All of them roughly mean the same. All of them roughly mean the same. They have slight difference when you go into atomic structure, when you study in detail. Shells are different, orbitals are different. That is a different story. But for our purpose, they are roughly the same. Okay. Bands or orbitals or energy levels. Electrons are orbiting in these things. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. Okay. So, the energy level which is close to the nucleus. Okay, look at here, I have written this as valence band. Okay, valence band. This is low energy level. I have written here as conduction band. Conduction band is high energy level. The next circle, the first circle after the nucleus is valence band, low energy state. The next circle above the valence band is called conduction band, that is high energy state. Is it clear for all of you? Okay. Now, when you give electricity to it, okay, when you give electricity, not electricity, when you give energy to it, okay, when you give energy, okay, the electron will go from which band to which band? When you give energy from outside, you are giving energy to it. Electron will go from which band to which band? Okay, electron will move from, when you give energy, the electron moves from valence band to conduction band, low energy level to high energy level. Clear till now? Valence band is low energy level, conduction band is high energy level. Okay, valence band to conduction band, from here to here. I hope it is clear. When you give energy to the atom, then the electron will go from valence band to conduction band. Okay, and then when the electron goes from conduction band to the valence band, then the energy will be released. The atom will released by the atom. I hope you understood this. When you give energy to the atom, when you give energy to the atom, then electrons move from valence band to conduction band, and these high energy levels are unstable. So after some time automatically the electron will fall back, okay, into the low energy state. Then the atom will release energy. I hope it is clear. I have also given this in the form of a table. Okay, look at here. When you give external excitation, that is give energy to the atom, then the electrons move from valence band to the conduction band, and when they come back, the electrons will go from conduction band to the valence band again. I hope it is clear. Right. Okay. Now, okay, what is band gap? Band gap is, okay, look at here, I will write it here. What is band gap? The energy difference between, okay, conduction band and valence band. Is it clear? How much energy difference is there, okay, between the two? Okay. Simple logic munna, there is an atom, okay, you give energy to the atom, okay, now the atom will take energy, then the electron will get that energy, will jump to the high energy level, okay, but high energy level is unstable, the electron will come back to the low energy level. Then whatever energy the atom has taken previously will be released out. Okay. I hope it is clear, Munna Sharma. You give energy to the atom, okay, electron will take it, go to the high energy level, okay, and it is unstable there. After some time it will fall back to the low energy level, then that energy will be released by the atom. Okay, Munna, clear? Thank you so much. Okay, and HRX, okay, is it clear? Yes, clear for our simple logic. There is an atom, you give energy to it, zzz, you have given energy to it. In which form? Put some light on that or heat it. You give some energy to the atom, electron will take it, then jump to the high energy level, right? Next story, it is unstable there, it will come back to the low energy level. Then what will happen to that energy? It will be released out by the atom. That's it. Is it clear? Okay. So, what is band gap? Band gap means the energy difference between valence band and conduction band. The energy difference between valence band and conduction band is called as band gap. Okay. See, valence band is low energy level. Conduction band is high energy level. What is the difference between these two? Okay, the difference between these two is called as band gap. Is it clear? Okay, that more energy minus less energy, 10 minus 3 for example, that is called band gap. Okay, then okay, answer this question. Okay, Munna and Pragnya, okay, I mean whoever got confused previously, make sure that you will answer it. Okay, and so when the band gap is more, is it, I want correct answer from everybody please. When the band gap is more, is it easy to, okay, send electron to higher energy level or difficult? Yes, easy or difficult? Simple one answer. Difficult. Okay, it is not easy. It is difficult to push. Is it clear? It is difficult to push, right? Because the energy difference is more, like very low energy to very high energy. Is it clear? Okay, band gap is more means very low to very high you have to go. Okay, so therefore it is difficult to push the electron to the next level. Is it clear? It is difficult to push the electron to higher energy level, because you have to go from very low energy to very high energy. Difficult means what? Need more energy to push. Agreed? Need more energy to push, right? Okay. Now, where the band gap will be less? Guess it. Okay, guess it. When there is large particle, small particle, the band gap, okay, the band gap is lesser in, think and answer, don't give me a random answer, think and answer, okay. In the large particle, band gap is less or more? Very good. Okay, band gap is less. Why? Because you need less energy, okay, to push electron from Okay, low energy level to high energy level. You need less energy. Why? Because it is like empty bus. Because it is like empty bus. Okay. And when the particle size is very less, then the band gap is more. Okay. Here, some students will get confused. Okay. Madam, particle size is very small, so gap should be less, right? No, don't visualize this as a physical distance. This is not a distance. If it is distance, then you are correct. Particle size is less, so distance between the two levels must be less. That logic is correct. But you should not apply that logic here. It is not the physical distance between the two. Okay, it is how much energy difference is there between the two. Is it clear? You need more energy to push the electron from one level to the next level. So therefore band gap is more when the particle size is less. If you confuse the band gap with the distance between the two, okay, band gap, distance between two energy levels, right or wrong? Everybody tell me, band gap is the distance between the two energy levels, right or wrong? Everybody, right or wrong? No, 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 big no. It is not the distance between the two energy levels. Okay, please make a note. It is not the distance between the two energy levels. It is the energy difference between the two energy levels. Is it clear? So that is the reason why, if you understand that band gap means small size particle, so the distance between two orbitals must be less. So smaller the particle, lesser the band gap. If you assume like that, that is wrong. Because band gap is not the distance between these two orbitals. Is it clear? Don't think like, okay, it is, see like this, if it is, okay, it is big means it is big. So there is, see, look at here, there is more distance between these two. Wrong. It is not the distance. Is it clear? It is the energy. How much is the energy here? How much is the energy here? Okay. So don't get confused like that. Is it clear? Right? Okay. This is not the distance between the two energy levels. It is the energy difference. What is the energy of the valence band? Okay. I will summarize it. Band gap is energy of conduction band minus the energy of valence band. Correct. Okay. Distance between conduction band and valence band. Wrong. Blunder. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. So when the particle is very small, then you need more energy to push. Like say for example, the particle is very small. All electrons are congested like this. You need, okay, more energy to push. It means band gap is more. The band gap is more. Okay. So finally give me the conclusion. band gap is directly proportional to the size of the particle or inversely proportional to the size of the particle? Band gap is directly proportional to the size of the particle or inversely proportional to the size of the particle? Everybody. Ranjit Kumar, no, it is inversely proportional. It means, okay, as the particle size decreases, okay, as the particle size decreases, electrons are congested or confined. This is called quantum confinement. This is called quantum confinement. Therefore, you need more energy to send the electron, okay, from valence band to conduction band. Same way, more energy released, okay, when the electron comes back from conduction band to valence band. Okay, is that clear for everybody? Particle size is less, okay, then all electrons are congested like this. They don't have space, they are congested like this. Is it easy to push one electron here? No, very difficult to push one electron. So you need more energy to send that electron to the next level. Same way, more energy will be released when it comes back, because law of conservation of energy. Energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. Whatever amount of energy which is used to go to the higher level should be released when it comes back to the lower level. Clear all of you? So, okay, how can we define the quantum confinement? Increase in the band gap with decrease in the size of the particle is called as quantum confinement. Is it clear? Increase in the band gap due to decrease in the size of the particle is called as quantum confinement. Done? Clear? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So, increase in the band gap with decrease in the size of the nanoparticles, and timestamp it in future. If you get confused, you can watch this part once again. Increase in the band gap with decrease in the size of the nanoparticles is called as quantum confinement. Quantum confinement means quantum particles. Quantum particles means electrons got confined or congested. That is the meaning of quantum confinement. Is it clear? What is band gap? The energy difference between valence band and conduction band. Okay, band gap is inversely proportional to the size of the quantum dot. Larger the quantum dot, lesser will be the band gap. Smaller the quantum dot, more will be the band gap. I hope it is clear. Okay, then now look at this. This is bulk band structure, that is bulk, okay, not quantum particle. Look at here, the band gap is very less. Okay, it is not lesser distance. Distance can be more. Okay, it is not distance at all. We can't even say distance is less or more. We should not think in that lines at all. You need less energy to send it up, and less energy is released when it comes back. Is it clear? When it goes up, less energy is taken. When it comes back, less energy is released. Is that clear? Next, smaller than the bulk gold, then the band gap is increasing. Smaller, smaller, the band gap is more and more. more energy is needed to send the electron, push that person ahead. Same way, if he falls back, he will falls down with that much energy, he will come back. Like you put a ball onto the wall, with that much speed it will come back, like that. Okay, more energy will be released when it falls back. Okay, so it means band gap is more, size of the particle is less. Clear? 100%? Next. Okay, so this is how with every small 1 atom difference also you take. Okay, for example, you take gold. 2 nanometer gold will be, okay, in one color. 10 nanometer gold will be another color. I hope you understood. As the size changes, the color goes on changing. This is called quantum confinement and quantum dots. Fine. What are the applications of quantum dots? Okay, done? Okay, what are the applications of quantum dots? Quantom dot televisions, QLED TV. Okay, I told you with every 1 nanometer increase, 1 nanometer decrease, you will get a different color. Okay, if you use particles in different sizes, you will get different colors. So, more colorful pictures you can see in the TV. In a QLED TV, you can see more colorful pictures. I hope the first application is clear. Yes, vibrant colors. Okay, next. Labeling biological molecules in vitro, in vivo for diagnostic purpose. Okay, let me explain this one. Okay, healthcare applications. Okay, applications in the healthcare. Let me explain this. Okay, look at this all of you. Okay, see, this is a laboratory dish. Okay, this one also I have drawn before the class. This is a laboratory dish. Okay, in this what I have taken, complete focus please. In this what I have taken, the patient sample. Okay, blood sample, saliva, some sample, whatever sample you want to test. If the patient is hepatitis positive, okay, for example, if I have hepatitis, then my sample will have hepatitis viral DNA. Is it RNA? Okay, look at this, the blue color one here is hepatitis virus RNA. Is that clear? Hepatitis virus RNA. Done? Next, what I have done, the green color one is a probe. Probe is something which is used to test. Probe is something which we use for testing purpose. So this is an RNA that we have taken and we tagged it with gold. Look at here, we tagged it with nano gold. Is it clear? Red. Okay, what is this? This is nano gold particles. Why did we tag it with nano gold particles? For visualization. For visualization purpose, to see the result. Now simple, if red color is retained, the patient is hepatitis positive. If red color is not retained, once you wash it, okay, then the patient is hepatitis negative. Simple. Okay, I have step 1, I have taken my sample. If I am hepatitis positive, my sample will have hepatitis viral RNA. Then I have taken a probe which is also an RNA. I have tagged it with nano gold for visualization to see the result. If my sample is having hepatitis viral RNA, the probe will bind to it and I can see red color. If my sample is not having hepatitis RNA, the probe will not bind to my sample, so I cannot see the red color. Red color seen positive, red color not seen negative. Okay, so like that, okay, we can diagnose, we can use this nanoparticles in quantum dots in diagnosis. Is it clear? Done? Next. Okay. labeling the biological molecules in vitro. In vitro means in the laboratory, in vivo means inside the living system for diagnostic purpose. Example I just told you, hepatitis C. Is it clear? Hepatitis C. Okay. Same way COVID-19 also. Okay. If not this hepatitis C, same procedure you can also do with, okay, SARS-CoV-2 RNA. Then what is that green one? A probe which is tagged with gold. If I have COVID-19, I can see the red color. If I don't have COVID-19, I cannot see the red color. Is it clear? Okay. Same procedure, two examples. Hepatitis C, COVID-19. These are two examples, but any viral infection you can diagnose like this. We can use it for any viral infection. Any viral infection can be diagnosed. Okay? Right. So, I hope these first two are clear for all of you. Okay. Labeling example, hepatitis C, COVID-19. Okay. Next. We can incorporate them in the inks and polymers of paper currency. Okay. For example, we have paper currency note. People will try to make counterfeit currency, I mean duplicate notes. Basically what they do, color Xerox. For that they have to copy the same color. Okay. If you use quantum dots in the ink, they cannot copy the same color because so many color options. I mean in the red color only you will get 1 million shades here. Okay. Due to quantum dots within the red color you can get 100 shades because every nanometer increase or decrease in the size, okay, the color of the particle changes. Okay, by the way, why the color changes? I forgot to explain that. I will just explain, okay, why that color changes. Okay, see, look at this one. Here, the particle size is less. So, the band gap is more. Okay, means more energy light, okay, released when the electron falls back. More energy light means blue light. In the spectrum, okay, in the spectrum, in the Vib jar, blue light is, okay, high energy light, okay, high energy, okay, or low wavelength or high energy light. That is the reason why smaller particle will give blue color, larger particle will give, okay, red color. Okay, here, okay, okay, low energy, low energy light. So, red color light released. Is it clear? Within the red color also millions of shades are possible. Clear for all of you? Yes. So, larger the particle, redder the color is. Smaller the particle, bluer the color is. Okay. I mean it will be towards the UV part of the spectrum. Okay. Larger particle, it will be towards the IR part of the spectrum. I hope you understood this. Done? Okay. So, therefore, using quantum particles, you can generate billions of shades of the colors. So, people can never copy this color code to make counterfeit currency. This is one application. Okay, used in solar panels to minimize the size. Okay, it means, for example, when the particle size decreases, surface area increases. Okay, let me try to explain this. Okay, okay, I will write it here. Quantum dots in solar panels. Look at here, I will take this much size solar panel. Okay, here I will take bigger particles. There are only 4 particles can fit in this, isn't it? But if I take smaller particles, okay, then what happens? Okay, more particles. Okay, so because of this, what happens is surface area increases. What do you mean by surface area increasing? Is it clear? Smaller, okay, surface can work like a larger surface. I hope you understood. Instead of 3 meter solar panel, I can just keep 3 centimeter solar panel. Did you understand? 3 centimeter solar panel will work like 3 meter solar panel. But they both will work with equal efficiency because same number of particles will be there. Okay, how to keep so many particles in such a small solar panel? Take small particle size. So if you use quantum dots in solar panels, small solar panels will work cells in the blood stream. Okay, let me explain this. Okay, cancer cell. Okay, this is a unique antigen on cancer cell. Okay, and this is an antibody for cancer cell specific, okay, or for this antigen. Is it clear? Okay, then what we do? You just tag it with nano gold. Is it clear? Okay, take the cells, cancer cells, okay, and they have some unique antigen on them. I mean, normal cells do not have it. Then make an antibody for that antigen, tag it with nano gold, add it. If it binds, it means cancer positive. If it do not bind, you cannot see the red color, means cancer negative. Just like hepatitis C, COVID-19 example which I have taken. I hope this is clear for everybody. Yes? Stuck? Is it stuck? You are able to hear me? You are able to hear me? Very good. So I hope this mechanism is clear. The green color one is a cancer cell. Okay, step by step you understand. The green color one is a cancer cell. On that, this one, okay, is a unique antigen which is present on the cancer cell. Healthy cells don't have it. Then you make an antibody for it. This black color structure is an antibody that will bind to this antigen. Then you tag it with nano gold. The red color structure is nano gold. Okay. Then add it to the cells. If the cells are cancer cells, then it will bind. You can see red color. If you cannot see the red color, the cells are not cancer cells. Okay. So that one. Antibodies attached to the carbon nanotubes are being prepared to detect the cancer cells in the bloodstream. Next one. Nanoparticles are used to deliver the drugs, radiation, light emitting substances to the cancer cells. Okay, I hope you remember this point. This I have already explained. EPR effect, enhanced permeability and retention effect. Okay, because of that what happens? Okay, cancer drug, but not always cancer drug. It need not always be cancer drug. Okay, let me explain. This can be, this is a carbon nanotube. Okay, and the purple one can be a cancer drug or a radiation emitting substance. Okay, means what? Then this will go into the cancer cell, emit the radiation there and burn only the cancer cell. Is it clear? It cannot enter into the healthy cell. So it will not emit the radiation. Okay, which radiation? Like gamma rays. I told you already, gamma rays are used to kill the cancer cells. I hope it is clear. So it means this EPR effect, but not always only cancer drug. We can also send, okay, the gamma rays emitting substance in that, so that they will specifically reach cancer cells and kill them. Radiotherapy, targeted radiotherapy. So what is this? This is a targeted radiotherapy. Okay. Same way, we can also keep, okay, light emitting substance also. Light emitting substance also in that. Laser treatment for cancer. Okay, laser treatment, either radiation emitting or even light emitting substance. Okay, so I repeat, take carbon nanotubes, load it with either cancer drug or with radiation emitting substance, okay, like gamma rays, or light emitting substance like a laser beam. Okay, then give it to the patient. Normal cells, cancer cells, both will take it up. But cancer cells will take them up in more quantity, also will retain them inside the cells. So due to the cancer drug, chemotherapy or radiotherapy, light therapy, specifically cancer cells will die but not the healthy cells. The same thing is given here. Okay. Nanoparticles are used to deliver the drugs, radiation and light emitting substances to specific types of cancer cells. I hope it is clear. Next. Okay. So first 2 points are clear. Next one. Nanoparticles can be used for gene delivery also. Simple. Just like you are delivering the drug or radiation emitting substance or light emitting substance, why can't you pack? Okay, like this. Say this is carbon nanotube. Okay, and inside that gene for gene therapy. I hope you got this. You are packing the gene for the gene therapy. Next one, okay, nano robots. Nano robots are 2 types. Controlled robots, okay, like for example, pill cam. Did you hear about endoscopy? Did you hear about endoscopy? Okay, they will put a tube with a camera inside your mouth. Okay, if you want to study what is there in the esophagus, what is there in the stomach, they will put a tube. Very painful, isn't it? So now instead of that, okay, we have something called as pill cam. We have something called as pill cam. Okay, where is this? Pill cam. You will just have to take it like a, okay, some capsule, tablet. Okay, you just have to take and drink some water. Then the pill cam, okay, will take a video of your mouth, pharynx, esophagus, stomach, small intestine, large intestine, and will come out. Full video picture out. Is it clear about what is going inside? Okay, we can use nano, but that pill should be smaller, right? I cannot consider this as a pill and eat it with along with some water. So it must be small size. How to make it small size? Nanoparticles. We can use nanoparticles in that. I hope it is clear. Okay, no recovery. It is just a tablet. It will go and come out. Okay, you don't have to recover out of it. Okay, there is no damage. In fact, endoscopy is more painful. You will have to recover from that. Okay, is it clear? Next one, these robots we are controlling from outside, but autonomous robots, these robots are like with artificial intelligence. They take their own decision. You are not controlling them from outside using remote controllers. Is it clear? Controlled robots are, they go into our body to do some medical procedure. Controlled robots goes into our body to do some medical procedures. Okay, but we control them from outside using remote controllers. Autonomous nanorobots are, they also will go into our body to do some medical procedures, but they have artificial intelligence. They take their own decisions. They know what to do. We are not controlling them from outside using the remote controllers. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay, yes. Okay, hepatitis C I already explained. COVID-19 I already explained. Nanoparticle based vaccine. Okay, nanoparticle based vaccine. Okay, recently making headlines due to their role in COVID-19 mRNA vaccine as mRNA carriers. Okay, let me explain this one. This is a lipid nanoparticle. Okay, and what is this? This is the viral mRNA. Which viral mRNA? SARS-CoV-2. Okay, and then use it as vaccine. I mean, in the last class, by chance if you missed the last class, definitely do watch it. Okay, by chance if you missed the last class, definitely watch it. In that I explained all the types of vaccines in a very brief and concised manner. Okay, so you know about mRNA vaccines if you watched that class, otherwise watch it. Okay, mRNA vaccines, this is mRNA vaccine only, nothing different, but that mRNA is packaged in the nanoparticle. Nanoparticles are the carriers. Nanoparticle is not the vaccine. Vaccine is mRNA. What is nanoparticle doing here? Carrying the vaccine. Clear for all of you. Next, HIV drug combination efficacy enhancers. Let me explain this. This is, complete focus please. Okay, this is HIV. This is not HIV. It is HIV infected human cell. Okay, HIV infected human cell. Okay, then it has something called lactoferrin receptors. Lactoferrin receptor. Is it clear? It has something called lactoferrin receptor. Okay. All HIV infected cells naturally have them. Is it clear? HIV infected cells have it naturally. That is not medicine. That is not something that we are adding. Okay. Now what we do is, okay, this is a lactoferrin nanoparticle. Lactoferrin nanoparticle. Okay, and inside that what I am keeping? HIV drug. HIV drug. Now the lactoferrin will bind to like a lock and key. Okay, the cell will have lactoferrin receptor. Lactoferrin will bind to it. But what did we keep inside the lactoferrin? HIV drug. Now the HIV drug will specifically reach the HIV infected cell and will kill the HIV infected cell so that the HIV can be controlled. I hope it is clear. I repeat, HIV infected cell will have lactoferrin receptor. This is HIV infected cell. It is having lactoferrin receptor. This is lactoferrin. It will bind to it. But what did I keep inside the lactoferrin? HIV drug. So HIV drug will specifically reach the HIV infected cells and will kill them. So this is HIV treatment. Okay. Answer this question. Okay. With reference to the use of nanotechnology in the health sector, which of the following are correct? Okay. Targeted drug delivery made possible using nanotechnology? Yes. Cancer treatment. Okay. EPR effect. We can package cancer drug or light emitting particles or radiation emitting particles, or even this lactoferrin receptor we packaged the HIV drug. Okay. So targeted drug delivery. Two examples I have given, cancer and HIV. I hope it is clear. Nanotechnology can largely contribute to gene therapy. We can also package the gene and send it inside like this, gene therapy. Okay. So correct. Both 1 and 2 are correct. C is the right answer. Next. Okay. Applications of nanotechnology in the energy sector. But we will continue this after a break. Okay. Now I will give you a break. Okay. From it's almost 4 to 4:30 p.m. I will be back sharply by 4:30. 2 minutes before only I will come. Okay. Sharply 4:30 we are going to start again. In the next part we are going to quickly complete this and we are going to discuss space technology. Space technology. Okay. In the next part. I know you are waiting for space technology. In the last class also people were asking for it. So don't miss. Okay. Bye bye. Meet you back by 4:30 p.m. You are able to hear me? Hello all. Is the audio video clear? Welcome back. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So we are discussing nanotechnology. In the nanotechnology, we completed applications in healthcare. Okay. Now we are discussing applications in the energy sector. Applications in the energy sector. Okay. Right. Applications in energy sector. First one. Superconducting carbon nanotube cables for energy distribution. Normally what we use in the electricity cables? Copper wires. Is it clear? What is the advantage with copper wires? Good conductivity. Like copper is a great conductor of electricity. But what is the disadvantage there? Copper is a soft metal. So easy breakage and more maintenance. Okay. So if you take carbon nanotubes, if we use carbon nanotubes in the electrical wiring, then they are hundreds of times harder than the copper and much more conductive than copper. More conductivity, more stronger. So that is how we can use carbon nanotubes in the electrical wiring. Next, in the solar panels, which I already explained, increasing the surface area, this diagram. Okay, same sized solar panel, but if you use nanoparticles in that small solar panel will work like a bigger solar panel. You are not increasing the size, but you are increasing the surface area. Is it clear? Solar panels. Next one. Nanomaterials can improve the capacity and safety of the lithium ion batteries. Okay, look at here. Lithium ion batteries. Okay, how the lithium ion batteries work. But before that, okay, what are the lithium ion batteries? Done? Clear? What are the lithium ion batteries? You are able to hear me? Is the audio video clear? Okay. So basically what are the lithium ion batteries? Lithium ion batteries are nothing but chargeable batteries. Chargeable batteries. We use these chargeable batteries in cell phones, okay, laptops, okay, tablets, etc. Also we use in EVs, electrical vehicles, okay, the batteries that we can charge, rechargeable batteries, okay. Then how do the batteries work? How do the lithium ion batteries work? Okay, in a normal lithium ion battery, we use anode. What material we use in the anode? Graphite. In a regular lithium ion battery, the anode we use is graphite. The cathode we use is lithium. The cathode we use is lithium. Therefore, it is called lithium ion battery. Okay, anode is graphite. Cathode is lithium. Intercalated lithium ion compound. When you are discharging the battery, I mean when you are using your mobile phone or laptop, the lithium ions will move from, okay, anode to cathode. During discharge, they will go from anode to cathode. When you charge them again, when you put the battery for charging purpose, then the lithium ions will go from Okay, cathode to anode. Again when you use it, they will go back to cathode. Again when you charge it, they will go to anode. This is how the charging discharging cycle continues. This is the working mechanism of lithium ion battery. Okay, very good. Lithium ion battery is clear. But where is nanotechnology in this? Okay, in nanotechnology, if we use graphene instead of, if you are using graphene instead of graphite, then what is the advantage? We will get slim, sleek, okay, cell phones. Did you understand? The size decreases, reduced size. I mean, in future, we can have a cell phone like this. We can have a cell phone which is as thin as a paper. I can just fold my cell phone and keep it in the pocket. Is it clear? We will get such cell phones, such TV screens, so that you can just fold the TV screen when you are not watching. Is it clear? Okay, such laptop screens. That is the advantage of using graphene as anode instead of graphite. I hope that point is 100% clear. Okay, carbon nanotubes in the wiring to decrease the size of the solar panels, to decrease the size of lithium ion batteries, not only cell phones. For example, electrical vehicle. Okay, if the lithium ion battery size decreases, okay, then what happens? They can provide us more battery life. Is it clear? Or the car weight reduces, so it will give more mileage. Did you understand? That is the advantage. Okay, next one. Piezoelectric effect. What is a piezoelectric effect? Piezoelectric effect means certain material have a capacity that they generate electricity when mechanical stress is applied. Okay, they can convert mechanical energy into electrical energy. Okay, so produce electricity when a mechanical stress is applied. Such generators are called piezoelectric generators. In IIT Kharagpur, what they have done? They made a flooring in the corridor. They made a flooring with piezoelectric material, so that when the people walk on that, it will generate electricity. And for a person like me, in the collar mic, okay, if you keep piezoelectric nano material, see how much I am talking, hours together, 10 hours, 11 hours. So I will generate a lot of electricity from the vibrations of my throat. Is it clear? Mechanical stress. Okay. In this battery, if you keep nano material, piezoelectric material in nanometer size, okay, then as I talk, I will be generating electricity. Okay, so we can use nanomaterial in piezoelectric generators. I hope it is clear. Okay, you are able to hear me? Is everything clear? Okay, very good. Okay, then applications in agriculture. So till now we completed nanotechnology applications in healthcare, nanotechnology applications in energy sector. Now we are discussing applications of nanotechnology in the agriculture. Okay, first one, pesticides. Okay, so what we do is, when we put pesticides, so what is this? This is a, okay, nano capsule. Okay, then inside the nano capsule you are keeping the pesticides. So what is this? This is, okay, nano encapsulated. Okay, I hope you are getting this. Nano encapsulated pesticides. So that because of this, what is the advantage? Slow release of pesticides. Is it clear? Because of this, what is the advantage? Lesser pesticide usage. Is it clear? Instead of spraying the pesticides, encapsulate them in a capsule, nano capsule, and then put them in the soil. Okay, so that what happens from the soil, the pesticides will keep getting slowly released into the soil. Okay, so that we can use lesser amount of the pesticides. So because of this, we can reduce soil and water pollution. How water pollution? Okay, when we use more pesticides in the soil, when it rains and all, the soil will go into the water bodies. So from this, all the pesticides will reach the water bodies. So by using lesser amount of pesticides, we can reduce the soil and water pollution. I hope it is clear. Okay, next one, sensors. Okay, nano sensors can monitor plants for growth, nutrient, pest, soil conditions, okay, etc. Okay, using the probes. This is just like that we diagnosed hepatitis C and COVID-19. Okay, like that only we can detect all these things. Okay, we can detect whether, okay, a particular nutrient is present or not. Okay, so that it will bind with that nutrient and give a color. So if that color is formed, then that nutrient is present. For example, you have phosphorus in the soil or not. Okay, then take something which can form a chemical bond with phosphorus. Tag it with nanoparticles. If the color develops, phosphorus is present, otherwise it is not present. So we can use to detect certain nutrient, if the pest is present or not, what is the soil condition, all these things we can understand using the nanoparticles. Next one, we can also use in the food processing. We can use nanotechnology in food processing. How? For example, fruits, vegetables, meat, fish. Okay, on all of them give a nano coating. Nano coating. Take mango fruit. Okay, on that coat it with some nano material. So because it is nano coating, it is invisible. Okay, I mean people will not know that they have coated the fruits with nano material. It is an invisible coating on the fruits. Plus, okay, it can give you bright color. Okay, you can get bright yellow color mango, bright red color apples, like that. Also, it will increase the shelf life. Okay, how can it increase the shelf life? It will reduce the rate of damage because we are using such a material in the nano coating. Okay, so like that we can use, can be any material. It can be biological or chemical. It can be any material. Only the size matters. Is it clear? Only the size is important. Okay, you have so many elements in the periodic table. Okay, you can make nano urea, nano uranium, nano gold, nano silver, nano, any element you can take, you can make it into a nano material. Not only those elements, biological, for example, even viruses, bacteria. Okay, these are the natural nanoparticles. Is it clear? It means, do nanoparticles exist in the nature, or we only artificially make the nanoparticles? That is also a previous year questions. Okay, right? Do nanomaterial exist in the nature, or we only make them artificially? Yes, everybody? Present in the nature. Okay, what are the examples of nanomaterial present in the nature? Okay, viruses, bacteria. In fact, gold, silver also, did we create it? They are also naturally available. Okay, we should not confuse between biological and natural. All elements in the periodic table, man did not create them. They are also naturally available. So, nanoparticles are of course available in the nature. Plus, we also can make them artificially. Is it clear? Next one, plant stress tolerance. Nanomaterials can promote the plant stress tolerance by stimulating the detoxification pathway. Listen this carefully. There is a plant. You have given a nanomaterial to it. What is the nature of this nanomaterial? This nanomaterial will stimulate detoxification process. So now the toxin got detoxified like a refresh button. Now the plant can again grow fast. Okay, so like that we can also use nanomaterial in the plant stress resistant. We can make the plants stress resistant by stimulating the detoxification pathways. Is it clear? Gene transfer, of course I already told you. I mean we can package. Look at here. This is the gene. Which gene? In the last class, I told you about one gene called Cry1AC. What is that? Okay, this is from Bacillus thuringiensis. Okay, so that gene we have to, this is a plant cell. Okay, which cell? Let us assume that this is cotton seed cell. Is it clear? Into that you have to send that gene. Okay, good. But what is the carrier? We are using the nanoparticles. Look at here. What are they? Nanoparticles as carriers. Okay, so we can use them in making the GM crops, genetically modified crops. Is it clear? Okay, next, nanourea. What is nanourea? Simple. Okay, I just told you what is nanomaterial. Any material, you take urea, okay, or you take copper sulfate, okay, you take ammonium perchlorate, you take whatever you want. Just if you reduce the size, that becomes nanomaterial. That's it. So what is nanourea? Urea only, nothing different. But small sized particles of urea. Is it clear? Normal urea, regular. Okay, the regular urea, okay, is in the solid form. Nanourea is in the liquid form. This will have large particles. This will have small particles. Is it clear? And this is easy absorption. Do you agree? Why easy absorption? Smaller particles the plant cells can take up more easily. Is it clear? Small size particle the plant cells can take up more easily. Is it clear? So therefore, lesser amount of urea is enough. You don't have to use more urea. Lesser urea works like more urea because the plants are absorbing it better. Okay, it is not wasted, it is not leached into the soil. Whatever urea you are using, the plants are absorbing it. It is not wasted into the soil. Is it clear? So therefore, it is 30 to 50%, okay, more effective. Is it clear? And less costly. Okay, see, it is sprayed directly onto the leaves and gets absorbed by the plant stomata. Stomata are the pores in the leaves. Is it clear? While conventional urea is effective just for 30 to 50%, nanourea is 80% effective. Okay, it means lesser urea, more effective. Simply because stomata can easily absorb the nanourea when compared to regular urea. Moreover, regular urea is in the form of granules. Is it clear? We pour that granules into the soil, so it will lead to more soil pollution. This will lead to more soil pollution. Moreover, this is costly. This is, okay, like less costly. These are the applications of nanourea. Okay, benefits: improves the yield, soil health, nutritional quality of the crop. It is also tested for biosafety and toxicity. It is not toxic to the human beings. It is not toxic to consume such crops which are cultivated using the nanourea. It will reduce the import cost of the urea. Is it clear? That's all. That is nanourea. Next one, applications in electronics. Okay, in electronics, already I explained lithium ion batteries. And I told you that we can make cell phones like this. Is it clear? Okay. And also, whatever you make pen drives or you make hard disks. Okay. Whatever you make, if you use nanomaterial, then the size reduces, weight reduces. Is it clear? Basically, that is how we can use nanotechnology in electronics. Reduction in the size. Researchers at Stanford University have successfully developed brand new concept of organic light emitting diodes. Okay, you know LED TV. Look at here. I will first explain how the LED TV works. Complete focus, please. Okay, let us see how the LED TV works, not OLED, LED TV. Okay, first look at this. If you use, ignore this, if this is graphite, what is graphite? This is anode and this is cathode. Okay, now what is going here? Electric current. Okay, LED means what? Light emitting diode. Di means what? Two electrodes. Diode means two electrodes. Okay, so it will emit light. Okay, see, it's written here. Okay, it will emit the light when electric current is applied. Is it clear? It will emit the light when the electric current is applied. Emit light when electric current between the two electrodes. Is that clear? Light emitting, because it will emit the light. When diode, two electrodes, what are they? Cathode, anode. So between cathode and anode, when the electric current is applied, okay, then it will emit the light. That is called LED screen. Okay. Now answer these questions. Is it LED or OLED? What I just explained it. Is it LED? Look at this. Look at the picture and tell me. Is it LED or OLED? Basically this is now LED. Is it clear? Light emitting diode. Now, okay, in the light emitting diode, there will be a light emitting layer between. There will be a light emitting layer between the two electrodes, isn't it? Okay, because look at here. What is this? Okay, this is graphite. Okay, anode. This black color mesh like thing. What is this? Cathode. What is there? This green color and orange color one, what are they? They are light emitting layers. Okay, when the current passes between these two electrodes, this light emitting layer will emit the light. That is what we see in the TV. So this is LED TV. Now, okay, now all of you answer this. If the light emitting layer is made up of an organic material, if the light emitting layer is made up of an organic material, if you see, I have opened this one. Did you notice? If the light emitting layer is an organic material. What do you mean by an organic material? Anything which is having carbon hydrogen bondings. Okay, what is an organic material? Okay, any compound that contains carbon hydrogen bonds is called as organic molecules, organic compound. If the light emitting layer is an organic compound, okay, look at this. If the light emitting layer is an organic compound, Then tell me, is it LED or OLED? Is it LED or OLED? Then this becomes OLED. Okay, right? Because we are using an organic compound as the light emitting layer. The light emitting layer is an organic compound. So it is not a normal LED, it is OLED. Okay, now look at here. Okay, now I am opening this one also. I am not using graphite. In the place of graphite, if I am using graphene, then that is, okay, OLED TV with nanotechnology. Is it clear? Okay, that is when we use graphene instead of graphite. I hope it is clear. Okay, so simple. Okay, anode, cathode, in between light emitting layer. When the current passes between the cathode and anode, the light emitting layer will emit the light, that is LED. If that light emitting layer between the cathode and anode is an organic compound, that is OLED TV. In the OLED or LED, instead of graphite in the anode, if we use graphene in the anode, then that is OLED TV with nanotechnology. Is it clear? Okay. So, what is the advantage of that? The screen thickness of the TV decreases. You can just have a television which is just like a curtain. You can just like drag it up when it is not needed. Okay. Flexible large screens are possible with OLED and nanotechnology together. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. Next applications. Nanotechnology in the textiles. Can we continue? Yes, clear? Nanotechnology in the textiles. Okay. Simple. Imagine shirt. On my shirt, if I give a water repellent coating, simple, take any hydrophobic material, something that will repel the water, make it into nano-sized, give a coating on my shirt. Because it is nano-sized, it will be invisible. My shirt looks like an Unacademy shirt only, but there is a nano coating on that. So it will be water repellent. I hope it is clear. Okay. Next one. Anti-static. Sometimes in the winter season, when you touch the cloth, you will get like a shock. That is because of the static electricity. Okay. So, you take any material which is having anti-static properties. Is it clear? Make it into nano size. Give a coating on your dress. Then when you touch the dress, especially silk or something, you will not get that shock. I hope it is clear. Certain types of clothes like cotton and all, they wrinkle easily. Okay. So take any nano material, okay, which will not easily take up the wrinkles. Then make it into nanomaterial size, nanoparticle size. Give a coating. Then my cotton shirt will not be wrinkled easily. Okay. Strength enhancement. Same thing. Okay. Like some graphene coating on the shirt. Imagine how strong the shirt will be. After 2 generations also your kids can use it. But of course they should like it. Definitely they will not like it anymore. Okay. So like that. Okay. Take any material which can block the UV radiations. Make it into nano-sized particles. Give a coating. Okay. Then for example, I'm working in a microbiology laboratory. Okay. Then I told you that in microbiology laboratory we use UV light. Why? For sterilization purpose. To kill the bacteria. So, for example, I have to keep my hand inside the UV lamp. Is it clear? But that can cause skin cancers. So, I will wear gloves. On that gloves, give a coating, nanoscale coating, because it should be invisible. Nanoscale coating, okay, made up of some material which can block the UV radiations. So that I can happily use the UV lamp without fearing the skin cancers, like that. Okay. Computing computers, textiles. What is the connection between computers and textiles? Look at here, smart shirt. Okay, this is a combination of computers and textiles. Is it clear? Okay, sometimes we take ECG, electrocardiogram. Okay, if you doubt that your heartbeat is not normal or something, you take ECG. Okay, the ECG process will take a few minutes, 10 minutes like that. But let us suppose there are more chronic heart patients where analyzing the ECG for 10 minutes, I mean studying how your heart is working for 10 minutes is not enough. 24 hours non-stop I want to monitor how your heart is working. But 24 hours can you keep all those sensors and stay like that on the bed? It is difficult. So, okay, this t-shirt, if you just have to wear the t-shirt and you can normally roam around. It will keep monitoring your the electric activity in your heart, electrocardiogram, and will keep sending the signals to a nearby computer. This shirt is made up of carbon nanotubes. Is it carbon nanotubes are embedded in the shirt? It means we are using carbon nanotubes as threads, okay, to weave this shirt. Understood? Okay, and carbon nanotubes are conductive. Is it clear? They are good conductors of electricity. Is it clear? So therefore, they communicate the electrical activity of the heart to a nearby computer. I hope it is clear. That is a smart shirt. Through Bluetooth technology, it will communicate the information to the nearby computer. Is it clear? Plus, in future, they can also be used to track the location of military personnel. For example, battlefield. Our soldiers are there. Okay. If they wear smart shirts, we can locate them easily. By chance, if they cannot be seen, if they have fallen down somewhere, we can easily locate them if they wear the smart shirts. Okay. So, like that, computing in the textiles. Is it clear? Okay. Next. Okay. Antibacterial odor control. Take any antibacterial, once again I am reminding, what is nanomaterial? Any material it can be made into nanomaterial. Take an antibacterial substance, even silver, you know, okay, why our elders advised us to eat in the silver plate, okay, or some, for example, you might have heard about Sona Chandi Chavanprash, it will have gold and silver, okay. So our Ayurveda says that silver and gold have antibacterial properties, okay. So especially the antibacterial properties increases, okay, when you take silver, okay, nanoparticles. Silver itself is antibacterial, but that regular silver plate may not be that much efficient antibacterial substance. But if you make it into nanoparticles, then it is better antibacterial substance. Is it clear? Nano silver if you take, okay, it is having antibacterial substance. We can give that nano silver coating on the shirts so that you don't have to wash the shirts. For example, like a bachelor, you are staying somewhere preparing for UPSC, okay, then you cannot waste time in washing your clothes, right? Okay, so such shirts will help you. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Then next one, sensors, haptic gloves. Yesterday we have seen AR, VR. To feel the virtual reality, we need haptic gloves. In that we can use nanotechnology. Then bag, this is a bag, okay. Colorful, you know, quantum dots, do you remember? Quantum dots, bright colors, okay. Give a quantum dot coating on the bag, then I will get bright colored, colorful designer bags I can make, okay. So this is nanotechnology in the textiles. I hope it is clear, okay, right. I request you all, no internal discussions please, complete focus on the class, okay, right. Next, nanotechnology in the sports sector. Nanotechnology in the sports sector. Okay, simple. Okay, for example, think about carbon nanotube. What is the advantage of it? Small size, lightweight, durable. Do you remember carbon nanotubes are 100 times stronger than the steel? Okay, but much lighter. Is it clear? They're just one atom thick sheet, isn't it? One atom thick sheet. Okay, so very lightweight. So lightweight, durable, perfect combination for sports, isn't it? For example, I'm using a tennis racket. Is it clear? Okay. I'm using a tennis racket. Okay. Then what happens? If my tennis racket is very heavy, then I will get hand pain. But if my tennis racket is stronger, but much lightweight, okay, then it will improve my sports performance. Okay, so that is one thing. Lighter, stronger, more durable equipment like bicycle frames, tennis rackets can be manufactured using the nanomaterial. I hope it is clear, right? Okay. Next, silica nanoparticles can be used in running shoes. It will increase the comfort. In the athletes, if they use silica nanoparticles in the running shoes, such running shoes will be more comfortable. That is a second application. Yes, clear? Next, nanotechnology can create fabrics that will repel water, prevent mold formation. Mold means what? Fungus formation, bacterial growth, eliminate odor. I told you, nano silver coated shirt. Silver is antibacterial, so you don't have to wash the shirt. Okay, it will repel water. It will not let the fungus to grow. It will not let the bacteria to grow. It will not let your shirt to develop the sweaty smell. Okay, these are the advantages. Where sports people, they run faster, they sweat more. So such shirts are also very important for the athletes. Do you agree? Why do athletes need, okay, water repellent, antibacterial shirts that will eliminate the odor? Because they actually sweat more. This we have already understood in the textiles. Then why again I am writing this in the sports? Because sportsmen need it better. When you are sitting happily in the home, it's okay, you wash the shirt. Okay, but when they are participating in some marathon running and all that, then they need this particular shirts more. I hope it is clear. Okay, nanomaterial can be used like to create sports wear, like protective gear. For example, bike riders and all, they wear protective gear which is very heavy. If you use nanomaterial in that, lightweight protective gear will be there. Is it clear? Next, nanotechnology can be used to create flexible, lightweight, wearable devices. Okay, improved drug delivery. We have already understood this in the health sector. Then why did I again write in the sports? For example, sportsman, injury, painkiller. If you give it in the nanoparticles, the cells will immediately absorb it. He will immediately get the pain relief, quick recovery. I hope it is clear. I got injured today. It is a test match. Tomorrow also I have to play. Okay. Within one day I have to recover. Then use the same drug using nanoparticles. Better absorption, quick recovery. I hope it is clear. Yes? Okay. Keep responding quickly. I hope everything is clear. Next. It can be used to improve the absorption and bioavailability of the nutrient supplements. Sportsmen, they are taking nutrient supplements. Take them in the nanoparticle size. Whatever nutrients I will take, my body will better absorb it. Okay, I am a sportsman, I am taking nutrient supplements. Take them in the nanoparticle size, my body will better absorb them. Is it clear? Okay, that is another application. Next, application in the defense technology. Okay, Baba Kavach. Look at here, this is called Baba Kavach. Okay, Baba Atomic Research Center developed this, so therefore it is called as Baba Kavach. So, this Baba Kavach is made using extremely hard boron carbide ceramics. What is the connection between boron carbide and nanoparticles, nanotechnology? I told you already. Any material can be made into nanomaterial. Only the size must be reduced. So you take boron carbide. Why only that? Because it is very hard. Make it into nanoparticles, nanometer sized particles. Hot pressed it with carbon nanotubes. Okay. Using this boron carbide and carbon nanotubes, using these two, they made the Baba Kavach. What is Baba Kavach? Okay, so this Baba Kavach is a bulletproof jacket. Bulletproof jacket. It can even protect our soldiers from AK-47 hard steel bullets. Is it clear? Bulletproof jacket made up of carbon nanotubes and boron carbide. Clear for all of you? Okay. And it is much cheaper and lightweight. Okay. We also have some miscellaneous applications like self-cleaning textiles, degreasers, stain removers, dust repellent. Okay. Nano sensors for pollution monitoring. Okay. Nano sensors, size reduced to monitor the pollution. These are some more miscellaneous applications. Okay, solve this question. Okay, consider the following statements. Other than those made by the human beings, nanoparticles do not exist in the nature. Correct or wrong? Everybody, yes or no? Yes, all of you? False. Okay, first of all, okay, all elements like gold, silver, okay, urea, whatever you take, they exist in nature. They exist in nature. We did not create them. Okay, maybe they are not speaking about nature, they are speaking about biological. That is also there, viruses. Okay, so this is false. Okay, we have nanoparticles in the nature. Nanoparticles of some metallic oxides are used in manufacture of some cosmetics. Okay, yes, we use them in sunscreens. Sunscreens, okay, given here. Okay. Okay, fine. Given somewhere, you can. Okay, water treatment, this is important. Without electricity, Tata Swachh is water purifier which do not require electricity using nanotechnology. Tata Swachh is a water purifier without using electricity, using nanotechnology. Okay, then titanium oxide and zinc oxide can be used in the sunscreens which are invisible. For example, we all know that especially for example, I know that we need sunscreens. Okay, even from the UV protection we need, even if not from the cosmetic angle, even for UV protection you need sunscreens, but I don't apply because I feel very greasy when I apply the sunscreens. I will purchase, but every time I will keep it aside, I will never apply them. Okay, but if we use nanotechnology in that, then that sunscreen will be not greasy, not visible. It will not look as if I applied the sunscreen, but I will apply the sunscreen. Okay, so this point is given in the question, in the miscellaneous applications. Is it clear? Okay, so nanoparticles of some metallic oxides are used in the manufacture of cosmetics. Correct. Nanoparticles of some commercial products which enter the environment are unsafe for the human beings. Correct. Is it clear? Okay, because any toxins actually, for example, you take nano urea only. Normal urea, okay, will not go into our cells, but nano urea will go into our cells. It can harm our bodies. So definitely, if at all there is any toxin, if that toxic material is in bulk size, we have lesser problem with that. If the same toxin is in nanometer sized, we have more problem with that. Why? Because easy absorption. Okay, for example, okay, this one, this titanium oxide and zinc oxide, they are actually carcinogenic. Is it clear? These are actually They cause cancer. Is it clear? But when you are using them in the nanometer size, okay, their cancer causing efficiency increases because we better absorb the carcinogen. I hope it is clear. For example, if the same titanium oxide and zinc are not in the nanoparticle size, I will apply, but it will not penetrate into my skin cells. But if the same material I make in the nano size, my skin cells are absorbing it. Okay, I am increasing the chance of cancer. Is it clear? Any carcinogenic or toxic substances, when they are made into nano size, it will lead to more problem to us because they will penetrate deep into the cell. They will go into the blood, they will go into the brain, they will go into the kidneys, liver, like that. I hope it is clear. Okay, so 2, 3 is the right answer. Quite simple. Okay, next. So with that we completed the nanotechnology. And what are the issues with nanotechnology? Okay, that also let us see. What are the issues with nanotechnology? Okay, first thing, they are biohazardous. Biohazardous. Is it clear? Plus privacy. Why? Small sized secret cameras are possible, isn't it? Small size secret cameras. I don't know what they are recording. Is it clear? You may go to some shop, you may try the clothes. What if there is a small camera that you cannot see? So privacy concern. Okay, safety concern. Okay, when there is no privacy, safety concerns. Okay, also this will create nano divide. Nano divide, you know, digital divide means what? Digital technology is available for few people, urban, higher middle class, rich people, but not available for poor people living in remote areas. Like for example, COVID lockdown. Okay, kids living in the urban areas, they studied, they attended online classes. But what about the tribal children? They were deprived of the education in that time. So that is called digital divide. This is another thing, nano divide. I mean, rich people can use all these things, poor people cannot use all these things. Okay, some ethical concerns are also there. Okay, ethical concerns are also there. Okay, lack of awareness. Okay, like for example, you are eating some chips packet, okay, or some packaged food material. In that, on the back side they will write ingredients. Is it clear? In the ingredients list, same ingredient, bulk size, harmless. But same ingredient, nano size, harmful. In the ingredients list, hardly they will write all the ingredients, but they don't mention the size. Then how do you evaluate it is safe to consume that or not? I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay, you are eating some ice cream or some chocolate or some packaged food material. Backside they have to write the ingredients, it is a rule. Okay, they wrote the ingredients, but they did not mention the size. If the same ingredient is used in the nanometer size, it is harmful. How to know that? Okay, and then we also have patent issues. Patent issues. How patent issue? Okay, somebody, Mr. Ram, okay, developed a new technology and he took a new material, he took patent on that. Now I made the same material but nano size. I will claim that it is same material but it is nano size but it behaves differently. So I deserve a patent on that. And Ram is arguing that no, she does not deserve a patent because this is the same material which I created. Okay, I have a patent on that, you are not supposed to give. Both arguments are equally valid. Yes, it is the same material which he created. So I am not supposed to get patent on that. But it behaves totally different, its biological, physical, electrical properties changed. So I should get patent on that. How to settle this? Okay, so this kind of problems will come. Is it clear? These are the issues in nanotechnology. So with this we completed nanotechnology. And quickly moving on to, okay, the most awaited. Some of you have been waiting for this space technology since the last class. Okay, so now let us see space technology. Can we move on? Right. In space technology, first let us see, okay, what is an orbit? Okay, listen very carefully, let us avoid the repetitions. What is an orbit? Okay, look at here, this is a planet. Okay, around that there is an orbit. Okay, and in this there is a satellite. Is it clear? There are two forces acting on this satellite. Okay, what are the two forces acting on this satellite? Okay, the first one is, okay, the momentum of the satellite. In simple words, velocity. Okay, so the momentum of the satellite. Is it clear? Okay, next. Okay, second thing is the gravitational force by the planet. The gravitational force of the planet. These are the two forces. If the gravitational force is more than the momentum, is it clear? In that case, what happens? It will, okay, the satellite crashes onto the planet, isn't it? If the momentum is greater than the gravitational force, then the satellite will escape into the space. I mean, it will go linearly. It is not attracted to the planet anymore. Is it clear? But when this gravitational force is exactly equal and opposite to the momentum, okay, then the orbit happens. I hope it is clear. Okay, so now if any orbit is close to Earth, then what should be the speed of the satellite in that? Faster or slower? The orbit is close to the Earth. Speed of the satellite in that orbit must be high speed or low speed? Yes, everybody? Prajna, think and answer. Show all your Prajna here. Faster. Why? Because the orbit is closer. So the gravitational force will be high. When the gravitational force is high, then the speed also should be high to balance it. If it is slow, then the gravitational force will overcome the speed and the satellite will collapse onto the Earth. Prajna, is it clear? You need more speed to overcome more gravity. You need lesser speed to overcome lesser gravity. Clear? So, okay, the gravitational force is directly proportional to the speed. Okay, so the altitude is inversely proportional to the speed. Okay, if the orbit's altitude is more, then the speed should be less. More the altitude, it is away from the Earth. For example, higher altitude orbit, okay, then the gravitational influence will be less. So the speed also should be less. These two should be equal and opposite. Equal forces in opposite directions will keep the satellite in orbit. I hope it is clear for everybody. Yes. Okay. Remember this point. Now we are discussing, okay, the types of orbits. We just understood what is an orbit. Now we are discussing the types of orbits. In the types of orbits, first I will explain low Earth orbit. Okay, complete focus please. The first I am explaining is low Earth orbit. The name itself is explaining. This is closest to the Earth. Is it clear? This is closest to the Earth. How close? 160 to 1000 kilometer altitude. Above 1000 we cannot call it as low Earth orbit. Is it clear? Okay. Unlike the satellites in GEO. What is GEO? I will explain it little later, few more minutes. Okay. That must always orbit along the Earth's equator. Okay. Low Earth orbit can be tilted. I mean, okay, a low Earth orbit can be, okay, look at here, complete focus all of you. Low Earth orbit can be like this, okay, or like this, 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 or like this. Okay, I mean, any angle is okay. I hope it is clear. 0 degree to equator or 90 degree to equator. If it is 0 degree to equator, the satellite will travel west to east. If it is 90 degree to the equator, like this, okay, if this is the equator, this is pole, okay, like this it is orbiting, then it will travel in which direction? Everybody please. It will travel in which direction? If it is 0 degree to the equator, then it will travel in west to east direction. If it is 90 degree to the equator, then it will travel in north to south direction. Like this it will orbit. Is it clear? Okay, but not only 90 degree, 10 degree, 20 degree, 30 degree, okay, 40 degree, so on, okay, 90 degree, okay, 120 degree. Is it clear? Any angle to the equator. Is it clear? Any direction. I hope it is clear. Okay, any angle to equator. Okay, any direction, west to east or north to south, okay, any direction, okay, only the altitude matters. The height is 100 to, okay, 160 to 1000 kilometers. Then we can call it as low Earth orbit. I hope it is clear. Any direction, any angle. Okay, next. So, look at this. Low Earth orbit can be tilted. Okay, it need not be parallel to the equator. It need not be parallel to the equator. Look at here, like this it is tilted. Okay, not parallel to equator. I hope it is clear. Not parallel to the equator. Okay. Then this means there are more available routes, many routes, because any angle, any direction. So many routes are possible. You can have numerous low Earth orbits around the Earth. Is it clear? Which is one of the reason why low Earth orbit is the most commonly used orbit. Why low Earth orbit is most commonly used for the satellites? Because we have so many low Earth orbits, any angle, any altitude. Again, okay, you can have 160 kilometers, 170 kilometers, 200 kilometers, 300 kilometers, 700 kilometers, 900 kilometers, 980 kilometers, any altitude between 160 to 1000, any direction, any angle. So we have numerous low earth orbits. We do not have a single low earth orbit. Okay. So therefore this is the most commonly used orbit. Is it clear? It is the orbit which is most commonly used for satellite imaging. Obviously, na, for example, we want more resolution pictures of the earth. Is it better to keep the satellite at a higher altitude or close to the earth? Close to the earth. So satellite imaging purpose, low earth orbit is suitable. Most commonly used for satellite imaging, as being near the surface allows it to take images with high resolution. It is also suitable for space stations, okay, because astronauts should keep going to the space station, coming back, and we should keep on sending supplies to them, or we have to send new equipments into the space station and bring the equipment whose lifespan is completed. It means constantly between the earth and the International Space Station there is transport of crew and the cargo. Is it clear? Crew and cargo constantly being transported between the earth and the space stations. So which is the best orbit for the space stations? Low earth orbits. Is it clear? Okay, right. Satellites in this orbit travel at a speed of 7.8 kilometers per second. Imagine how fast it should go. 7.8 kilometers in 1 second. Okay, why that particular speed? Because if it is faster than that, it will escape into the space. If it is slower than that, it will fall back onto the earth. Is it clear? Like this, it will take approximately 90 minutes for the International Space Station to take one orbit around the earth. Is it clear? How much time it will take for the International Space Station to take one orbit around the earth? Everybody? Is it clear? Yes? 90 minutes. Okay. Communication satellites in low earth orbit often work as a part of large constellation. Let me explain that point. Okay. Is low earth orbit suitable for, okay, telecommunication? I mean a satellite that gives TV signals? Yes, tell me. Is a satellite in the low earth orbit suitable for telecommunication, your TV signals, satellite TV? Yes, all of you? Actually, no. Why no? Because it is very fast. Let us suppose, okay, on my apartment terrace I kept my TV antenna. The satellite will come and give the signal, but it will immediately go across it. 7.8 kilometers per 1 second. So I cannot see TV constantly for 1 second also. Did you understand? Okay. So that is the reason why the satellites in, okay, the satellites in the low earth orbit are not suitable for telecommunication. If I use this for telecommunication, then I should hold my TV antenna and run as fast as 7.8 kilometers per second. Is it clear? Then only I can constantly watch the TV while running. Is it clear? Which is not suitable. But there is a twist in this. What we can do is a large constellation. Constellation means group of satellites in the low earth orbit can be used for TV signals. Is it clear? Because, for example, this is a satellite. Imagine 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 satellites in the LEO. Okay. Then first one will give the signal. Okay. It crossed, but the second one will give the signal. It crossed, but the third one will give the signal. That crossed, but the fourth one will give the signal. Sorry, I don't have a 6th finger there. Okay. So like that, if we use a large group of satellites, One after the other they will keep giving the signals to my TV antenna. So I cannot use one satellite in the LEO for TV communication. But a group of satellites, a constellation of satellites in LEO can give you TV signals. I hope it is clear. Okay. Yes. So this is the application of LEO. So low Earth orbit clear. Done. Now medium Earth orbit. Look at here. Low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit. Okay. This is also any angle. This is also any angle. Is it clear? Here also any direction. Here also any direction. Okay. Same, just like low Earth orbit. Okay. It can also go from west to east or north to south. This can also go from west to east or north to south. Only difference is this is 160 to 1000. This is 1000 to, okay, 35,786 kilometers. 35,786 kilometers. But what is this 35,786? This is the GEO. What is GEO? I'll tell you later. But the geosynchronous geostationary orbits, okay, they are at a very high altitude, 35,786 kilometers. Any orbit in any angle, okay, between the low Earth orbit and the geosynchronous orbit can be called as medium Earth orbits. I hope it is clear. What is GEO? I am going to tell you in a few more minutes. Is it clear? Okay. Any orbit between, okay, any orbit between LEO and GEO or GSO. What is GEO and GSO? Okay, we'll just tell you in a few minutes. Is it clear? Clear till now? Yes, Munna, we can. Okay. So that is about medium Earth orbit. Okay. Is the, okay, are the two clear? Low Earth orbit and medium Earth orbit, they both are clear. Now let us see what is geosynchronous orbit and geostationary orbit. Is it clear? Geosynchronous. Okay. We call it as GSO, and geostationary. Geostationary. Okay. We call it as GEO. Complete focus here, please. GEO, GSO. Okay. So, here let me first explain about the geosynchronous. Okay. The revolution speed of satellite is equal to the rotation speed of Earth. I hope it is clear. Okay. Revolution speed of satellite around Earth is equal to rotation speed. How much time it will take the for the satellite to revolve around the Earth? Okay, 24 hours. How much time it will take the Earth to, okay, rotate around its own axis like this? 24 hours. Is it clear? Okay. Roughly 24 hours. I am not keen on giving this 23 hour 56 minutes. That is there in the notes, but roughly 24 hours. Is it clear? Okay. So, the time taken for the satellite to revolve around the Earth is equal to time taken for the Earth to complete one rotation around its own axis. Okay. So, it means same speed Is it clear? Plus same direction. Okay. Earth is rotating around its own axis. In which direction Earth rotates around its own axis? In which direction the Earth rotates around its own axis? West to east. The satellite is also going west to east only. Okay. So same speed, same direction. Same speed, observe the same speed, same direction. Same means what? Synchronized. Like say, what do you mean by getting synchronized? For example, you and your girlfriend are always synchronized. I mean, you wear the same shirt, same color dress, something like that. Is it synchronized means what? Same thing. Okay. So same speed, same direction as Earth. Such satellites are in the geosynchronous, okay, geosynchronous orbits. Is it clear? Okay. Okay, I am just erasing this one. Just consider same speed. Same speed is enough to call it as geosynchronous. Is it clear? Just same speed is enough to call it as geosynchronous. But geostationary, okay, 2 points. Same speed, okay, and same direction also. Same speed also, same direction also. Is it clear? Okay. I just made a small correction. Observe it. Geosynchronous, only one condition. Same speed. That is 24 hours, 24 hours. That is the only one condition. Is it clear? Okay. Whereas geostationary, same speed plus same direction also. Okay, I mean 24 hours plus west to east direction only. Is it clear? Okay, and that means 0 degree angle to equator. 0 degree angle means parallel to the equator. Is it clear? It must be parallel to the equator. Look at here. Okay, this is a geostationary. Okay, you can see a small GIF here. It is geostationary. Okay, why? This is equator. Is it clear? Earth's equator. What is this point? This point is Earth's equator. Right? That is equator. Okay. And if you observe the orbit is, this is orbit. Orbit is parallel to the equator. That is 0 degree angle to equator, not tilted. Clear till now? Yes, clear? So, because of this what happens? Okay, there is a satellite in the geostationary. If you observe, the earth is, tell me, earth is revolving or rotating, everybody? The earth is, okay, revolving or rotating? The earth is rotating around its own axis, right? Everybody. Earth is rotating around its own axis. Satellite is revolving around the earth. But the time taken by both of them is same, 24 hours for the earth rotation and the satellite's revolution. Is it clear? So, if you stand at any point on the earth, this particular satellite looks as if it is not moving. Looks as if it is not moving. Okay. Why? This is nothing but Einstein's theory of relativity. For example, you are traveling in a train, 60 km/h speed. On the track which is beside you, there is another train, there is another track, okay, which is parallel to you. Here also there is another train. This is also traveling, okay, at a speed of 60 kilometer per hour. This is also traveling 60 kilometer per hour. Okay, now you will see the other train as if it is not moving at all. Relative to your position, it looks as if it is not moving. So that is called geostationary. I hope it is clear. Okay, so but if the angle changes, let us suppose, okay, you have a train, okay, one train is here, other track is like this, and there is a train here. This is also 60 kilometer per hour. This is also 60 kilometer per hour. But now tell me, will this train look as if it is stationary to you? No, because it is going in the other direction. Is it clear? Only when the, okay, when these two are parallel, the other train is moving parallel to you, same speed, same direction, then only it looks as if it is stationary. So therefore, there are two conditions for geostationary. Okay, what is the first condition? Same speed. What is the second condition? Same direction. That means 0 degree, okay, angle to the equator, okay, not tilted. Is it clear? That is geostationary. Whereas geosynchronous, if you take, okay, let us suppose the earth, this is earth, say this is the equator, okay, but now the satellite is, the orbit is like this, okay, it means satellite is moving north to south, okay, satellite revolution north to south, earth rotation, okay, west to east. Is it clear? So now tell me, but speed is, okay, 24 hours. Here also speed is 24 hours. So this is geosynchronous, but not geostationary. Agreed? Clear? Yeah. Any direction other than the direction, other than west to east, any direction. Okay, like say for example, you can take another picture also. This is earth. Okay, sorry for my bad shape of the earth. Okay, so if the satellite is like this, then also, okay, if the speed is 24 hours, it is geosynchronous, but not geostationary. I hope it is clear. Okay, yes. So can I say that, okay, all the geostationary orbits are geosynchronous? Because first condition, okay, geostationary is also, what is geostationary? Same speed, condition matching. So it is geosynchronous. Okay, all geostationary are geosynchronous, but all geosynchronous are not geostationary. Do you agree with this statement? Okay, all GEO are GSO, but not vice versa. Okay, reverse is not the true. All geosynchronous orbits are not geostationary. Different types of geosynchronous orbits are possible. Is it clear? Okay, so we completed geostationary, geosynchronous, okay, and then low earth orbit, and then medium earth orbit. Is it clear? Okay, then now let us see what is the application of, okay, I told you what is the application of low earth orbit. Two things. One is, okay, satellite imaging purpose, high resolution close up pictures of the earth. Second one, space station, so that crew and cargo can be easily transported. Third application, TV communication also, TV signals also, but like a group of satellites, a constellation of the satellites. Then what are the applications of medium earth orbits? Medium earth orbits are mainly used by navigation satellites. Okay, important point. Medium earth orbits are mainly used by navigation satellites. Is it clear? Okay, then what is the application of geosynchronous? For example, I want to study, okay, I want to study the temperature of Hyderabad city constantly. Is it clear? I want to constantly study the temperature of one place. Is it clear? Around the year. Then which orbit is better? Okay, LEO, MEO, GEO, GSO. Everybody, I want to study across the year in different months what is the temperature on Hyderabad city. The satellite should constantly keep monitoring the weather of this place. Okay, I have to keep it in which place? Perfect. GEO please, Munna James. Okay, not GSO, GEO. Then only the satellite will be stationary. Okay, it can constantly keep focusing on one place. But if it is, okay, in the other angle, okay, like this, if it is like this, it will focus on different areas of the earth, isn't it? Okay, so this particular satellite, Munna, okay, look at this particular satellite. It will not focus on one place on the earth constantly. It will keep covering all the latitudes of the earth. Is it clear? It will keep on covering all the latitudes on the earth. Is it clear? Okay, okay, some Tropic of Cancer, Tropic of Capricorn, equator, okay, poles. It is covering all the, okay, like latitudes. Is it clear? But if you want to cover one place constantly, then the satellite must be kept in the, okay, geostationary. Is it clear? Geostationary. Done clear? Yes. Okay. Very good in that case. Next, for a TV communication, where do you want me to keep the satellite? I don't want to run 7.8 km per second holding my antenna. I want to happily sit in my chair and enjoy the TV. Where do you want me to keep it? Yes? But Munna, you are saying my GSO means GEO. We don't have Munna's GEO, Bindu's GEO. GEO means GEO. It is geostationary. These are standard abbreviations. Is it clear? You cannot say my GSO means GEO. You cannot say like that. Geostationary. Sushma, not LEO. In LEO also, yes, a group of satellites. But I want to keep only one satellite that will constantly keep giving the TV signals. Then I have to keep it in the geostationary. Do you agree? Okay? Right. Very good. Next. So, with this we completed LEO, MEO, GEO, GSO. Okay? Along with their applications briefly. Okay? Then you have another type of satellites. Okay, sorry, orbits. Let us first see that. Okay, geostationary transfer orbits. Look at here, geostationary transfer orbits, GTO. Is it clear? Geostationary transfer orbits. Okay, it will cover all latitudes, na? Because it is going north to south. So, North Pole to South Pole, it will cover all the latitudes. Okay, got it, Rahul Singh? Okay, no use of LEO at all. Okay, Harsh. Okay, International Space Station is located in LEO. Our Sunita Williams, okay, reached at least after so much long time because it is in LEO. If it is in GEO, she would not have reached at all. I hope it is clear. Space stations are located in the LEO, okay, and satellite imaging satellites are located in the LEO. LEO is the most used orbit. Okay, I forgot your name. Okay, MEO, I told you navigation satellites are kept. Now you will say sorry GSO, then I will say weather monitoring satellites, then you will say sorry GEO. Okay, listen carefully, complete focus please. Clear till now? Okay, right. MEO is used for navigation satellites. Is it clear? Now we are discussing GTO, geostationary transfer orbits. Did you watch Mission Mangal movie? One of my favorite movies. Okay, watch it if you have not watched it yet. Not now, after the prelims when you take the break. Okay, so now only one cinema for you. Okay, that is the cinema where only you can see Bindu madam. Is it clear? Okay, now coming back to this. Okay, what is this geostationary transfer orbits? Okay, sometimes, okay, sometimes what happens is you have a only PSLV. I mean, you will have a very light vehicle. Okay, so fuel is less because light, how much fuel PSLV can carry? Okay, lesser fuel. But okay, you have to okay reach very high altitude. Is it clear? Like maybe you have to reach GSO or GEO. Is it clear? Or even not only Earth orbits, you want to reach Mars orbit. Did you understand the point? Okay, even the GSO, GEO are 35,786. Okay, but they are still orbits around the Earth. They are still the orbits around the Earth. Is it clear? But sometimes you will have to Mangalyaan, mission Mangal, like you have to send it into a Mars orbit, not the Earth orbit. So it is very far away from the Earth. But you have only a light vehicle PSLV. Then what we do is that Puri effect. Okay, geostationary transfer orbits. Okay, these GTOs, these are elliptical orbits. Elliptical orbits. Okay, their perigee, okay, look at here, their perigee is as close as LEO. Okay, apogee is as high as GSO or G. Remember GSO, GSO, okay, that is synchronous. GEO, that is stationary. Both altitude same, 35,786 kilometers. Okay, both speed same, okay, same speed also should be the same. The only difference here is, okay, here it is, okay, GEO is only parallel to equator here, okay, any direction. That is the only difference, right? Okay, so we can say no, GTO is not invented in the time of Mangalyaan, okay, used for Mangalyaan. Is it clear? It is used for Mangalyaan. Okay, and when you watch the movie, watch it carefully. Actually, in that movie also they said. Is it clear? Okay, now coming back to this. Okay, so lesson from this is whatever you do it with more focus. Now coming back to this. Okay, what is GTO? What do you mean by perigee? Perigee means closest point to the earth. Is it clear? Perigee means closest point to the earth. Apogee means farthest point from the earth. Okay, see, let us suppose this is the earth. Okay, and there is an elliptical orbit. Then this is perigee. This is apogee. I hope it is clear. In an elliptical orbit, okay, perigee is the closest point to the earth. Apogee is the farthest point from the earth. These transfer orbits are also called as Harman transfer orbits because a scientist called Harman discovered it. Is it clear? This particular concept. Okay. Then, for this, the perigee is as close as LEO. The apogee is as close as GEO. Okay. So, here what they do is, look at here. Okay. Like say for example, okay, you start the rocket engine once, then, okay, it will go into the orbit, then switch off the rocket engine, complete focus please, switch off the rocket like the Puri concept, when the oil is hot, you don't have to keep the stove on, okay, so switch off the rocket engine. Why? Because, okay, Newton's first law. Newton's first law. What is that? Inertia. Inertia due to motion. I mean, any object which is in motion will continue to be in motion unless and until you stop it. Is it clear? Any object, okay, in motion continues to be in motion unless and until you stop it. Okay. So, therefore, unless and until an external force is applied. So, you kept it in the motion. Using the fuel, you kept it in the motion. You don't need fuel to keep it in the motion. It will automatically continue. Is it clear? Then like this, it will come back. Once it comes back, complete focus please. Once it comes back, again start the engine. Okay, fire. Again start the engine. Then it will go to the next level, next GTO, GTO number 2 it will go. Again switch off the fuel. It will continue to be in the orbit and again come back. Then again start the engine. One more fire. Okay, with that fire, okay, what happens? It will be pushed to the next height, little higher GTO. Again switch off the fuel. It will automatically come back. Then again fire, next level, again fire, one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Is it clear? Like that it reached till here. I hope it is clear. Okay. After that, actually this is used for our Chandrayaan 3 and also used for Chandrayaan 2 also. Is it clear? These GTOs were used in our Chandrayaan 2 and Chandrayaan 3. Is it clear? Once it goes till here, then the influence of Earth's gravity decreased. Now it came, the satellite came under the influence of Moon's gravity. Then what happens? Here the altitude gradually increased. Here the altitude gradually decreases and it will go close to the moon and will keep orbiting the moon. Here the altitude gradually increased. Just look at here. I will again demonstrate it. Okay. Complete, okay, focus here. Okay. Fire, stop. Fire, 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 fire. One more blow. Okay. With that, it crossed the Earth's gravity with increasing altitude. Okay, GTOs. Now it reached the moon's gravity. It entered into the influence of moon's gravity. Okay, then it goes down, 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 down. Okay, then altitude goes on decreasing. It will keep orbiting around the moon. This is what is geostationary transfer orbits. These are the elliptical orbits which are used to transfer the satellites to GSO or GEO or even above that. another planet or moon's orbit. Is it clear? Okay. Elliptical orbits which are used to transfer the satellites to either GSO or GEO or even higher than that, that is orbiting a moon or even some other planet. In that context we use it. Using this technology, after all using PSLV, is it clear? We could launch a satellite to Mars. Is it clear? Okay. So that is the advantage of GTOs. Okay. Now we are discussing the last type of no Munna. Switching off is not needed for the moon's orbit. Okay. Now moving on to the last type of the orbit, that is sun synchronous orbit. Okay. Basically, look at here, sun synchronous orbit. Basically, it is a low Earth orbit. Okay. But, all sun synchronous orbits are low Earth orbits. But all low Earth orbits are not sun synchronous orbits. Okay. Because sun synchronous orbits are polar orbits. Do you remember when I was explaining, complete focus please, and I hope you are understanding this. When I explained the LEO, I told you that any angle is possible, like this or 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 like this. Any angle is possible. Okay. But only this is called as polar orbit. Sun synchronous orbit. Polar sun synchronous orbit. LEO is any direction. But particularly, north-south direction, is called as polar orbit. Why this is called polar orbit? Because it travels roughly, not exactly, roughly from North Pole to South Pole. Okay. Little tilting is okay. Some 10 degree, 20 degree here and there is okay. Roughly it is passing from North Pole to South Pole. Such orbits are called polar orbits. I hope it is clear. Yes, 90 degree. Is it clear? Okay. Whereas LEO is any angle, any direction. Okay. But sun synchronous orbit is 90 degree north to south direction. Is it clear? Okay. So all sun synchronous orbits are low Earth orbits, but all low Earth orbits are not sun synchronous orbits. Is it clear? Okay, done. What is the advantage of the sun synchronous orbit? Okay, look at here. Sun synchronous orbit. Complete focus here, please. Okay. As I already told you, polar orbits are a type of LEO, because LEO is any direction and any angle. Okay. But polar orbits are particularly north to south. So polar orbits are a type of low Earth orbits, as they are at low altitudes between 200 to 1000 kilometers. Sun synchronous orbit is a particular type of polar orbit. Satellites in the sun synchronous orbits are synchronized with the sun. Okay, they are not synchronized with the earth, they are synchronized with the sun. What do you mean by synchronized with the sun? Synchronized with the sun means, okay, they are synchronized, look at here, to be always in the same fixed position relative to the sun. It means this satellite always visits the same spot at the same local time. For example, passing the city of Paris every day at 12 noon. Okay, it will pass through Paris every day at 12 noon. Is it clear? Okay, then if you observe one difference, geosynchronous, okay, will stay on Paris always, that is looks stationary from Paris, but okay, SSO, okay, will pass Paris, okay, exactly at 12 noon. Is it clear? Okay, does not look, okay, stationary from Paris. For example, if I keep a satellite in the, okay, geostationary, if I keep a satellite in the geostationary, okay, then if I am standing in from somewhere in Paris, if I keep a satellite in geostationary, 12 o'clock I see also it is there, 1 o'clock I see also it is there, 3 o'clock I see also it is there, midnight I see also it is there. Is it clear? Like for example, if I am standing in Paris, I will constantly see that, always, okay, noon to midnight, anytime you go you see the satellite there. Is it clear? Okay, but if I keep a satellite in the sun synchronous orbit, if I keep a satellite in the sun synchronous orbit, 12 o'clock if I see that, it is seen, but 1 o'clock if I see that, it is not there. Is it clear? 2 p.m. I see, it's not there. 3 p.m. I see, it's not there. 6 a.m. I see, it is not there. 10 a.m. I see, it's not. 12 noon again, I can again see that satellite. Is it clear? That is called as sun synchronous orbit. Is it clear? Why do we need sun synchronous orbit? For example, I want to study Paris temperature at 12 o'clock every day. Then I have to keep the satellite in the sun synchronous orbit. Is it clear? If I want to study Paris temperature exactly at 12 noon, okay, over the years, over a decade, how the temperature at 12 noon is changing in Paris, then sun synchronous orbit is the best. I hope it is clear. Okay, so this is about all the types of the orbits. Low Earth orbit, okay, any direction, any angle, okay, altitude 160 to 1000 kilometers, MEO and suitable for space stations and satellite imaging. MEO, any direction, any angle, 1000 to 35,786, okay, suitable for navigation. Geosynchronous, same speed as Earth but need not be same direction as Earth, and altitude is 35,786. Geostationary, same speed as Earth, same direction as Earth, height is 35,786. Looks stationary, whenever you see that satellite you can see that. Is it clear? Okay, geostationary transfer orbits, these are elliptical orbits, we use them to transfer a satellite from one orbit to a higher orbit like GSO, or even much more higher orbit like the orbit of a moon or the orbit of another planet. Is it clear? And finally, sun synchronous orbits, okay, these are a type of low Earth orbits, but they travel perpendicular to the direction of the Earth movement. Earth is moving west to east, but they have to move north to south. Okay, they look stationary, but only if you see that at a particular point of time in a day, 12 o'clock noon, if you see that, every day you will see that satellite there. We use these particular satellites to study how the 12 o'clock weather changing in Paris over a period of time, over a few decades. So these are the types of satellites. I hope it is clear. Yes, Munna, Paris is one example I have taken. Okay, also 12 o'clock is an example I have taken. I mean, on Paris also you can fix the satellite in such a way that you will see that every day at 6 p.m. Or it need not be Paris. I mean, from India you will see that every day at 1 p.m. Is it clear? Okay, any place, any time, but that place you will see that satellite at that time only. For example, on India, if that satellite is at 6 p.m. today, tomorrow again 6 p.m. only I will see this from India. From my home, if I see that satellite at 6 p.m. today, tomorrow again at 6 p.m. only I can see that. That is SSO. I hope it is clear. Right. So types of orbits completed. Next one, launch vehicles. Types of launch vehicles. Okay. Our first launch vehicle is, complete focus here please. Our first launch vehicle is SLV-3, satellite launch vehicle. This is, okay, a 4-stage vehicle. What do you mean by 4-stage? Okay, it will be like this. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. We keep the satellite here in the stage 4. Okay, first we ignite, okay, the stage 1 during the launch. Is it clear? During launch we ignite the stage 1. Is that clear? Okay, then during the launch we ignite the stage 1. Then the stage 1 will be completely burnt. Okay, look at here. Stage 1 will be burnt. The burnt stage 1 will ignite the stage 2 after some time. I mean at a particular distance. Okay, for example, some 10 kilometers, first stage will take the, first stage will take. After some 10 kilometers, then what happened? First stage is burnt. It will ignite the second stage. The fire will reach the second stage. Then the second stage will take it to 20 more kilometers. After that, second stage is burnt, then it will ignite the stage 3. That will take it to 40 more kilometers. Then the third stage is burnt and fourth stage is ignited. That will finally place the satellite in the intended orbit. Okay, so this is the meaning of the stages. So it is total 4 stages are there. All stages use solid fuel. Is it clear? All the stages, all 4 stages use solid fuel. Is it clear? With solid fuel, there is one advantage. What is the advantage? Listen this carefully, please. It will give greater thrust. Greater thrust means greater push. Okay, good, very good. But there is one disadvantage also. What is the disadvantage? Okay, once ignited, this cannot be stopped. I mean that Puri concept is not possible. Is it clear? Okay, you cannot stop it when you don't need the fuel consumption. Is it clear? Okay, now you kept the satellite in the orbit. Anything which is moving will continue to move. You need fuel to keep it in the orbit. That's all. You don't need fuel to, okay, maintain it in the orbit. Actually, technically speaking, you can switch it off, but you cannot switch it off. Once you ignite it, it will stop only once the fuel is completed. So we don't have control. This is about the solid stage. Okay, SLV is all solid. Is it clear? Okay, next one, ASLV. Okay, augmented satellite launch vehicle. Is it clear? It is 5 stage but all solid. All the 5 stages are solid fuel. Clear till now? Can I move on? ASLV 5 stages. All the 5 stages solid fuel only. Next one, PSLV. This is called the workhorse of ISRO. Unbelievably, this is used even in the Mangalyaan mission as well. Chandrayaan 2 as well. It is actually, this is why this is called Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle. Because technically, this is originally designed to launch polar satellites. Means this is actually for LEO. Is it clear? PSLV, the purpose of its manufacture is to launch the satellites into LEO. But It is doing more than expected. Okay, it is taking the satellites to GEVO also, GSVO also, beyond that also. Okay, so that is the reason. Okay, this is 4 stage, but okay, this is solid liquid, solid liquid. Is it clear? Solid liquid, solid liquid. Okay, these are the 4 stages. So that you can get first stage solid, so that it will give greater push. Why first stage should be solid? Because during the launch there will be more influence of gravity. So to overcome the influence you need a greater push. So liquid stage in the first stage is not suitable. First stage will give you greater push. I hope you got the clarity. Okay. Next one, liquid. Again solid, again liquid. That is PSLV. In the PSLV we have different models. First one is PSLV CA. CA means, okay, why called workhorse? Because it is the most important rocket of ISRO. Launched many important satellites. Okay, Lalita Prasad? Okay. So first one is called core alone version. I mean only core. Okay. No strap-on boosters. What are the strap-on boosters? So look at here. These are called as strap-on. Why they are called strap-on? Because they are tied to. They are tied to the main rocket. And they are boosters. Why they are called as boosters? Because they will boost. Okay. Boost means what? Enhance. They will enhance the thrust. I mean these are like some, okay, extra motors. Is it clear? You're adding an extra motor to it. They are called strap-on boosters. This will also carry some fuel. Is it clear? So to carry extra fuel, extra thrust, this is like an extra motor. That is called strap-on boosters. Okay. In the core alone version, the name itself is explaining core alone, only core, no strap-on boosters. Next variant is PSLV-G. Okay, it will have 6 such strap-on boosters. 6 extra motors are there. Each such extra motor is carrying 9 tons of the solid fuel. Is it clear? I hope the PSLV-G is clear for all of you. Yes. PSLV-XL, that will also have 6 strap-on boosters, but each strap-on is having 12 tons of the solid fuel. Okay, it means it will give a more boost. Is it clear? PSLV-DL, it is a lighter vehicle. Why do we need lighter vehicle? Is it clear? Because do you always use a car? For example, you have to go to just the street end to get some vegetables. Will you prefer to use car or a bicycle or a bike? Is it clear? I mean, when the satellite is small, you need small vehicle. You don't always need a big vehicle. So you need, actually these two are recent ones. Is it clear? But the recent PSLVs are not made heavier than the older PSLVs. They are made lighter than the PSLVs because we need lighter vehicles to carry small satellites. I hope it is clear. PSLV-DL will have only 2 strap-ons. PSLV-QL will have only 4 strap-ons. They are much lighter when compared to PSLV-XL or PSLV-G. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. Right. And of course, I am trying to go fast because today is already 20th. Exam is 25th. I don't have a luxury of adding one more class. So I hope all of you kindly understand the situation. I am trying to explain as clearly as possible, as comprehensively as possible, what all in my capacity I am trying to do that. Okay, but you can make it a little bit more productive by increasing your focus levels. Is it clear? Okay, so geosynchronous satellite launch vehicle, GSLV. We call this as Fat Boy of ISRO. You know, we also call it as Bahubali of ISRO. Is it clear? That is the nickname. Okay, this is 3 stage. Okay, in this 3 stage, the first stage is solid, second stage is liquid, third stage is cryogenic. Cryogenic means extreme cold conditions. The fuel is maintained in the extreme cold conditions. Is it clear? Okay. So, like look at here. Stage 1 is S200. This is stage 1. Why this is called S200? S stand for solid fuel. Okay. 200 stands for approximately 200 tons of the fuel. Therefore, it is called S200. Second stage is called as L110. L stands for liquid fuel. 110 is the fuel amount. Okay. Third stage is called C25. C stands for cryogenic. 25 tons of cryogenic fuel. That is GSLV. I hope it is clear. Next. Okay. Right. That is GSLV. Then we have SSLV. SSLV. Small Satellite Launch Vehicle. Is it clear? This is more recent one. Is it? Don't confuse between SLV. This is oldest. Okay. Is not same as SSLV. This is the most recent one. This came after PSLV and GSLV. Is it clear? This came after PSLV and GSLV. Clear for all of you? Okay. So, this is a light one. Okay. Rocket with 3 stages. Okay. Which are solid plus final stage. I mean total 4 stages. Solid, 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 liquid. This 4th stage is also called as velocity trimming. Velocity trimming stage. Why that is called velocity trimming stage? Why that? Because it will reduce the velocity. Okay. For this we have to use liquid only, because if you use solid you cannot control it. It will undergo combustion in the rate it want. But if it is liquid, you can switch off so that you can slow down. Why slowing down is required? We need this for soft landing. Is it clear? Okay, we need this for soft landing. I hope it is clear. Speed control, because if it goes fast and it will crash land onto the target, like Chandrayaan 2 collapsed onto the moon, okay, it will happen. That should not happen, means we need velocity trimming. Small Satellite Launch Vehicle, it is a recent addition to the ISRO's fleet, okay, but it is not heavier than GSLV, it is lighter than GSLV, lighter than PSLV also, okay. So, it is a very light vehicle, 4 stages, first 3 stages solid, last stage liquid. Clear for all of you? Okay. Nallabalu. What do you mean by payload capacity? Okay. First, what do you mean by payload? See, payload means, okay, what is to be delivered. In case of defense technology, it is explosive. I hope you understood. If we use the word payload in defense technology, okay, that is explosive, because what you want to send to some enemy country, you want to send explosive, right? You are not sending satellite to Pakistan, you are sending an explosive to Pakistan. So, the payload, whatever you want to send it to that. Whereas in the space technology, payload means some instruments or a satellite, what you want to send it into the orbit, okay, satellite, what you want to pay there, what you want to deliver there, that is called payload. Payload capacity means how much payload it can carry, how much payload it can carry. I hope it is clear, okay. So, that is SSLV, okay. SSLV D1, first demonstration, test flight. Is it clear? Once we develop any launch vehicle or anything, we have to first test whether it is working properly or not. Okay. So, SSLV D1. It is the first developmental flight. It failed. Okay, demonstration flight, it failed. SSLV D2. Okay, it is successful. We successfully demonstrated that the SSLV is working. We tested successfully. SSLV D3, August 15th, 2024, we again tested it. Okay, and it also carried the Earth Observation Satellite 8, EOS 8. It successfully carried, okay, and delivered, okay, a Earth Observatory satellite. Is it clear? I repeat, SSLV is a recent satellite, it is a recent launch vehicle, okay, or rocket. It is a lightweight launch vehicle when compared to GSLV or PSLV. It has 4 stages, first 3 stages solid, 4th stage velocity trimming stage which is liquid. Its payload capacity is 500 kg satellite. It can carry to a 500 kilometer low Earth orbit. Okay, but here another small important point I want you to observe. Okay, so if it is a 500 kilometer orbit, it can carry 500 kg. But if I increase the altitude 700 kilometer, then the payload capacity decreases. Did you understand? Okay, because fuel consumption increases for 2 reasons. Okay, for example, why car consumes more petrol when compared to bike? Heavy weight. Is it clear? When the weight increases, more fuel is needed. Or when the distance increases also, more fuel is needed. So usually this is 500 kg satellite it can carry if the orbit is at 500 kilometer distance. But if you increase the distance, then you cannot carry 500 kg satellite. Okay, you have to reduce the weight of it. Or you want to carry heavier satellite, then the altitude must be decreased. Only 200 kilometer altitude it can go. I hope you understood this. Is it clear? Okay, next. So what are this D1, D2, D3? Okay, these are the developmental flights or the demonstration flights, I mean test flights, okay, of SSLV. Completely clear till this moment? Next one. What are we discussing? Okay, I will keep sometimes reminding like that, because as a student I used to forget what the teacher is teaching occasionally. Okay, like suddenly I will come out of my thoughts and I will think, what is he teaching? Is it clear? So therefore, what are we discussing here? Launch vehicles, isn't it? Okay. What are launch vehicles? Launch vehicles are also called as rockets. Is it clear? We completed SLV, ASLV, PSLV. In this again core alone, okay, PSLV G, PSLV DL, okay, PSLV XL, like the different variants. Then GSLV, next SSLV. Is it clear? All these are ISRO's launch vehicles. They are all the ISRO's launch vehicles. Is it clear? But now this is Agnilet. This is, okay, that is a private companies. Okay, Agnilet is a private company. Private companies launch vehicle. Okay, so there is another speciality of Agnilet. What is that? It is the first, in the last class we discussed about 3D printing. I told you that, okay, a complete rocket engine is 3D printed. Is it clear? That is Agnilet. What is Agnilet? It is the world's first single piece 3D printed rocket engine. Is it rocket? No, it is rocket engine. Don't get confused. It is not the rocket. It is a rocket engine which is completely 3D printed. I hope it is clear. Okay. Then if that is rocket engine, in which rocket it is used? Agni Ban. Is it clear? Agni Ban. Okay. Which company made? I told you it is a private company's rocket. Okay. What is that company name? Agnikul Cosmos. Okay. Then what is Dhanush? This is Agnikul Cosmos company's launch pad. Is it clear? Okay. So this is the first private launch pad in our ISRO. Is it clear? Right? First private launch pad owned by Agnikul Cosmos. Okay. So don't get confused. Rocket name is Agniban. Company name is Agnikul Cosmos. Engine in that rocket is Agnilet. Okay. The launch pad of that company from which this particular rocket Agniban is launched is Dhanush. Is it clear? Okay. 30th May 2024, exactly 1 year back, this company successfully conducted the first test flight of its rocket called Agniban in a mission name called as, mission name is, okay, what is sorted? Sorted is the name of the mission, name of the test mission. Is it clear? This is suborbital tech demonstrator, suborbital tech demonstrator. Is it clear? Why this is called suborbital? Look at this word, suborbital. Okay, the word suborbital means it travelled less than 160 kilometer, less than 160 kilometer and came back. It is not orbiting the earth. Is it clear? Not orbiting the earth. Okay. I hope the point is clear. Why are we using this word suborbital? Is it clear? Because altitude less than LEO. Okay. So, can it orbit there? No. For example, if it is some 80 kilometer height it went. At 80 kilometer height, can any satellite orbit the earth? Everybody? At 80 kilometer height, can a satellite orbit the earth? No, Unnati, no. Because the gravitational force will be very high. And we cannot maintain that much speed. Because in LEO itself, if you remember, 7.8 kilometer per second. How can you make a vehicle that can travel much more faster than that? Okay. So therefore, 160 is minimum altitude for the orbit to happen. Less than that, we cannot call it as orbital. It is a suborbital technology demonstrated. It went there to demonstrate the technology up to some 85-90 kilometers and it came back. It did not orbit the earth. That mission name is called as, okay, suborbital tech demonstrator, sorted, Agniban sorted, okay, is the name of the test mission. Clear for all of you? Next, Agniban is a two-stage rocket. This is only a two-stage rocket, like ASLV 5-stage, PSLV 4-stage, okay, SSLV 4-stage, like that. How many stages in this? 2-stage. 14-ton launch vehicle. Okay, it can carry small satellites to LEO. Then you may ask me, ma'am, you only said it is suborbital. In the next line you have written that it can take a satellite to LEO. Yes, it can take it to LEO. But in the test we did not send it till the LEO for test purpose. Now, what is sorted? Sorted is not the actual launch. It is a test. So for test purpose, we only sent it below the orbital level. But actually, can the Agniband rocket launch a satellite to LEO? Yes. Agniband rocket can launch a satellite to LEO. But in the Agniband sorted test mission, it did not go till LEO. I hope it is clear. It can, but it did not. Okay. Then both stages are powered by semi-cryogenic, not solid, not liquid, semi-cryogenic. Okay. Let me explain what is semi-cryogenic. Complete focus, please. See, propellant, I am using the word propellant. Use this word, all of you. Okay, type it in the chat box. Okay, propellant will have two components, fuel plus oxidizer. Why oxidizer? To oxidize. Oxidize means burn the fuel. Is it, combustion happens only in the presence of oxygen. You take a candle, okay, close it with a lid, okay, then what happens? That fire will stop, okay, it cannot continue to burn. Candle cannot burn anymore if you close it, okay. So oxidizer is used to burn the fuel. Is it clear? Okay. Here, what do we use here? What do we use here? Okay, we use liquid oxygen at minus 183 degrees Celsius. Okay, we use liquid oxygen at minus 183 degrees Celsius because oxygen is a gas at room temperature, isn't it? And for the oxygen to become liquid, okay, the temperature must be minus 183 degrees Celsius. I hope it is clear. Okay, we use it for oxidizer. Why? Because, okay, we have very little, okay, atmospheric oxygen, okay, in the space. In your bike, you are not filling liquid oxygen. Is it clear? Are you filling liquid oxygen in your bike or car? No. Why? Because we use atmospheric oxygen, but in the space we don't have enough of it. Okay. So therefore, okay, we use liquid oxygen. Okay. But here, okay, kerosene as fuel. Kerosene is used as fuel. This is liquid. Kerosene is liquid. Liquid oxygen is cryogenic. So therefore together, okay, Agniband is semi-cryogenic. Understood? Agniband is semi-cryogenic. Fuel is liquid. If both are cryogenic, it is called cryogenic. If both are liquid, it is called liquid. But fuel is liquid. Oxidizer is cryogenic. So this is called semi-cryogenic. I am speaking about what? Agniband rocket. Okay, this one, this slide. Don't get, I don't have space here, so I have written it there. Okay, engine that use kerosene as fuel and liquid oxygen as oxidizer. Clear? That is about Agniband. Okay, rocket engine Agnilet, rocket Agniband, company Agnikul Cosmos, launch pad, okay, Dhanush. Is it clear? What type of a rocket is Agniband? Semi-cryogenic. How many stages? 2 stages. Okay, and it is a private vehicle. Okay, and also what is Agniband sorted? That is a test. Can it take a satellite to LEO? Yes. But in the test Agniband sorted, did we send it to LEO? No. Okay. Test is a suborbital test. I hope everything related to Agnilet is clear for all of you. Now moving on to Vikram. This is also private, not ISRO's, private. Is it clear? Okay. Then Vikram is a family of, it is not one rocket, it is a group of rockets. Remember, rocket is equal to launch vehicle, both mean the same. Okay. So Vikram is a group of small launch vehicles, again made by a private company called Skyroot Aerospace. Is it clear? Skyroot Aerospace. Okay. Then it became the first Indian company, Skyroot Aerospace became the first Indian company to be authorized by InSpace. What is InSpace? Okay, important point please, very important point. Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center. It is a wing of ISRO. Okay, it will authorize. Authorize means what? Approve. Okay, or certify. I mean, InSpace authorized that Skyroot Aerospace is a good company. So we permitted Skyroot Aerospace to manufacture this rocket. Is it clear? So if any private company should manufacture a satellite or a rocket, okay, then InSpace should authorize it. Such authorization wing of ISRO is called as InSpace. Is it clear? Important point please. Okay. No, this is not the commercial arm of ISRO. The commercial arm of ISRO is called as NSIL. Okay. This is authorization wing of ISRO. I hope it is clear. Okay. Right. Done. That is about Vikram. Okay. But now we are also discussing about another recent one, that is RLV. RLV means what? Relaunchable. Okay. Vehicle. Relaunchable vehicle. And all these red color ones are ISRO's launch vehicles. For your quick revision, I am listing them like this. Okay. RLV. Okay. RLV means relaunchable vehicles. So for RLV, LEX. LEX means what? LEX means landing experiment. Landing experiment. Is it clear? Landing experiment means what? But I told you already, RLV means relaunchable, isn't it? To relaunch it, it should first safely land onto the earth. Is it clear? It should first safely land on earth. Okay. After launching a satellite. I hope it is clear. You launched a satellite, done, duty over. Like a flight, it should come back and safely land on the earth again. I hope it is clear. That is RLV LEX. For this landing experiment, we did not use the original RLV, but we used a model called as Pushpak. What is Pushpak? Pushpak is a model of RLV, like a miniature, okay, version of RLV. Is it clear? Yes, prototype also we can say. It is a prototype, okay, of RLV. Is it clear? And in this, okay, we made 3 experiments. Okay, I have given the list here. We made 3 experiments. Okay. Yes. LEX 3, okay, what they have done, LEX 3, landing experiment number 3, recent one. In that what they have done is, okay, they sent Pushpak, okay, in what? A Chinook helicopter. Is it clear? Use the words Chinook helicopter. Let us suppose that this is Pushpak. Okay, what is this? This is Pushpak. What is Pushpak? Prototype of RLV. Imagine my hand is Chinook helicopter. So Chinook helicopter carried it. Is it clear? And what is this? This is launch pad. Okay. I am comparing this with what? Okay, Pushpak. I am comparing my right hand with Chinook helicopter. Chinook helicopter carried it. Okay. What is my left hand representing? The launch pad. So Chinook helicopter carried it like this. How much altitude? Tell me. 4.5 kilometer. All of you please. Chinook helicopter carried the RLV Pushpak to 4.5 kilometer. Clear till now? Yes. Plus 500 meter laterally. Did you notice? 4.5 kilometers above. 500 meters, half kilometer laterally. Why laterally? To test. If the RLV, if the Chinook helicopter leaves it here, okay, can it search for the launch pad and land correctly or not? Okay, it should search. Okay, I can't see the launch pad. Little left, little left, little left, little left, little left. Yes, there is launch pad. Now land. Like that, can it do or not? Is it clear? That is the reason why. 4.5 kilometers above. 500, half a kilometer adjacent. So that it will search the launch pad and land. Is it clear? Okay, right. So that is Lex 3. Lex 2. Only 150 meter away. Okay, little height. Only 150 meter away. So which is a difficult test? Lex 3 is a difficult test when compared to Lex 2. Okay. Okay. I hope it is clear. So Lex 1, 2, 3, they are progressively made difficult. Okay. Because we have to keep a difficult test. Right. UPSC exam is more difficult than your 10th class exam. Like that. I hope it is clear. Next. Okay. Lex 1 date, Lex 2 date I have given here. Okay. Lex 1, 2, 3 over. In Lex 1, 2, 3, Chinook will carry and throw it. We will check whether it can safely come back or not. Next experiment is ORV experiment. Is it clear? Complete focus please. Next experiment is ORV experiment. This is orbital re-entry vehicle. Here GSLV rocket will, not Chinook helicopter. GSLV rocket will carry. Now my right hand is GSLV. Is it clear? Will not carry up to 4 kilometers. See, instead of Chinook, GSLV. Instead of 4.5 kilometer, 400 kilometer. I hope it is clear. And it will orbit. After orbiting at an altitude of 400 kilometer, will it come back or not safely? That will be the next test. Is it clear? All these are tests only. I hope it is clear for all of you. Right. Okay. After this, the next one is NGLV. Okay. NGLV, New Generation Launch Vehicle. Okay, these are all the launch vehicles of ISRO which are either working, some of them are working. Okay, till here these are in the currently working. Okay, except this. This is in the test level. This is still in the development level. I hope it is clear. RLV is in the test level. Pushpak tests we are doing. This is still in the developmental level. Okay. This is not being used. I mean, it became old. Okay. Outdated. Okay. It is outdated. Is it clear? Okay. This is also outdated. Okay, they both are outdated. PSLV, GSLV, SSLV, okay, are currently working. I hope that is a summary of the, okay, launch vehicles we have. Okay, now let us see last about the new generation launch vehicle. Okay, Union Cabinet approved development of next generation launch vehicle. It is a 3-stage partially reusable. Is it clear? Okay, it is not RLV, it is not completely reusable, but it is partially reusable. Okay, it will have 3 times the present payload capacity when compared to J, 3 times, okay, heavier than GSLV, okay, but with only 1.5 times costly than GSLV. Better, right? Okay, like with just 1.5 times more cost, you can carry 3 times bigger satellites. Clear till now? Okay, then 1.5 times costlier than LVM3. What is LVM3? LVM3 is the other name of GSLV Mark III. LVM3 is the other name of GSLV Mark III. Clear till now? Right. Okay. Next. Payload capacity 30 tons. Is it clear? Okay. 3 times heavier than GSLV. Okay. And there are 3 demonstrations. D1, D2, D3 are the demonstrations. That is test. Okay. To test the NGLV. What is the significance of this? Okay, in future we are planning to send Bharatiya Antariksha Station, that is Indian Space Station. Okay, so in Indian Space Station the components will be heavy. GSLV is not enough to carry our Bharatiya Antariksha Station. Okay, also we plan to send Chandrayaan 4, 5, 6, 7 which are heavier ones. Okay, GSLV is not enough. So we need this next generation launch vehicle. Okay, I hope it is clear. And this next generation launch vehicle, okay, will be much less costly and more heavier. Okay. Then right. Okay. Next, cryogenic also I explained. Now with this we completed the types of orbits, types of launch vehicles. Now we are discussing the what all we have completed: types of orbits, types of launch vehicles. Now we are discussing types of satellites. Okay, first one, communication satellites. We use these satellites for communication purpose. Okay, can we move on? First one, okay, INSAT series, GSAT series, CMS satellites. These are the 3 examples of communication satellites. Now let us see, what do you mean by communication satellites? Lalita Prasad, I told you D1, D2, D3 are a demonstration. Demonstration means a test purpose. Okay, right. So communication satellites are INSAT series, GSAT series, CMS satellites. Okay. Basically, what do you mean by communication satellites? Okay, what they do? First one, telecommunication, TV signals or video conferencing. Okay, next, education purpose. In my childhood, in Doordarshan, we used to get a program called Teleschool. Okay, so like if any of your parents are watching this along with you, they can relate. Okay, we used to get a program called Teleschool. Okay, so like that, education using the satellite. Okay, I mean, okay, the TV, like the classes will be telecasted in the television. A class will be telecasted, broadcasted in your television. Is it clear? Okay, okay. Nallabalu, you have to wait for the Lagrange points. We still did not go till the Lagrange points. Okay, but being a Telugu, your name is quite relatable to me. Okay, next one, telemedicine. Okay, telemedicine means what? As I told you, there is a not a completely trained person treating in a remote forest area, and a specialist doctor is in a video conference. In a video call, the specialist will tell you how to do the heart surgery. Okay, a less trained person in the remote areas will do it. That is called telemedicine. Okay, treatment using the video conferencing. For that also, okay, we need this communication satellites, mobile satellite services. Is it clear? Okay, then satellite navigation, GPS, okay, that also we use for communication satellites. Okay, television services, TV signals, you will get satellite TV, satellite channels we call, okay, that is also communication satellites. We use them in the disaster management also. Okay, how disaster management? Planning the rescue operations. Okay, we can use communication satellites for planning the rescue operations. Is it clear? Okay, so these are the communication satellites examples and their applications. Okay, then now let us see one particular example for communication satellite, GSAT N2. You may get one doubt, why you just mentioned their names and discussing this in detail? Because it is recent one, current affairs. Is it? These are older ones. Okay, so we just seen them as a list and basically what all they can do. Recent one I have given in more detail. Is it clear? Okay. I hope you are able to hear me. Okay. Then GSAT N2 recently launched 19th November 2024. Okay. Payload capacity 4700 kg, orbit geostationary launcher, SpaceX company's Falcon 9 rocket. Okay, we did not use our rocket for it. It is launched using, okay, SpaceX company's Falcon 9 rocket through NSIL. What is this? This is a commercial wing of ISRO. Commercial wing of ISRO. Is it clear? Okay. Yes, Nallabalu, I know that. Okay, it is a movie character name. Right. Okay. So, I understood that it is not your original name. Right. So, it is a commercial wing of ISRO. Okay. What is this commercial wing of ISRO, NSIL? It is like, okay, IRCTC, ticket booking service. If foreigners want to launch their satellites using our vehicles, or we want to launch our satellites using foreign vehicles, this arrangement will be done using this commercial wing of ISRO called as New Space India Limited. I hope it is clear. Okay. Antrix Corporation is also similar. Okay. Antrix Corporation is also a commercial wing of ISRO. I hope it is clear. Unnati? Right. So, what is the role of Antrix Corporation or New Space India Limited? Okay, NSIL and Antrix Corporation, they are commercial wings. They are like ticket booking. If we want to launch our satellites using foreign vehicles, or foreigners want to launch their satellites using our vehicles, that commercial agreement between the two countries, okay, or a private company want to launch their satellite using our vehicle, the arrangement between the commercial agreement between that company and ISRO will be done through either Antrix Corporation or NSIL. NSIL is the new one, Antrix Corporation is the older one. Okay, whereas in space is authorization. This is not for ticket booking. For example, okay, if in space authorize a private company, then the agreement with that company will be made by NSIL. I hope you understood the difference between. In space will decide with which company you have to make the agreement, commercial agreement. Okay, NSIL will do the commercial agreement with that company. Okay, or InSpace will decide in which rocket, in which foreign rocket you want to launch your satellite. Okay, then NSIL will make agreement with that foreign country. Okay, I hope the difference is clear. Okay, so this is authorization is the purpose of it. Is it clear? Making commercial contracts is the role of NSIL, New Space India Limited, and Antrix Corporation. Both are commercial wings, but NSIL is a new one. Okay, then it is equipped with Ka band. In today's class only I told you, in ICT I told you, band means what? One part of the spectrum. Is it clear? Okay, so Ka band is also one band in the spectrum. Is it clear? It will use that band of radio waves, Ka band of radio waves, for communication. I hope it is clear. Purpose, internet access to remote areas. Okay, pan-India coverage, including the remote areas like Jammu, Kashmir, Andaman Nicobar Islands, Lakshadweep Islands, providing internet to remote areas like islands or the border states. Is it clear? For that purpose we sent this satellite. Is it clear? Next one. We are discussing, I remind you, we are discussing the types of satellites. First we completed communication satellites. Okay, next we are discussing remote sensing satellites. Remote sensing satellites. Is it clear? Okay, examples, IRS series, okay, in the sun synchronous orbit. Examples, resource sat, cartosat, risat, ocean sat, megatropics, Saral, okay, etc. Is it clear? Okay. What a remote sensing satellite can do, how it works. Okay. Let me explain this. Complete focus, please. So, there is a remote sensing satellite and it will have a radar. Okay. It will send the radio waves. Step number 1. It will emit the radio waves. Step number 2. The radio waves will hit the target, some surface. Is it clear? Okay. Step number 3. The surface will, okay, reflect the radio waves. Okay. Then step number 4. The satellite will analyze, okay, the reflected radio waves. Then step 5, it will understand, okay, the nature of the surface. It will understand the nature of the surface. Is it clear? Okay, this is how the remote sensing satellites work. Okay, so where all we can use it? Okay, like for example, okay, in the agriculture, crop area estimation. How much crop area you have? Because for example, green color, okay, reflect, okay, one frequency of radio waves, whereas brown color reflect, okay, a different frequency of radio waves. Did you understand? Okay, so when this satellite, okay, when this satellite analyze the reflected back radio waves, it will understand the nature of the surface. Nature of the surface means, like for example, okay, whether it is green or brown. So you can study the crop cover, forest cover, okay, amount of snow, okay, it is white color or not, white or brown, White color means more snow cover. Is it clear? Okay. Green color means more forest cover or more crop cover. Is it clear? Same way, resource SAT. Okay. Listen this very carefully. Let us suppose, okay, if the, see, satellite hit the surface, if the surface contains uranium ore, then one particular frequency of radio waves, okay, or it will have gold ore, another type of radio, or you will have oil inside the ground, a different frequency of radio waves, or you have water inside the surface, okay. In all these cases, a different frequency of radio waves will be reflected back. I hope it is clear. You are able to hear me? Is it buffering? If it is buffering, okay, there is only one solution, that is I can get a holiday, okay. There is no other solution possible, okay. So if it is little buffering, you will have to bear it, okay. Tell me only if it is unbearable, because otherwise there is nothing I can do, right? Okay. Right. Now coming back to this, understand the nature of the surface. How to understand the nature of the, now I know, okay, nobody will say buffering, because you know that if you say buffering, I will stop this class, okay, so be careful. Now coming back to this, okay, so I told you, if the surface, earth surface, beneath that if you have water or oil or gold or silver or uranium or lithium, in each case the soil composition is different. So the soil will reflect a different frequency of the radio waves. Depending on the characteristic frequency of the radio waves, it will understand, the satellite will understand whether you have gold there or not, or uranium there or not, or oil is there or not. Based on that only we do that particular excavations. Otherwise, for example, how do you search for the ores? You go on digging the earth or what? In search of oil, okay. Now tomorrow dig in front of Bindu's home, day after tomorrow dig in Delhi, like next day you dig in Gujarat, not like that. So you have to get a clue that there is oil there. In that, how do you get the clue? By this remote sensing satellites. I hope you understood, okay. Yes, yes, I know, no buffering at all now, I know that, okay. So crop production, crop health, if the crop is healthy or not, is it clear? Soil mapping, what kind of soil you have, rural development, drinking water management, urban development like urban mapping, planning the cities, is it clear? Cartography, cartography means like it is like spatial information. Cartography is like, basically it is about mapping, okay, whether it is a plain area or a plateau or a mountain, okay, or you have small rocks, okay. So what kind of, like surface mapping, is it clear? Visualization of spatial information, large scale mapping, is it clear? Okay. How different soil reflect different colors? Obviously, like say how much, what frequency of radio waves are reflected depends on the nature of the surface, okay. Because all surfaces do not reflect the same frequency of the radio waves. Not only radio waves, for example, do this experiment with light. You put light on an iron plate, you put light torch on copper plate, you put a torchlight on some plastic, okay. All the three material do not reflect the light waves similarly. Same way, different surfaces also do not reflect the same frequency of the radio waves, okay. Depending on the soil moisture, if the soil is dry or moist, if the soil contain oil or water or different ores, or different colors like snow covered or crop cover, forest cover, or dry soil, or black cotton soil, or red soil. Okay, all these things will reflect different types of radio waves. By analyzing the specific frequency of the radio waves, it will understand, the satellite will understand whether it is a black cotton soil or red soil, whether the soil contain gold, uranium, copper, lithium or nothing, whether it is a moist soil or a sand, okay, whether it is a crop covered area or not, whether it is a snow covered area or not, okay, whether the ocean is plain or there is a tsunami going on. Is it clear? Okay, how much cloud cover, for example, the sky is having more cloud cover, then okay, lesser radio waves will reach back. Okay, look at here. Okay, if you have clouds here, then what happens? Radio waves will not properly reach the surface. Clouds are reflecting the radio waves, so a different frequency of radio waves will go. So the satellite will understand that there is more cloud cover, so it will predict the rainfall, weather forecasting. Okay, I hope it is clear, Ram Singh. Okay, right now. Okay, then I hope it is clear for all of you. Right. Okay, same way, now here look at this. What are these examples? First one, resource sat. Resource sat will be used to test the resources, like uranium is there, or gold is there, oil is there, water is there. What resources are there in the soil? So therefore the name resource sat. Clear for all of you? Keep responding. Cartosat 1, 2, 2A, 2B, it is used for mapping. I mean, you have rocks there, or plateau there, or mountains there, okay, or plain areas there, like that. Okay, ocean sat, it will study the ocean currents, okay, the changes happening in the ocean. Megatropics, it will study the cloud cover, like that, cloud cover, okay, for weather forecasting. Okay, so that is how it works. Okay, clear till now? I hope everybody else understood. Okay, Ram Singh, nothing Ram Singh, I can only repeat this point one more time, nothing more I have to explain. Okay, different type of surfaces will reflect different frequencies of waves. So depending on which frequency wave is reached, the satellite can guess what substance is there in the earth surface. Is it clear? Okay, I mean, this particular frequency of radio waves can be reflected only if gold is present in the soil, under the soil. This particular frequency of radio waves can be reflected only if uranium is present beneath the soil. Like that it will understand. I hope it is clear, Ram Singh. Okay, and so this is about remote sensing satellites. Okay, resource, forest cover, wetland, biodiversity, snow or glacier. How much snow is covering the earth, how much glaciers, how the glaciers are moving. Okay, all these we can study. We can use them in the disaster management. Geology, that is, okay, the surface mapping, rocks or plateaus or mountains or plain areas or valleys, this kind of thing. Ocean and meteorology, ocean state forecast. Is it clear? It will study the changes which are happening in the ocean surface. Is it clear? Like that. I hope it is clear. Okay, these are remote sensing satellites. Okay, next one, defense satellites. I just want you to observe this one more time. Okay, this is very, very important. I want you to observe it one more time. Any satellite will work on this principle only. Any let it be communication satellites or remote sensing satellites or defense satellites. Is it clear? Next we are going to discuss defense satellites. All of them work on this principle only. Okay. So Ram Singh, listen carefully. Step 1. Satellite will have a radar. It will emit the radio waves. Step 2. It will hit the surface, whatever surface you want to study. Okay. Step 3. That radio waves will be reflected back. Step 4. Now the satellite will analyze the particular frequency of these reflected radio waves. Depending on this, it will understand the nature of the surface, whether it is blue color or white color, moist or dry, or which element is there in that, what is the composition, okay, what type of a soil is it. Such understanding the satellite will get. For example, in the defense satellites also, all of you just keep responding, okay, keep messaging. In the defense satellite also, for example, okay, you are watching the enemy's battlefield. Is it, let us suppose in the recent India-Pakistan conflict, Pakistan was blackmailing the country with the nuclear weapons. Is it clear? If you don't give Sindhu river waters, I will put nuclear bomb. So like that the Pakistan was blackmailing. But is it really easy to launch a nuclear weapon? No. Okay, because if they try to assemble different components of the nuclear weapon, our satellites will find out. Is it clear? How do the satellites find out that they are assembling the nuclear weapons? How do the satellites find out? Okay, it will emit the radio waves. They will hit the surface. If the surface is, on that surface now if the nuclear weapons are, okay, the components of the nuclear weapons you can find, it means they are assembling the nuclear weapons. Is it clear? Like that, battlefield surveillance or border surveillance, if they are assembling, because nuclear weapons, no country will keep it in a fully prepared assembled form. They keep different components of the nuclear weapons in different places. If you have to launch them, all of them should be brought to one place and we have to launch it. Meanwhile, our satellites will find out. How the satellites will find out? Radio waves will hit that. They will reflect it. And the satellite will understand that it is a component of nuclear weapon. Like that. Because different surfaces will reflect different types of radio waves. I hope it is clear. Mechanism is the same in any type of rocket. So this is very important. Okay, and I told you about the defense satellites. What is the purpose of these are the names of the descent satellites. Is it clear? Names of EMISAT, okay, GSAT 7 which is called Rukmini, which is used by Navy. GSAT 7 also called as Angry Bird, it is used by Air Force. Cartosat and RISAT provide surveillance capabilities along the borders. Is it clear? These are some examples of defense satellites. What they do? They keep doing surveillance, monitoring the borders, monitoring the battlefields, surveillance and mapping. Dedicated communication, not in general, only for defense, only DRDO will get the information, or only the government will get the information, only about the borders or only about the battlefield, okay, like that. Okay, so such satellites are called as defense satellites. Is it clear? Okay, next one, navigation satellites. Okay, simply put, the satellites that will show you the route. Is it clear? For example, USA's GPS. Okay, wherever you want to go, okay, you will keep the GPS map. Is it clear? Okay, what a navigation will do? It will accurately ascertain one's position. Okay, means first it will identify where you are. So Ramsing, not only whether the soil is having gold or not, it can even, a remote sensing satellite, a satellite can even sense that Ramsing is located here. Not only a big ore under the surface, it can also locate you, it can find out that you are here. And from there it will show you the route, isn't it? Is that not being done by this GPS? GPS will first find out where you are. For example, okay, I want to go to some place, okay, from Hyderabad. Will it show me the route from Delhi or what? No, it will show me the route from Hyderabad, from this particular place, my home. Okay, so it will first locate where you are. Okay, it will also locate, for example, more traffic prone area, you will see all red color in the GPS map. It means a satellite can also tell you whether there is more traffic or not, because road will reflect, plain road will reflect one type of radio waves. Cars, vehicles will reflect another type of radio waves. I hope you understood. Okay, empty road will reflect a different frequency of radio waves. So by that, the navigation satellites can also say whether it is more traffic congestion is there or not. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay, right? Next. Yes, Param. Okay, so be careful. Satellites are watching. Right, don't do before you do something that is not permitted. Be careful. Okay. So what is the navigation satellite doing? First locate you. Okay, position. And then it will plan the route. Not only that, time also. Almost accurately it will tell you when you are going to reach that place, isn't it? Okay. So that is how the navigation satellites work. Okay. And look at here. USA's GPS, Russia's GLONASS, European Union's Galileo, China's BEIDO, Japan's Quasi-Benith. Okay, these are the countries having global coverage. Okay, is it clear? Okay. Let us complete navigation satellites. Break at 7:30. I'll give you the break at 7:30. Let us complete the navigation satellites. Okay. So, USA's GPS, Russia's GLONASS, European Union's Galileo, Japan's Quasi-Zenith. They give global coverage. I mean, they can tell you the route from India to Japan, Japan to Australia, Australia to Africa. Wherever in the world you want to go, they will tell you the route. Okay. But India's IRNSS, it is Regional Navigation Satellite System. Okay, it will give you the coverage only in India plus 1500 kilometers around the country, that's all. Not global coverage. I hope it is clear. Okay, Indian Navigation Satellite System is not global coverage. This IRNSS is having 9 satellites. Okay, 1 is unsuccessful. So we have 8. 3 are in the geostationary and 5 are in the geosynchronous. Okay, IRNSS is operating with 8 satellites. Okay, 3 in the geostationary, 5 in the geosynchronous. Okay, and our GPS like technology is called as navigation with Indian constellation. Navik, navigation with Indian constellation. Navigation with Indian constellation. Okay, IRNSS 2 is the latest member in the Navik series. Is it clear? Okay, and when we are using GPS, why did we need IRNSS? Because during Kargil war, USA refused to give us crucial information about Kargil area using GPS. So we understood that these people are not reliable. We need our own navigation. Is it clear? During Kargil war, USA refused to give the GPS information of the Kargil region, which was very important for us. So therefore we thought of developing our own navigation system. I hope it is clear. Okay. No Nalabalu. I said total 9, 1 failed, 1 unsuccessful, total 8. 3 in the geostationary, 5 in the geosynchronous. Okay? Okay. These numbers, Nalabalu, one thing, these numbers, if you have such doubt, you please check it once, because for example, there is a possibility. Maybe one of them completed its lifespan and we decommissioned it. Such things also happen. So humanly, I may miss 1 or 2 such points. If you have such a doubt, better simply check it. Is it clear, Nalabalu? Okay? Right. Okay. Basically, fundamentally, we have to use this class for understanding the concepts. When it comes to numbers, first of all, UPSC will not ask much questions about numbers. Factual questions are very less. All questions are conceptual. Okay, so I don't pay much attention to these numbers. Even if I pay much attention, sometimes I may miss a fact that maybe one more launched or maybe one thing is decommissioned, something like that. I hope it is clear. Okay, so this is about the navigation satellites, terrestrial, disaster management, vehicle tracking, okay, integration in the mobile phones, precise timing and mapping, terrestrial navigation, also GPS aided Gagan. What is Gagan? This is navigation for flights. This is navigation for flights. Is it clear? Okay. So, usually, okay, flights get navigation from ground. Is it clear? Flights will get navigation signals from the ground. This is old. But now we are doing Gagan, that is satellite based navigation. Not the ground control. A satellite will tell the route for the flight. This is better, because here, as you are saying buffering, such buffering can happen here. I mean, interruptions in the signal possible if the navigation comes from the ground. But if the route planning for the flight comes from the satellite, no interruptions. Because of this, what we can do? Better utilization of the airspace. More air traffic can be successfully maintained if it is better navigated. I hope it is clear. Developed by ISRO and Airports Authority of India. Okay, ISRO and Airports Authority of India. What is Gagan? It is a satellite based augmentation system. I mean satellite based communication system. Okay, it is to replace the ground based navigation. Gagan geo coverage extends from Africa to Australia. It will cover India, plus it will also cover Australia to Africa. Okay, Gagan is already operational using GSAT 8, GSAT 10 and GSAT 15 satellites. These satellites are navigating the flights. The Gagan is already operational. This is about the navigation satellites. Okay, now let us take a small break. Okay, let us take a small break here. I will come back by, okay, 7:50 p.m. not 8 o'clock. It's a small break. Okay, 7:50 sharp I will be here. Around 15 minutes break. That's all. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Welcome back. Anyway, I will start at 7:50 itself. But before that, just wanted to check if the audio video is clear. Yes, all of you, you're able to hear me? Okay. Welcome back. Okay, we have seen about, so it is sharp 7:50. We are starting the class again. Before we took the break, I discussed about GPS aided geo augmented navigation. Instead of navigating the flights from the ground, which can be prone to disturbances and obstacles, it is better to navigate the flights from the satellites. It is already operational using these satellites, GSAT 8, GSAT 10, GSAT 15 satellites. Okay. Next, one more one. Okay. NVS 1. Okay. It is launched on 29th May 2023. Okay. First of the 5 second generation navigation satellites. Okay. This is replacement for IRNSS 1G. IRNSS 1G is now outdated. So this is the next generation navigation satellite which is sent to replace the IRNSS 1G. Okay. Then it incorporates L1 band. What is L1 band? Okay, L5 band, S band. I already told you spectrum is a range of frequencies, band is also a range of frequencies, but band is one segment of the spectrum. Each such band will have a different name like L band, S band, KU band, UH band, like that you will have different bands. So these are the 3 different bands of L1, L5, okay, L1, L5 and S band. Okay, this is L band in the spectrum. Don't confuse with the L1, L5 Lagrange points. They are not Lagrange points. That comes later, next. Okay, this L1, L5, these are the band names. Band in the spectrum. Particular frequency. Which frequency? Radio waves are used. I hope it is clear. Okay. Right. L-band radio waves are used for GPS because they are able to penetrate the clouds, fog, rain, storms, vegetation, etc. Why L-band radio waves are used? Why not any other band? Because this band of the radio waves can better penetrate the clouds, fog, rain, storms, vegetation, etc. For the first time, an indigenous rubidium atomic clock, okay, is used in the Space Application Center. Is it clear? What is an atomic clock? Atomic clocks are used, okay, for universal time on a planet. Is it clear? Okay, not based on the time zones, okay, same time on the entire earth. To calculate that universal time on one particular planet, we use atomic clocks, okay. An atomic clock is used in this. These atomic clocks are very accurate, okay. So therefore, this next generation navigation satellite, okay, can give precise timing when compared to the previous ones. It can more accurately tell you by what time you will reach your target. Okay, yes, clear for all of you? Yes, universal time on a planet. Okay, then NVS 2. The second NVS satellite in the 5 satellite series launched on 29th January 2025. I am discussing them because they are in the current affairs. I did not tell you about all satellites in the navigation. I did not explain about all navigation satellites. But why are we discussing about this NVS1, NVS2? They are the recent ones. They are the second generation navigation satellites. Particularly NVS2 is launched on 29th January 2025. Is it clear? Okay, in GSLV F-15 mission. Okay, so now next one we are discussing the astronomical satellites. Okay, now in the chat box there is a discussion going on about when this class will be completed. Okay, what I decided is I will stop the class, okay, at 11 p.m. Is it clear? Whatever is completed will be completed. With this plan in mind, okay, I kept the defense technology at the end. Defense technology I kept towards the end. Because defense technology is mostly factual. Okay, I mean, even if I cannot complete, okay, it is difficult for you to read biotechnology or computer technology or space technology or nuclear technology on your own. But defense technology, there is little that I can do. It is more factual in content. Okay. Yes, I agree. It would have been better if I can complete everything. I am trying to be as fast as possible. Okay. Still, depending on how much we have completed, okay, if I continue and explain everything like this only, this class will extend till some 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. okay, or maybe I will have to add one more class. I don't mind adding one more class, but keeping the point that exam is on 25th May, okay, at this time, spending more time on science and technology than this is not suggestible. Okay, so let us see. I will proceed as fast as possible till 11 o'clock. Whatever I will complete. Then after that, for defense technology, I will give you the notes which you can go through. Is it clear? So this is how we can complete this class. Is it clear? Okay. That is the reason why I kept defense technology at the end, because among all the other subjects, that is the relatively more factual content. Okay, done. Now we are discussing about the astronomical satellites. Okay, then I also could have quickly completed everything. I could have gone little more faster, but okay, somehow I don't feel like I complete everything but nobody will understand anything. Nobody will retain anything. I don't like that. So 90% we complete, but 90% we complete properly with repetitions, revisions. You understand everything. You also retain something. Then maybe 10% content which is factual. You can read on your own. Is it clear? Okay. So this is what okay, I have decided, right? Okay, in the last moment, this is what we can, this is the best that we can do, right? I hope it is clear and agreeable for everybody. Right, okay. Next, now we are discussing astronomical satellites, okay. Then, first one, AstroSat. AstroSat is the first dedicated Indian astronomy missions. Okay. What do you mean by an astronomy mission? Okay. Astronomy mission is like the deep space. Deep space to study about the universe. Like that. Okay. So that is one thing, and it is aimed at studying the celestial sources in X-rays, optical, UV spectral band simultaneously. Okay, celestial sources means what? Any asteroids, any stars, any planets, okay, any space objects. Is it clear? They emit the X-rays, UV rays, etc. Studying them, by studying them, identify what it is. Is it clear? For example, there is an asteroid. and it is emitting the UV rays. Emitting UV rays. Okay. Then our AstroSat will study these UV rays and find out that it is an asteroid. Is it clear? And we'll find out that it is an asteroid, right? Okay. So that is how AstroSat works, or X-rays, some other celestial body. It is emitting the X-rays. Our AstroSat will receive those waves and will analyze these waves. By analyzing these waves, it will understand what is the nature of that celestial body. Is it a star? Is it a planet? Is it an asteroid? Okay. What kind of a celestial object it is? Okay. So that is how this AstroSat works. Okay. And there is one more thing called as XPOSat. XPOSat. Okay. These are the two astronomical satellites. Is it clear? So these are the types of satellites we have seen. Communication satellites, remote sensing satellites, navigation satellites, defense satellites, and astronomical satellites. Astronomical satellites will study about the space, different space objects. It will study about the universe in general. Is it clear? By observing the X-rays, UV rays coming out of those celestial bodies, they will study about the space or universe by studying the rays which are coming from the celestial bodies. Is that clear for all of you? Right. Okay. Now we are discussing the moon missions. Okay. Moon missions. Okay. In the moon missions, first one is Chandrayaan 1. Chandrayaan 1. Launched on 22nd October. Okay. And do me a small favor, quickly keep responding and keep answering. Okay. So that I will come to know whether you are following or not. I just want you to understand everything. And also by quickly answering, you will also retain the content. Okay. Launched on 22nd October 2008. India became the fourth country after USA, Russia, Japan to land a probe on the moon. With Chandrayaan 1, India became the fourth country to launch a satellite onto the moon. Clear till now? Next. It travelled so and so distance, but such points are not important for UPSC. UPSC will not ask you what is the distance between here and there, not such questions. Okay. Which launch vehicle? Chandrayaan 1 was launched in PSLV XL. Okay, PSLV XL. This weight also you can ignore. Okay, you like cost. Okay, you can ignore these points. Okay, this mission included, okay, two components. One orbiter. Okay, look at here. Say this is the moon. Then it is the orbit around the moon. Then this is our Chandrayaan 1. It will have two components. One component is orbiter. It will orbit around the moon. Okay. Second component is, okay, impactor. Impactor. Okay. It will land on the moon. I mean, it will touch the moon surface. I hope it is clear. Orbiter, impactor. Okay. So what are the important points? Fourth country. Okay. And launched in PSLV XL. It has two components, orbiter, impactor. These are the only three things I want you to remember from Chandrayaan. It is a very old one, 2008. So not very important, just 3 points. Fourth country, PSLV XL is the vehicle, has two components, orbiter and impactor. Clear till now? Okay. Expected duration was 2 years but worked for 10 months only. It carried 11 instruments to study about the moon, but not important. Okay, this is important. What are the findings of the Chandrayaan-1? It confirmed the presence of lunar water. It confirmed that water is present on the moon. Lunar caves, it confirmed that caves are present on the moon. It confirmed that tectonic activity, in geography you might have studied, we have tectonic plates, they will keep moving. That tectonic activity will also lead to earthquakes also. So there is a tectonic activity even on the moon. Just like earthquakes, moonquakes are also possible. Okay, then faults and fractures. What are the fault lines? For example, Japan is on a fault line, so it will get more earthquakes. Like that, these are the junctions between two tectonic plates. There more tectonic activity or volcanic activity or seismic activity goes on. We also have faults and fractures on the moon surface. These are the findings of Chandrayaan-1. Okay, I hope the points are clear. Okay, next, Chandrayaan-2. Okay, launched in GSLV Mark III, GSLV Mark III, which is also called as LVM3. Complete focus, please. With your complete focus and quick responses, we will be able to cover some part of defense technology also. Is it clear? Okay, I just fixed the timeline. Okay, till 11 PM, let us see how much we can complete. But with your quick responses and being more focused, we can try to complete a little more. Okay, cost not that much important, but it has 3 parts. That is important. 3 parts. Okay, what are those 3 parts? Okay, it will obviously have an orbiter. Okay, second component is a lander. Okay, not impactor, lander, because we tried for soft landing. We tried for soft landing in Chandrayaan-2, whereas this is Chandrayaan-1, it is impactor. Okay, so it will be a hard hit, not a soft landing. I hope you understood the difference between impactor and lander. Okay. Okay, it will have a lander. And then the third component is, okay, a rover. Okay, rover. It will move on the moon surface, not around the moon, or it will walk on the moon surface like a car. Is it clear? Like a small car, it will move on the moon surface. I hope it is clear. Okay, so orbiter, lander, rover. Okay, if Chandrayaan-2 was successful, okay, ISRO could have become the first country to make a soft landing on the South Pole. Is it clear? Then here some more basic information. Look at here. This is moon. Okay. On the moon, there are 2 regions. There are 2 regions which are not explored. There are 2 regions which are not completely explored. I hope it is clear. First one is, okay, far side of the moon. Far side of the moon. Okay, we also call this as dark side of the moon. Okay, whereas the other side, okay, whereas the other side is, okay, imagine this is earth. Forgive these shapes. Okay, this is earth facing side. I hope it is clear. This is earth facing side. We know relatively more information about the earth facing side. Okay, and the other side of the moon is far side. We always see only one side of the moon. We see only one side of the moon. Due to a phenomenon called as tidal locking, due to a phenomenon called as tidal locking. Is it clear? Okay. So, what is tidal locking is a mechanism. In the prelims, they cannot ask you to explain the tidal locking. Is it clear? They can maximum ask you, okay, what is the reason that we always see only one side of the moon? You have to know the word. The mechanism, explain tidal locking is not a possible question here. I hope it is clear. Okay. Due to a mechanism called tidal locking, okay, we always see only one side of the moon. The other side of the moon is not explored. That is called far side or dark side. Okay. Plus, there is another region, okay, that is South Pole, near the South Pole. Okay. So, there are two regions which are not explored. What are they? Two regions which are not explored. What are they? Number one, South Pole. Number two, far side. Is it clear? It means, for example, imagine this as the moon. I am Earth. This is Earth facing side. This side of the moon we never see. Same way, this side of the moon is also not clear. Okay. One is back side of the moon. Second one is bottom side of the moon. These two are unexplored regions on the moon. So, since the time of Chandrayaan-2, we are trying to become the first country to make a soft landing on the moon. But unfortunately, Chandrayaan-2 orbiter is working. Chandrayaan-2's orbiter, okay, is successful and it is still orbiting. This is not a failure. Okay, it is successful and it is still orbiting the moon. Okay, but what happened? Okay, the lander, instead of soft landing, okay, it crashed. Is it clear? So, orbiter successful, lander and rover not successful. So, as planned, with Chandrayaan-2, ISRO did not become the first country to make the soft landing on the moon. I hope it is clear. Okay, lander crashed. Only US, Russia, China, okay, achieved the soft landing. What are the only three countries that achieved the soft landing on the moon? Everybody? What are the only three countries that achieved the soft landing? Okay, US, Russia, China. But did they make a soft landing on the south pole of the moon? No, not on the south pole. In general, on the moon they made the soft landing. So, which country made the first soft landing on the moon? India only. Okay, ISRO made the first soft landing on the south pole of the moon, but not with Chandrayaan-2. We achieved it with the next mission, that is Chandrayaan-3. I hope it is clear. Okay, so why ISRO wants to explore the south pole? Okay, why not only India? Why there is a competition between different countries to make the soft landing on the south pole? Okay, because in the south pole there are people believe that when compared to the other parts of the moon, north, west, east, other parts of the moon, they believe that there is more water in the south pole. So other countries, all countries want to study the south pole. We are curious to know about the south pole. I hope it is clear. Next, scientific discoveries. They want to study the presence of permanently shadowed regions, provide a preserved record of the moon's history. Why all countries are curious about the south pole? Because south pole is permanently in the shadow, okay, untouched. So it retains the information about early days of moon's formation. Moon's south pole is undisturbed and shadowed. So it has a record of the early days of moon's formation. So all countries are curious to know about the South Pole. Keep responding. Okay. Clues about the Earth's history. See, popular theory is the moon is formed from the Earth. Is it clear? So if you study about the beginning days of the moon, you will also understand about the Earth's history. Is it clear? I repeat, South Pole is unexplored, shadowed. It has a record of the early days of the moon. Early days of the moon is nothing but the past of the earth, because moon is formed from the earth. You will also get information about the undisturbed earth. I mean, before humans originated and disturbed the earth, how the earth was in the beginning days of the moon formation. Okay, and all. I hope it is clear for all of you. Next one, technology advancement. I mean, if ISRO achieves a feat which no other country achieved, then what happens? Marketing. Okay, other countries will trust ISRO to launch their satellites. Is it clear? So like that, it is good to advance in the space technology. Okay, and yes, actually India became the first country to soft land on the South Pole of the moon. Not on, near the South Pole of the moon. Clear for all of you? Yes. Okay. Next, Chandrayaan 3. This is India's third moon mission. Okay. This also will have the same three components. Orbiter. Okay. No, actually, let us see one point. Actually, do you remember we need orbiter? Chandrayaan 2 had orbiter, lander, rover. Orbiter is still working. So, okay, Chandrayaan 3 uses Chandrayaan 2's orbiter. I hope it is clear. We are not sending, we did not send an orbiter in the Chandrayaan 3. I hope it is clear. Okay. We did not send an orbiter in the Chandrayaan 3. So, Chandrayaan 3 is, okay, less costly and a lighter one, because it did not have a component called as orbiter. It will use the orbiter of Chandrayaan 2. Then what are the three components of Chandrayaan 3? It will have a propulsion module, not orbiter. Both are different. Orbiter is not same as propulsion module. Okay. Propulsion module is only to carry the Chandrayaan 3 till the orbit. Is it clear? But not for, okay, orbiting purpose. Is it clear? Not for orbiting. To carry this lander and rover till the orbit. Is it clear? From Earth till the moon's orbit. From Earth till moon's orbit. I hope it is clear. Okay. Next, lander. Okay. And then lander will deploy the rover. Lander deploys rover means what? Rover comes out of the lander. Once the lander makes a soft landing, then the rover comes out of the lander. Is it clear? Unlike Chandrayaan 2, it will not have an orbiter, and its propulsion module will behave like communication relay satellite. Okay, the propulsion module will communicate between Earth and, okay, lander rover. Okay, between these two, the propulsion module duty is to communicate and also to carry till the communication plus to carry till the orbit. These are the functions of the propulsion module. Clear for all of you? Okay. Next, this is LVM3, as I already told you, this is okay. S200, S for solid, 200 for 204 tons of the fuel. Second, this is first stage. Second stage is L, okay, L for liquid, okay, 110 tons of liquid fuel, okay. C for cryogenic and 25 tons of cryogenic fuel, okay. And this is Chandrayaan 3. Did you notice where is Chandrayaan 3? Here, above all the stages. Is it clear? Okay. Then, right? Okay. Findings of Chandrayaan 3. And also if you note, I did not give you the instruments in Chandrayaan 3. I did not give you, okay, because this was a mains PYQ, okay. In a previous year, they have given a mains question on this, all the instruments of Chandrayaan 3. This is one reason. Second reason, there are never previous questions on instruments used in the satellites. Very rarely. I have not seen a question where they have given the instruments used in the satellites in some prelims question. Is it clear? Plus third reason is, it is old. This is not in the 1.5 year current affairs at least. Okay. It is much older than that. So there is no good reason. Suddenly they will ask you about one instrument in the Chandrayaan 3. So I skipped the instruments. Is it clear? But findings of Chandrayaan 3 are important. Findings of Chandrayaan 3. Okay. It confirmed unambiguously, it means doubtlessly, Chandrayaan 3 confirmed the presence of all these elements, okay, in the moon's soil. In the moon's soil. I hope it is clear. Aluminium, okay. Aluminium, calcium, iron, chromium, titanium, manganese, silicon, all these elements are present in the moon's soil, unambiguously confirmed. Plus 4 meter diameter crater on the moon. Crater means what? Okay, many asteroids will keep hitting the moon. Whenever an asteroid hits the moon, it will create a hole. That holes are called as craters. Okay, Chandrayaan 3 also detected a 4 meter diameter hole, crater on the moon. Plus, it detected that the temperature on the moon surface is 50 to 70 degrees Celsius. We think that moon is cool, isn't it? Okay. So in all poetry and movies and all, they picturize that moon is as cool as moon, something like that we describe. But actually moon is not cool. 50 to 70 degrees Celsius. Is it clear? And interestingly, okay, if you just dig 8 centimeters below the temperature is minus 10 degrees Celsius. This is an interesting combination. Is it clear? Surface 50 to 70 degrees, but 8 centimeters deep, it is minus 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, right. Vikram lander detected seismic activity, but this seismic activity can be, Vikram lander detected vibrations on the moon, but these vibrations can be because of the moonquake or asteroid hit. That is not confirmed, but vibrations recorded. I hope it is clear. Okay, it can be either a moonquake or an asteroid hit. Okay, then Pragyan rover covered 100 meter distance on the lunar terrain. Okay, what is the purpose of the rover? In general, what is the purpose of a rover? Okay, rover is to collect sample from places other than landing site. Is it clear? If we use lander, it will collect the sample only from the landing site. Okay, but if there is a rover, it will move and collect the sample from the other places also. For example, looking at this place, I will say aluminium is not there, but maybe aluminium can be present 100 meters ahead. Okay, if I take the sample from a little other place, then in that particular place you may have that particular element. Okay, so in general, it is better to collect the sample from, okay, different regions on the moon surface. Then we will get a more clear picture about the nature of the moon's soil. Is it clear? That is the reason why we use rovers. I hope it is clear. Okay, next. Found near surface plasma. What is plasma? Plasma is the fourth state of matter. Okay, after solid, liquid, gas, the fourth stage is plasma. It is like a super hot substance. Okay, plasma is super hot, very hot. Is it clear? Okay, found that near surface, I mean near the moon surface, plasma is relatively less. So, it will not cause much disturbance to radio communication. For example, imagine this is the moon. Okay, you have very sparse. Sparse means what? Very little amount of plasma near the moon's surface. If you have more plasma near the moon surface, okay, sending astronauts is not possible. Same way, okay, studying about the moon is also not possible. It will disturb, the plasma will disturb our communication system. The plasma will also make the human life impossible there. But fortunately, we have very sparse amount of plasma near the moon surface. So, it will not give disturbance to our communication systems. Also, it will not make our asteroids going to the moon impossible. I hope it is clear for all of you. Okay. Vikram lander performed a hop experiment. Is it clear? It means it jumped on the moon surface. Okay. This is very important. This hop experiment will tell us that in future, okay, it can bring the sample back onto the earth. Is it clear? Okay. See, first level is orbiting, second level landing, third level rover. But using these three, we can only do, I mean lander, orbiter, rover put together can only do in situ analysis. It can only do in situ analysis. In situ analysis means what? On-site analysis of the moon. Is it clear? On-site. But, okay, we need sample return. We need sample return for ex situ, okay, studies on Earth. Is it clear? Bring the moon soil onto Earth so that we can better study that using more sophisticated equipment. Is it clear? Okay. For that, okay, after the rover, you need another component. Okay, look at here. You need another component. It should go back. For this, hop is important. It is jumping on the moon surface, proving that it can again fly from the craft, could be used to bring the samples back in future. What is the significance of this hop experiment? To prove that, okay, bringing the lunar samples onto the earth is possible in future. In Chandrayaan 4, probably we can bring the sample onto the earth surface. Okay, I hope it is clear. Okay, so that is lunar missions by ISRO. Now, these are also lunar missions only, but by other countries, international moon missions. Okay, China's Chang'e 4. This is the first to make the landing on the far side of the moon. Do you remember I said there are two unexplored regions on the moon? One is far side, this is front side, this we know. Back side of the moon we don't know, this one. Second one, South Pole. South Pole, ISRO is the first space agency to launch a lander. But far side, Chang'e 4 is the first one to make a soft landing on the far side of the moon. I hope it is clear. Okay. Chang'e 5. It is a sample return mission. Okay. China became, okay, just the third country after Russia, USA, okay, to bring the sample back onto the earth. Is it clear? Before China, only Russia and USA brought the lunar soil onto the earth. China became the third country to bring the lunar sample back onto the earth, okay, with this Chang'e 5. I hope it is clear. Next, South Korea launched Danuri. South Korea launched Danuri. Okay, so it is like also known as Korean Pathfinder Lunar Orbiter. Korean Pathfinder Lunar Orbiter. I am not going into the details because these are the international moon missions. Okay, if I have to cover about each of these missions in detail, I need, okay, 30 into 3-hour classes. This is our comprehensive science and technology. This is what I am teaching in the revision series. Is it clear? If you enroll, okay, and participate in the comprehensive course on science and technology, much more leisurely, in much more detail, is it clear? And with much more practice, okay, over a span of 30 classes into 3 hours, I mean 90 hours of teaching, I will explain in more detail. Okay, so note that this is a revision series before the exam. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Okay, next one, NASA's Artemis mission. NASA's Artemis mission. Okay, Artemis 1 launched in 2022. What is this? It sent the human models, not humans, human model, like a mannequins. Is it clear? Like a dummy, right? Artemis 2 is the first crewed flight. I mean first flight to send the astronauts onto the moon. Is it clear? Okay, but not the first one. Hope you remember Neil Armstrong, okay, and the Apollo missions and all. Okay, so this is again sending the astronauts onto the moon after, okay, a gap of decades. Is it clear? After a gap of a few decades, okay, again NASA is sending the astronauts onto the moon. Artemis 3, okay, is landing the humans onto the moon. What is Artemis 2? It will send astronauts into the moon's orbit. Okay, observe the difference. Okay, Artemis 1 is uncrewed, only human models. Artemis 2, crewed, but only till the moon's orbit. I mean astronauts will not land on the moon. Astronauts will not land on the moon. But Artemis 3, landing of the humans on the moon, okay, after a gap of few decades. I hope it is clear. Okay, so Artemis 3 is the final one, okay, actual one, right. So with this we completed Chandrayaan 1, 2, 3, that is the ISRO's moon missions. Then after that Okay, we completed the international moon missions. Okay, now next we are discussing the interplanetary missions. Interplanetary missions. I mean missions to the other planets. Missions to the other planets. I hope it is clear. Missions to the other planets. Can we move on? First one, Mangalyaan or Mars Orbiter Mission. Mangalyaan, right? Okay. Mangalyaan launch vehicle is PSLV XL. Okay, 1 hour before we were discussing about Mission Mangal movie. Okay, so sending using GTOs, sending the Mars orbiter. Okay, like in PSLV, such a small vehicle which is designed for LEO. PSLV is originally designed for LEO, but using that we sent an orbiter to the other planet. Okay, so that is the capacity of the PSLV and the capacity, the magic of GTOs, geostationary transfer orbits. I hope it is clear. Okay, launch date not very important, cost not very important, payload capacity is also not very important. Okay, it traveled roughly 300 days, not very important, but roughly you can remember almost 1 year time it took for the travel. Why so much time to reach the to reach the Mars? Because I hope you remember, it should first go on like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Then again it should go like this, like this, like this, and reach the Mars. Is it clear? It is a lengthy journey. Okay, so therefore 300 days travel time it took. I hope it is clear. Okay, covering total 680 million kilometers and reached in September 2014. But also, okay, its lifespan is already completed. Its lifespan is already completed. Is it clear? Okay, because Mangalyaan's lifespan is already completed, okay, we are planning to launch, okay, Mars Orbiter Mission 2, okay, Mangalyaan 2. I hope it is clear. Mangalyaan 2. But, okay, if you notice, I did not give you about Mangalyaan here. Okay, look at here. I have done one thing for you, that is, look at this slide once, very important please. Okay, there are a few things. Okay, we are in a part of a program called as Conquer Prelims, right? Conquer Prelims 2025. This happened in total 5 phases. Okay, in phase 1 we covered, okay, some January to April 2024 news, current affairs. Is it clear? And in the phase 2, okay, we covered some important areas of the subject. In the phase 3, we covered, okay, PYQs. Okay, can somebody just remind me? In one of the phases we completed PYQs, 10-year PYQs. Okay, in one more phase, last phase, 4th phase, we completed 1-year current affairs. That is, okay, May 2024 to April or May, okay, 2025 Is it, this is the fourth phase. Okay, now we are in the fifth phase. Is it clear? Now we are in the fifth phase. This is complete revision. This is complete revision. Okay, in this I have taken 2 parts. Okay, and these topics, that is for example Mangalyaan 2, okay, I discussed in the 1 year current affairs. That is, okay, all these topics I discussed in this class. Is it clear? Okay, 1 year current affairs. Okay, and here I have given the link, and also to help you what I have done. If you have attended all this program, well and good. That is the actual intention. Okay, when we conducted the Conquer Prelims, the intention is you will watch all the phases. That is the actual expectation. So if you have already watched them, then you have already covered Mangalyaan 2. But there will be some people, okay, who postpone or or due to some other reasons missed those classes. Okay, then I have given the timing. Okay, so 1 hour 26 minutes in that class, timestamp, timings. Okay, you don't have to watch this entire class now. 1 hour 26 minutes you have about Mangalyaan 2. 2 hour 48 minutes in the video you have Nisar mission. 3 hour 53 minutes in that you have Bharatiya Antariksha Station. 4 hour 32 minutes you have Lupex mission. Okay, Lupex mission. 5 hour 18 minutes you have Spadex mission. Is it clear? 5 hour 33 minutes you have NGLV, New Generation Launch Vehicle. These are all the topics covered in which phase of Conquer Prelims? 1 year current affair, that is 4th phase. Link for the class is given here. Okay, you copy this link and paste it in the search bar, you will get the link. Is it clear? I hope it is clear. Okay, because I don't want to waste your time with repetitions, because by chance if a student is sincerely watching all the phases, I should not trouble that most sincere student with my stupid repetitions. Okay, so that is the reason why I planned like this. And those who missed the previous classes need to take this much effort because you missed the previous classes. Next time onwards, don't miss my classes. Is it clear? Okay, next you have gravitational waves, LIGO, LISA. Okay, this is covered at 4 hour 41 minutes to 5 hour 9 minutes. Okay, in PYQ marathon, that is 3rd phase. This is in the 3rd, sorry. Okay, 3rd phase, right? Okay, next, ExpoSat is the first topic because ExpoSat was launched January 1st. Okay, this is January to April 2024 current affairs. Okay, the very first topic, okay, in this class, January to April 2024 current affairs. Okay, so those who watched all the course Conquer Prelims, you have already completed them. Very good. Thank you so much for, okay, sincerely attending all the classes. Okay, if not, okay, I cannot repeat this and trouble the sincere students. So, okay, benefiting both the categories, okay, I made this arrangement. I hope it is clear. Okay, very good. Now moving on to, that is the reason why, okay, I have given about Mangalyaan, but I did not give about, okay, Mangalyaan 2 covered in the previous class. In detail it is covered. Okay, same way, okay, I hope it is clear. Okay, then but little more about the Mangalyaan itself. Mars orbiter, first one only, I am not covering about Mangalyaan 2 here. Okay, right. Objective is to study the composition of the Mars surface, atmosphere, Mars surface, Mars atmosphere, and the minerals in the Mars. All these we wanted to study in the Mars orbiter mission. Okay. It made India the fourth space agency, the fourth country, okay, to launch an orbiter onto the Mars after Roscosmos. This is Russia, Russian space agency. NASA, America's space agency. European space agency. Okay, India is only the fourth country to successfully launch an orbiter to the Mars with Mangalyaan mission. Okay, Mars color camera has produced more than 1000 images and published a Mars atlas. Is it clear? Okay, our Mangalyaan even published a Mars atlas. Is it clear? ISRO is planning another orbiter called MOM2, okay, as Mars orbiter craft attained the end of its life. Okay, this was covered in previous class of Conquer Prelims 2025. Is it clear? Okay, next. Okay, next one. Okay, mission to Venus, Shukrayaan mission. Can we continue? Mission to Venus, Shukrayaan mission. ISRO is also planning another orbiter that will be placed around 400 km over Venus, not 400 kilometers from Earth. It is actually millions of kilometers away from the Earth. 400 kilometers from Venus. Is it clear? Okay. To conduct the research and understand the formation, atmosphere, okay, and interaction with solar wind. Okay. Interaction with solar wind. What is solar wind? You will understand little later. But this is something related to sun. We also want to study how the Venus atmosphere, okay, will interact with something which is coming from the sun. Okay. What all you want to study about the Venus? Formation of Venus, atmosphere of the Venus, and how the Venus atmosphere will interfere or interact with something which is coming from the sun, that is solar wind. I hope it is clear. But why are we curious about the Venus? Because Earth and Venus are called as twin planets. Venus share a lot of similarities with Earth. Okay. So if you understand the formation of the Venus, you will also get clues about the formation of Earth. I hope it is clear. Okay. Right. Okay. Next one. Next one is JUICE mission. Okay, JUICE mission. See, Mars orbiter mission. Okay, and this Shukrayaan. These are to the other planets. But JUICE mission is slightly different. It is not to the, okay, Jupiter. This is to the Jupiter's. This is to the Jupiter's satellites. Is it clear? Or Jupiter's moons. Or Jupiter's satellites. What are they? Ganymede, Callisto, Europa. They are the three moons of Jupiter. Okay. What is the difference between Shukrayaan, Mangalyaan and this JUICE mission? Shukrayaan, Mangalyaan are to the other planets, but this is not to study the other planet. It is to study the other planets' moons. Okay. But why are we curious about Jupiter's moons? Is our moon not enough for us? Okay. The mission is set to reach the Jupiter in 2031. Okay. And the two other spacecrafts have examined Jupiter are NASA's Galileo, okay, and NASA's Juno already explored the Jupiter, not Jupiter's moons. What are the international missions that explored Jupiter? NASA's Galileo, NASA's Juno. What is the European Space Agency's mission to study the Jupiter's moons? JUICE mission. There is a difference between these two, Galileo and Juno, to study Jupiter. But JUICE is to study the Jupiter's satellites. Why are we curious to know about the Jupiter's satellites? Because we believe that they have large quantities of water. We believe that they have water. We don't believe that Jupiter is habitable, but we believe that Jupiter's satellites are habitable. They have water. So therefore we are trying to study the Jupiter's satellites. I hope it is clear. Next one. This is a list of interplanetary missions by the other countries. Other countries' missions to other planets. I hope it is clear. These are all Mars missions. Mars missions. Look at this carefully. Perseverance. What is Perseverance? It is a rover. But what is Mom and Mom 2? They are just orbiters. It means this is next level. I told you that orbiter is basic level. Landing is next level. For rover you need that next level technology. So Perseverance rover's technology is much superior to the Mangalyaan technology. India still did not launch any lander or rover to the Mars. India still did not launch any lander or rover to the Mars. Next one. Ingenuity is a helicopter. This is much more superior technology. Not only orbiter, they landed. Not only landed, they traveled on the Mars surface. Not only they traveled on the Mars surface using rover, they also tried if a helicopter or if a drone can fly in the Martian atmosphere or not. And they've proven that a helicopter can fly, a drone can fly in the Martian atmosphere. Same way MAVEN, orbiter, InSight, lander, Curiosity, rover, Mars reconnaissance, orbiter, Odyssey, orbiter. These are all the Mars missions only by NASA. Not very important. Maximum Perseverance rover and Ingenuity helicopter you can remember. Is it clear? Right? These are all the Mars missions by NASA. Remembering all of them is difficult. If you have a photogenic memory, if you can remember, welcome. But not like that, then these two it is better you remember. Perseverance rover, Ingenuity helicopter. Next, European Space Agency ExoMars Trace Gas Orbiter, Mars Express are the Mars missions by European Space Agency. United Arab Emirates, UAE, also launched an orbiter to the Mars, that is called Hope Al-Amal. Is it clear? China also launched an orbiter to the Mars, that is called Tianwen-1. Is it clear? Tianwen-1. Done? Next one. BP Colombo. It is European and Japanese collaborative effort to Mercury. Orbiter to Mercury by Europe and also Japan together. BP Colombo. Is it clear? Akatsuki is Japan's first interplanetary mission to study Venus. Juno, is NASA's Jupiter mission, which already covered. I hope it is clear. Right. Then, so we completed moon missions and interplanetary missions. Next topic is going to be much more interesting. What is that? rockets using the nuclear decay, radioactivity or nuclear technology in the rockets, space rockets. Is it clear for all of you? Keep responding. Right, okay. Rockets based on the nuclear decay. Okay. First of all, let us compare the difference between decay, okay, that is nuclear decay and nuclear fission. Okay. Nuclear decay is spontaneous, but this is neutron induced. If you have attended the last class, in the last class we completed the nuclear technology. In that I told you that if you add one neutron, then the fission will occur, slow neutron to the fissile material, then the fission will occur. This is the first difference between the two. Okay. Then what is the second difference between the two? This is a slow process. This is very rapid process, like a chain reaction. Okay. The third difference is it will release lesser amount of energy. It will release more amount of energy. We use it in the atom bombs and reactors. Is it clear? Okay. Next one, here one nucleus splits into two comparable, okay, fragment or two comparable, okay, atomic nuclei. Whereas here, okay, small particles are released. Okay, wait, I will show you the difference between, okay, fission and the decay. Look at here. Okay, imagine this is an atomic nucleus. Okay, if this atomic nucleus becomes like this is called, tell me, decay or the fission, everybody. Okay, this became like this, decay or the fission. Two comparable size, these two are not exactly same size, but they both are comparable in the size. That is called decay or the fission. Everybody, fission. Very good, thank you. But look at here. Okay, if it happens like this, okay, it is not splitting into two comparable things. Many particles are slowly released from this. Okay, this is called as decay. Is it clear? Okay, now we have already completed nuclear technology in the last class. In today's class, we are trying to study nuclear technology in the rocket engines. There is something called Voyager spacecrafts. Voyager spacecraft. You know something? They are about to celebrate their 50th birthday. Is it clear? And NASA is kind of ambitious, okay, trying to prolong their life. So, wishing to celebrate the 50th birthday of Voyagers. Okay, so what are these Voyagers? Voyager 1, Voyager 2. Complete focus here, please. Voyager 1, Voyager 2. First one, Voyager 1, intended purpose was to study the Jupiter and Saturn. Okay? See, sometimes we get expectation versus reality videos. Like for example, you ordered some clothes in Myntra. You expected something, but what you got in reality is different, like that. But here, reality is far superior than expectation. Expectation is little, but what they have achieved is tremendous. Is it clear? Okay. Intention is to study Jupiter and Saturn. Voyager 2, intention is to study Uranus and Neptune. Okay, right. But what they have done? Okay, Voyager 1 studied the Jupiter and Saturn, but did not stop there. Okay, crossed the solar system. Okay, crossed the helipause. Helipause means where the sun's atmosphere ends, other stars' atmosphere begins. I hope it is clear. Where the sun's influence ends, other stars' influence begin. Crossing the helipause means entering the interstellar space, going into the space between the stars. I hope it is clear. It studied the Jupiter, Saturn, but did not stop there. Crossed the helipause, entered into the interstellar space. Voyager 2 is not inferior to Voyager 1. That also completed Uranus, Neptune, crossed the helipause, okay, and entered the interstellar space. Is it clear? They are still, even today, sending us information about the interstellar space. How wonderful it is. Is it clear? They are still sending us information. They are still in communication with the earth, still sending the information about the interstellar space to us. Then you may think, okay, how is it possible? Other missions, 10 months, 1 year, 2 years, that's it, but not so long. How are they working so long? How did they travel so long? Because they used radioactive decay as fuel. I mean, not solid, not liquid kerosene, not cryogenic. Is it clear? They directly used radioactive decay. Is it clear? Okay, right. Voyager's power supply comes from radioisotope thermoelectric generator. This will have 2 units. One is heater unit. One is heater unit. Okay, so here what happens, actually that is explained here. Okay, radio thermoelectric generator, 2 components. First component, heater unit. It will have plutonium 238 or strontium 90. This will undergo decay, okay, and emit heat. Therefore, it is called heater unit. Is it clear? Okay. Okay, complete focus. Keep responding. Radio thermoelectric generator RTG will have 2 components. First component is heater unit. This is the place you have plutonium 238 or strontium 90. It will undergo decay. The decay will release heat. Okay. So, therefore, it is called heater unit. Second component is called as RTG component, also called as generator component. Okay. So, this generator will convert the heat energy to electrical energy. Therefore, it is called generator. Okay. This will charge the batteries and the batteries will power the on-board systems. Is it clear? Heater unit, decay will occur. Plutonium or strontium will undergo decay. Heat will be generated there. And generator unit will generate electricity from the heat energy. Energy can be converted from one form to the other form, the second law of thermodynamics. Okay. This electrical energy is used to charge the batteries. The batteries will run the instruments. Okay. And decay is a very slow process, I said. So, therefore, Voyagers are capable of working so long, traveling so long. I hope it is clear. Okay, that is RTG. Is it clear? Okay, Voyagers are likely to run out of power in the next 5 years. So what NASA is doing is trying to keep it in the energy saving mode. Energy saving mode. I mean turning off the not very important instruments. Is it clear? Okay, keeping only the important instruments working, so that NASA wanted to celebrate the 50th birthday of Voyagers. Let us wait whether it is possible or not. Okay, next. Okay, that is Voyagers. Only USA, na? Bharat is not less than USA. So we are also trying. Yes or no? Okay, are we less? Okay, we are also trying, okay, to launch such, okay, rockets. I hope it is clear. Okay, look at this. Baba Atomic Research Center, okay, and ISRO. Is it clear? Baba, and India is one of the fastest growing GDP, and we want to, okay, become one of the, okay, most advanced countries in near future. That too in space technology, we are ahead in many things like first soft landing and first country to launch Mars orbiter in the first attempt. I hope you understood. Okay, some satisfaction we have to get, right? Not the first country to launch an orbiter to Mars, but first country to launch in the first attempt. Okay, I mean NASA failed a few times before successfully launching the orbiter. So like that, we have a few points to be satisfied. Okay, so therefore we are also trying a Voyager like rocket for ISRO. Is it clear? Okay, Baba Atomic Research Center, ISRO, together, okay, working to develop radio thermoelectric generators for deep space missions. Deep space missions means interstellar. Okay, RTGs have been successfully employed by the US Voyagers, Cassini, Curiosity. Okay, I explained you about Voyagers, but Voyager is not the, okay, and one small point, you might find that teaching for 11 hours is difficult, but for me that is not at all difficult. What was actually difficult is consolidating all these points in one place. It took months together, okay, or maybe even years together. Is it clear? Okay, particularly, okay, to give you this content in a lesser duration of time, I had to consolidate it more. Is it clear? Okay, these are the other spacecrafts which are, okay, these are the other spacecrafts which are, okay, using the same RTG, okay, Voyagers, Cassini, Curiosity by NASA. And India is also trying to develop, BARC and ISRO are trying to develop similar technology. Is it clear? Okay, and I already explained how the RTG works, heater unit, generator unit. What are the advantages of RTGs in the space missions? Okay, what are the advantages of RTGs in the space missions? Okay, independence from solar proximity. For example, if not, Curiosity is the name of okay, something like Voyager. Just like why you did not ask what is Voyager? That is the name of a spacecraft. Same way, Curiosity is also the name of a spacecraft. Cassini is the name of another spacecraft. Okay, all these three are deep space missions. All of them are using RTG technology. Ram Singh, clear? Okay, right, right. What are the advantages? Okay, if not decay, what is the other way for longer duration stay in the space? We have to depend on solar panels. Is it clear? Solar energy for long duration space missions. Is it clear? Long duration space missions, okay. Solar energy can be used, but what is the drawback? What happened to our rover of Chandrayaan 3? It worked only for 14 days, because 14 days is moon's, okay, daytime. Is it clear? Next 14 days is moon's night time. So the rover of Chandrayaan 3, okay, permanently slept. Is it clear? Why? Okay, the solar panels stopped working because moon's night time started. Okay, so that is the reason why we cannot depend on solar energy for the space missions. Is it clear? Because you may get eclipse, you may get night times and all those things. Is it clear? Okay, to any planet if you launch a spacecraft, that planet will have a night time, and also we will get eclipses, solar eclipses. So we cannot completely rely on the solar. So without depending on solar, we can plan long duration missions. Okay, it eliminates constraints related to launch windows. I mean, you have to launch in this year only, September month only. If you delay, okay, the suitable angle will not be there. You don't have to make all these calculations. Whenever you want, you can launch it because they are very powerful. Okay, so those are the advantages of nuclear decay. Now look at this. This is nuclear fission powered rocket. Okay, scientists got an idea why to stop with the decay. Okay, do you remember? Fission will give much more energy. Okay, Curiosity, Voyagers, Cassini, Curiosity, ISRO and BARC's future project. They are all using what? Decay. Now we are discussing about using fission in the space technology. I hope it is clear. Okay. Yes, Munna, you are correct. That is the reason why we are depending on decay. Okay. If you cross the sun, helipass, you will not get solar. That's what I am saying. You cannot depend on solar energy. So we are depending on the decay. Munna, clear? Right? There are many reasons why we cannot depend on the solar energy always. Okay? Right. Now, okay, what is common in Voyager, Cassini, Curiosity and ISRO and BARC's future project? Yes, what is the common thing in all these things? Everybody? Decay is the principle. But what is common in the next ones? Fission in as the principle, because you will get more energy. Is it clear? NASA's collaboration with United States Defense Advanced Research Project Agency DARPA to demonstrate fission of the uranium atom, fission of the uranium atoms, okay, it will cut down the travel time to Mars by half, because if you use this fission, you don't have to travel like this. No need, okay, rather you can directly go here. I hope you understood. Is it clear? Short distance. Is it clear? So travel time reduces. I hope it is clear. Okay, this ambitious initiative known as DRACO, okay, is launch scheduled in 2025 or early 2026. Is it clear? What is the advantage? Minimize the exposure. For example, an astronaut is going, okay, then the longer the time he will spend in the space, more time the astronaut will be exposed to harmful radiations. So if you cut down the travel time, okay, so the duration of the time the astronaut is exposed to the harmful radiations can be reduced. I hope it is clear. Okay, military applications, because military applications need constant surveillance. Okay, we can use this. But what is the concern? Safety, launch risk. By chance launch fails, it is just like an atom bomb blast. I hope the problem with this Draco. What is the problem with Draco? If the launch fails, it is just like an atom bomb blast. Nuclear material will get leaked. Okay, yes, clear for all of you? Okay, that is about Draco. Again, I have made a list of similar ones in the history. Project Rover. This is not rover. Name of the project is rover, like Voyager, Cassini, Curiosity, like that. Rover is the name of the project. Okay, it is not like the Chandrayaan 3's rover or reconnaissance rover. It is not like that. I hope it is clear. Yes, are you all following? Keep responding, please. Okay. Project Rover use nuclear fission to heat the propellant. Project Orion considered atom bomb explosion for acceleration. Blast an atom bomb, rocket will be pushed against the gravity. That is the idea. Stupid idea it is. Yes or no? Okay. Project Nerva. Okay. Nuclear thermal engine akin to Draco engine, similar to Draco, using fission engine. What is there in Voyager, Cassini, Curiosity and ISRO and Bark's future one? Decay. This is fusion reactor. Is it clear? However, unlike Nerva, which used weapon grade uranium, look at this point. Okay, Nerva, Draco, both use fission, but Draco is safer. Why? Because, okay, Nerva used weapon grade uranium, that is high enriched uranium. I hope it is clear. Highly enriched uranium. What do you mean by uranium enrichment? We discussed in the last class. In the previous class we discussed about the uranium enrichment, whereas Draco uses, okay, less enriched uranium, plus also in space activation. This fission reactor will be activated not on the ground station during the launch. It will be activated only after reaching the space. So we human beings on the earth will not get the side effects of nuclear material leakage. Is it clear? Okay. Answer these questions. Project Nerva, Project Draco, both use nuclear fission. But in what way Draco is safer? Two things. Draco uses less enriched uranium. Okay. Plus also depends on in-space activation. It is not active on the ground during the launch. Is it clear? Right? Okay. That's it. With that we completed using nuclear technology in the space. Okay. The next one we are discussing is solar storms and solar probes. Till now we have seen to study the moon, study the other planets. Now, okay, why to stop at other planets? Let us directly study about the sun. Okay. Now let us see the spacecrafts that are launched to study the sun. But before we complete the, okay, before we proceed with the, okay, solar probes, before we proceed with the solar probes, okay, let us try to understand about the solar storms. Let us try to understand about the solar storms first. Okay. Look at here. Let us try to complete it very fast. Okay. First we are discussing about the solar magnetic cycle. What is solar magnetic cycle? Okay. In geography you might have studied that on the earth there is something called as polar shift. Polar shift. I mean, North Pole will become the South Pole, South Pole will become the North Pole. Okay. This complete thing is called as a magnetic cycle. Same thing happens on the moon also. It will take 11 years for this cycle to be completed. Okay. North Pole will become the South Pole, again the South Pole will become the North Pole. Okay. So this poles to shift, okay, it will take complete 11 years. I hope it is clear. Okay. So this is called solar magnetic cycle. Sun's north and south poles switch the places once every 11 years. This occurs in the deep interior of the sun, but this creates sunspots. Look at here, these are the sunspots. Sunspots means these are the dark spots on the sun. They will have two regions, penumbra and umbra are the two regions. I hope it is clear. Penumbra and umbra are the two regions. I hope it is clear. Okay. The solar magnetic cycle, polar shift, will occur in the deep interior of the sun. Okay. But this creates sunspots on the sun surface. Is it clear? Okay. What is the significance of it? Significance is you have more sunspots. Okay. Means you can expect a near future, okay, solar storm. I hope it is clear. Okay. If there are more sunspots, it means in the near future you may experience a solar storm. In the near future you may experience a solar storm. Okay. Solar minimum means what? Solar minimum means minimum number of spots. When do you have minimum number of spots? When the solar magnetic cycle begin. When the solar magnetic cycle just begin. Okay. That is called as solar minimum. Is it clear? Solar maximum means what? Solar maximum means what? When you have maximum number of the sunspots. I mean when this cycle is about to complete. Is it clear? I mean like first year you will have few spots. 11th year you will have more spots. More spots means you can predict a near future solar storm. I hope it is clear. And also I explained about umbra, the lighter region, penumbra, the darker region. Is it clear? Okay. Then now next we are discussing about the solar flares. Next we are discussing about solar flares. Okay. Complete focus here. What are the solar flares? Simple. Okay. Okay. If the, I'll tell you. Okay, imagine this is the sun. Sun. If rays come out of the sun like X-rays, okay, gamma rays, UV rays, that is called as solar flares. Is it clear? Okay. Next one. Okay. If particles come out of the sun, if the particles come out of the sun, what particles? Okay, electrons, protons, alpha particles. Okay, like electrons, protons and alpha particles come out of the sun. Okay, that is called as solar wind. Okay, I hope the difference is clear. Radiation coming out of the sun's atmosphere is called as solar flares. Particles coming out of the sun's atmosphere are called as solar wind. Is it clear? Okay, then, okay, I am trying to simplify the things for you. Okay, if some matter in the plasma state comes out of the sun's atmosphere, that is called as coronal mass. Mass means what? Matter, isn't it? Some mass is coming out, as if the sun is vomiting. Some mass is coming out of the sun. Okay, coronal mass ejection. Coronal mass ejection. Okay, we call it as CME. I hope the difference between the three is clear. Solar flares are of 5 categories: A, B, C, M, X. X means highest intensity solar flare. Okay, what are the, okay, A, B, C, M, X. X is highest intensity. I mean more radiations come out, that is called as, okay, X category. A category solar flare means, okay, light intensity, lesser amount of radiations are coming out. Is it clear? Okay, next, for solar wind and coronal mass ejection, there is nothing like that. Categories are not there. Okay, now look at here. Okay, this, okay, again imagine, complete focus please, we have very little time. This is sun. Okay, now the solar flares or solar wind or coronal mass ejection, all of them or one of them or one or two of them, what they will do? They will drag the sun's magnetic field. They will drag the sun's magnetic field towards the earth. I hope it is clear. They will drag the sun's magnetic field towards the earth. When they are coming, they will drag it. Okay, step 1, remember it like steps. Step 1. Step 2, okay, step 2, the sun's magnetic field will disturb Earth's magnetic field. I hope it is clear. Okay. Solar flares or solar winds or coronal mass ejections or all of them, when they are coming out of the sun's atmosphere, along with them they will drag some part of the sun's magnetic field towards the earth. Okay, this sun's magnetic field will disturb the earth's magnetic field. Point number 3. Okay, such disturbance is called as, okay, solar storm or geomagnetic storm. Is it clear? Okay, it is called solar storm because the disturbance is occurring because of the sun's magnetic field. You can also call it as geomagnetic storm because the disturbance is occurring in the earth's magnetic field. Geo means what? Earth. Is it clear? It is called solar storm because sun's magnetic field is disturbing. It is also called geomagnetic storm because earth's magnetic field is getting disturbed. But what is the difference between the two? Okay, geomagnetic storm is a major disturbance whereas solar storm is a minor disturbance. Okay, I mean it will be there for a few Okay. It will be there only for a few minutes. Minutes to hours. That is called solar storm. Is it clear? Minutes to hours. That is called solar storm. Okay. Days to weeks. That is called geomagnetic storms. Simple. Okay. So, solar flares are the radiations. Solar wind is the particles. Coronal mass ejection is some mass, matter in the form of plasma. Okay. These three come out of the sun's atmosphere. While they are coming, they will drag some part of the sun's magnetic field towards the earth's magnetic field. The sun's magnetic field will disturb the earth's magnetic field. That disturbance is called as solar storm. If it is a minor disturbance, it is called as geomagnetic storm if it is a major disturbance. Okay, and these are also categories. Highest intensity geomagnetic storm is called as G5. Lowest intensity geomagnetic storm is called as G1. Same way here also these are categories. Highest intensity solar storm is called S5. Lowest intensity solar storm is called as S1. I hope it is clear. Next, what is the effect of the solar storms? What happens because of the solar storms? Okay, remember one thing. Okay, due to this, anything which is using electricity or anything which is using, okay, radio waves, okay, anything which is using magnetism will get disturbed. For example, power grids will get disturbed. Why? Because they have electricity in them. Satellite communication will get disturbed because they use radio waves in that. Radio waves are the electromagnetic radiation, isn't it? Okay, radio waves are the electromagnetic rays, isn't it? Okay, and solar storm is a disturbance in the magnetic field. Therefore, satellite communication will get affected. GPS navigation will get, because it is also using radio waves. Is it clear? Okay, even pigeons will get migration routes because pigeons have a biological compass. Just like we can sense the taste, smell, okay, touch, sound, vision, okay, pigeons can sense the magnetism also. They can sense where is North Pole, where is South Pole. So they migrate accordingly. Okay, but when the magnetic field is disturbed, pigeons' migratory routes also will get disturbed. Right. Radio communication. Okay, in defense technology, space technology, ICT, wherever we are using the radars, all of them will get damaged, disturbed. Okay, plus aurora formation. Aurora are nothing but the northern and southern lights. We see beautiful lights in the sky. That is also because of the solar storms. So, anything which is using electricity, anything which is using magnetism, or anything which is using electromagnetic waves, or the pigeons migration plus aurorae, these are the impacts. Okay, this is one previous question. All of you participate in the poll. Okay, Lucy, yes, this is the question. Okay, if a major solar storm comes, which among the following will get affected? GPS, yes, correct. Tsunamis? No, because tsunamis have nothing to do with electricity or magnetism or electromagnetic waves. Is it clear? It has nothing to do with tsunamis. Okay, next. Power grids, yes, because they use electricity, they use radio waves. Aurorae, yes. Forest fires, No. Don't think you're able to hear me now? All good? Thank you. Okay. Nothing, the bike's battery got discharged. Okay, forest fires, no. Orbits of the satellites will get disturbed? Yes, because they use radio waves. All our satellites are based on radio waves. Okay, around 2 hours back I explained this radio waves, radars, they will emit the radio waves, that story, 5-step story. Shortwave radio communication, correct. You need not even read the complete sentence here. Radio communication, yes. Okay, so this is the right answer. Clear? Done? Next one, Aditya L1. Now we understood about the solar storms and geomagnetic storms. Now we are discussing, okay, the spacecrafts to study the sun. The spacecrafts or the probes to study the sun. I hope it is clear. Okay. Now Aditya L1. To understand Aditya L1, I have to tell you about, okay, Lagrange points. Lagrange points. Use the word once. Lagrange points. Usually a regular orbit, do you remember an orbit? The satellite is subjected to two forces. Momentum of the satellite plus gravitational force. Is it clear? Two forces. Right? But what is a Lagrange point? There will be three forces. Okay, balancing the spacecraft. Means it is a kind of a special orbit. In a regular orbit, two forces balance each other. But in the Lagrange point, it is also an orbit, but it is a special orbit. There, three forces will balance each other. I hope it is clear. Is it clear? What are the three forces? One, okay, the momentum of spacecraft. Second one, gravitational force of Earth. Third one, gravitational force of the Sun. Is it clear? Three forces are balancing the satellite. Gravitational force of the Earth, gravitational force of the Sun, plus momentum of the satellite. Okay, look at here. This is L1. Okay, the first Lagrange point. Is it clear? Okay, here if you observe, okay, this is balanced by three things. Look at here. Okay, which color is more visible? Okay, right. First one, gravitational force of the sun. Okay, number one, gravitational force of sun. Number two, okay, gravitational force of earth. Number three, the momentum of, okay, the spacecraft. I hope it is clear. Gravitational force of the sun. Because what is this? This is sun. Sun's gravitational force one side, Earth's gravitational force one side, the velocity or the momentum of the satellite one side. Three forces are stabilizing it like this. Okay, that is called Lagrange point. We have more Lagrange points. Look at here. Okay, this is L2. Is it clear? This is L2. Here we kept James Webb Space Telescope. James Webb Space Telescope. We also have L4, L3, L5. These are all the places if you keep a spacecraft, it will be balanced by three forces. I hope the Lagrange point concept is clear. Okay. Then, now, why Aditya L1 is called Aditya L1? Because Aditya L1, I mean why this particular name? Because our Aditya L1 is located here. It is located in the first Lagrange point. Okay, it is located in the first Lagrange point. Okay, to study the sun. To study the sun. Okay, on the sun what it wants to study? Okay, on the sun what it wants to study? All these things, predicting the solar storms. Why do you want to study the sun? Because you want to predict the solar storms. Okay, Aditya L1 will study about the solar magnetic cycle. It will study about solar flares, solar winds, coronal mass ejections, solar storms, geomagnetic storms. What all we studied till now, the function of Aditya L1 is to study about them. Keep constantly monitoring the sun. I hope it is clear. Okay. So, HRX nothing, Lagrange point, three forces will balance each other. Okay. Listen carefully, three forces will balance each other. Look at here. This is Aditya L1, right? 1, the gravitational force of the sun. Number 2, okay, the gravitational force of the earth. Sun's gravitational force is pulling it this side. Earth's gravitational force is pulling it this side. Satellite is trying to go like this. The third force is, okay, the velocity of the spacecraft. Is it clear? Okay, HRX, I hope it is clear. Yes. Okay. What Aditya L1 is doing? Constantly looking at the sun. Why is it constantly looking at the sun? Okay. To monitor the solar wind, solar flares, coronal mass ejections, geomagnetic storms, solar storms, to monitor about all those things. I hope it is clear. Okay. Now, okay, answer this question. HRX and everybody else, answer this question. This is Earth, right? And this is Moon. Is Aditya L1 located above the moon? We have Earth, then moon. After that we have Aditya L1 or below the moon, which is closer to the Earth. Aditya L1 or moon, everybody. Which is closer to the Earth, Aditya L1 or moon? Fast. Aditya L1 is located above the moon. Why like that? Now imagine Aditya L1 as a boyfriend and the girlfriend is sun. Aditya L1 is stalking his girlfriend, that is, he is stalking the sun, constantly staring at the sun. He don't want anybody to interrupt in between. If the moon is kept above the Aditya, if the Aditya L1 is located below the moon, okay, then the moon will keep disturbing Aditya L1's, okay, view of the sun. I hope you understood that. No third person in between. So we don't want moon to come in between Aditya L1 and the sun. So therefore, okay, Aditya L1 is kept above the, okay, moon, okay, at the Lagrange point number 1. Next one, Parker probe. Aditya L1 completed, okay. Parker probe, okay. Parker probe is also a solar probe by NASA. Okay, this is a solar probe by NASA. I hope it is clear. It's a solar probe by NASA. Okay, it is launched using Delta IV heavy rocket. Okay, cost of 1.5 billion US dollars. Okay. Over a course of 7 years, it will make 24 loops. Okay, observe one important thing. The Aditya L1 or Parker probe, okay, they are not static. Okay. Aditya L1, Parker probe of NASA, Vigil mission of European Space Agency, all of them orbit the sun. They are not, okay, static. They are not static. Okay, they orbit. It will orbit around the sun like this. Look at here. Aditya L1 will orbit like this. Understood? It will orbit around the sun. Okay, like Earth. I hope it is clear. Okay, so now coming to the Parker probe. Parker probe will orbit around the sun 24 times. 24 loops means, okay, it will orbit around the sun 24 times. It will orbit. I hope it is clear. Okay, and it is the first mission to touch the sun. But did the Parker probe really touch the sun? No, but it went into the sun's atmosphere, flown through the sun's atmosphere. Also collected the sample from the sun's corona. Is it clear? Not sample collection from the moon, dear. Directly collected the sample from the sun's atmosphere. Parker probe, okay, is like first such mission to collect the sample from the sun's corona. I hope it is clear. Right? Was Aditya L1 happy about it? Okay, Parampita Parameshwar. So that is not a human being to have emotions. So Aditya L1 cannot be happy or sad about it. Okay, but it is a successful mission, I can say. Is it clear? Okay, right. But I can be sad with this kind of questions, okay, because I am not Aditya L1, I am just a human being, okay. Now coming back to this, okay, Parker probe is the first mission to touch the sun. Did it actually touch the sun? Did it actually touch the sun? No, but it is flown through, flying through the sun's atmosphere, collecting the samples from the sun's corona. What is sun's corona? Corona is not coronavirus, it is the outermost layer of sun's atmosphere, okay, right. Next, European Space Agency's Vigil mission, similar, okay, but which went closest to the sun? Okay, Parker probe went closest to the sun, okay. Vigil mission is at L1 and L5, is it clear? I told you Aditya L1 is at L1. Vigil mission, look at here, Vigil mission is at L1 and L5 also. Two spacecrafts in Vigil mission, okay. Vigil mission is a boyfriend who wants to stalk the girlfriend from two different angles, front angle, side angle, is it clear? The Vigil mission's spacecraft in the L1 will see the sun from one angle, and the other spacecraft in the Vigil mission will see the sun from the other angle. So from wherever the solar storm is starting, from wherever the solar flares or solar wind comes out, okay, the Vigil mission can catch it. I hope it is clear. The Vigil mission can catch it. Clear till now? Okay. Now. Yes. Done? Okay. Right. Okay. So that is about the solar probes. Solar probes completed. Okay. Then here is a list of few more international missions. Is it clear? Here is a list of some international missions. Yes, Unnati, Vigil mission is having two spacecrafts. One at L1, the other one is at L5. Wants to stalk the sun from two different angles. Clear? Right. Okay. What are the solar probes we studied? Okay. ISRO's Aditya L1, NASA's Parker probe, European Space Agency's Vigil mission. Aditya L1 is located in the, you may ask me one doubt, Aditya L1 is L1, okay, Vigil mission is at L1 and L5, okay, but where is Parker probe? Parker probe is somewhere here. Is it clear? Parker probe is not anywhere closer. Parker probe is in the sun's atmosphere. I hope you understood that. Okay? Aditya L1 is in L1. Vigil mission is in L1 and L5. But Parker is not in the Lagrange points. It is much more closer to the sun. You know something? Parker probe is the fastest man-made object. Okay. Why Parker probe must be fastest? Why Parker probe must be fastest? Because it is very close to sun. So sun's gravitational force is huge. So it must be, I told you, gravitational force and the speed must be directly proportional. The more gravitational force you have, okay, the more speed you should have to balance it, because orbit happens only when the gravitational force and the speed balance each other. If the gravitational force overcomes the speed, okay, then the Parker will fall into the sun. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Next, this is a list of a few international missions. Nothing to explain. You can just go through. Is it clear? Okay. Some international missions. Next one is Gaganyaan. Okay, Gaganyaan is the first ever manned space mission of India. The first time India is planning to send astronauts into the space. First time India is planning to send astronauts into the space. Okay, not expected 23 but delayed. Not yet launched. Budget but not very important. Okay, India will become 4th country to send manned missions into the space. If the Gaganyaan becomes successful, then India will become the 4th country to send manned missions into the space after USA, Russia, China. We are going to send this Gaganyaan in GSLV Mark 3, that is LVM 3, into the low earth orbit. I hope it is clear. It will also conduct microgravity experiments there. It will also conduct the microgravity means what? A point where you have negligible gravity. Like we see in the movies and videos that our astronauts will keep kind of swimming in the air, okay, without the impact of gravity on their bodies. That condition is called microgravity. We will do microgravity experiments in the space. I hope it is clear. Okay, this is Gaganyaan mission. This is the rocket. In the rocket, look at here. This is where you have the crew module. I mean, this is the home of astronauts. This is the home of astronauts. I hope it is clear. Okay, next one. James Webb Space Telescope. James Webb Space Telescope. Where is James Webb Space Telescope located? L2. Okay, James Webb Space Telescope. I hope it is clear. L2. This is the most advanced telescope. This is the most advanced telescope. Okay. Because Hubble Space Telescope completed its lifespan. Okay. So we want a better space telescope. So NASA and Canadian Space Agency and European Space Agency together launched it. Is it clear? NASA, Canadian Space Agency, European Space Agency. Okay, all the three together launched it. Is it clear? Ayush, that is not okay proper, because this is a YouTube channel called Unacademy IAS English, a one-stop destination for all English medium civil service aspirants. So I am a kind of not permitted even to explain in Hindi sometimes. This is a purely English medium channel. Unacademy is also having okay Hindi medium and bilingual channels. Is it clear? That is for your information. Okay, we have Unacademy Unstoppables, like that we have other channels for the Hindi and bilingual. Is it clear? So we have to cover in the like announced language itself. Is it clear? Okay, right. So this is the largest and most powerful telescope. This is the largest and the most powerful telescope. Okay, and by the way, okay, actually this is English medium, but if you notice, my English language will be very, very simple. Okay, pure Telugu medium or Kannada medium or Hindi medium students also can easily understand it. I don't speak high-end English language. Okay, so I encourage even the bilingual and Hindi medium students to watch these classes, because the classes will be informative. I want everybody to make use of all this content. Language should not be a barrier. Is it clear? Okay, next. So, James Webb Space Telescope is the largest and the most powerful telescope which is ever built for use in the space. Is it clear? It was launched 25th December 2021 in the rocket called Ariane 5 rocket from the European Space Agency's spaceport. Okay, European Space Agency, Canadian Space Agency, NASA together launched it. Next point, what is it? It is a space telescope. What is the speciality? Largest, most advanced space telescope. When it was launched, 25th December 2021. Is it clear? Launched in which rocket? Ariane 5 rocket. Launched from where? European Space Agency spaceport. I hope it is clear. Okay. Its lifespan is estimated to be around 10 years. 29-day long journey, it reached the Lagrange point number 2. It travelled for 29 days and reached the Lagrange point number 2. This is 1.5 million kilometers away from the Earth. L2 is 1.5 million kilometers away from the Earth. I hope it is clear. Okay. It will have a much larger primary mirror. The larger mirror a telescope is having, the more objects it can take the pictures. Is it clear? So it is having 6 times larger in the area when compared to the Hubble Space Telescope. It is much larger primary mirror when compared to the Hubble Space Telescope. It also works in the infrared, not only visible light it can capture. If the IR coming from the space objects, they will also be captured. It will capture the visible light coming from the space objects. But it will also catch the IR light coming from the space objects. Okay, and interestingly, it is having a tennis court sized umbrella. Is it clear? Umbrella, sun shield, 5-layer sun shield. Okay, why? To decrease, attenuate the heat from the sun. Okay, then answer this question. Okay, it is tennis court sized sun shield. Okay, now tell me, can you launch it when keeping this sun shield open? Can you launch it keeping this sun shield open? Yes, everybody? Not possible. So, we keep this sun shield closed, like a closed umbrella. Like a closed umbrella, we send it. It should open in the space. After reaching the L2, it should open. Luckily, it opened. Otherwise, just if this umbrella fails to open there, $9.7 billion waste. Did you understand how sensitive and risky launch it is? Okay, tennis court sized sun shield, keeping it open, you cannot launch a spacecraft because the vehicle will not carry that such huge object. Is it clear? Okay, so just if it fails to open there, then $9.8 billion, $9.7 billion waste. But luckily it opened and it is working. Okay, even the James Webb Space Telescope is not static. Okay, it will orbit around the sun. It will orbit around the sun. Okay, just like look at here, Earth is orbiting like this. James Webb Space Telescope is orbiting like this. I hope it is clear. That's all. Okay, next one, NASA's DART mission. Quite interesting. Look at here, NASA's DART mission. Okay, look at here all of you. Okay, this is an asteroid. Two asteroids. I repeat, solar missions completed. What are they? Aditya L1, European Space Agency's Vigil mission, Parker probe. After that we completed James Webb Space Telescope. That is also completed. Now moving on to the next topic, that is NASA's DART mission. Okay, what is DART mission? DART mission is Double Asteroid Redirection Test. Double Asteroid Redirection Test. Is it clear? Okay. What is that double asteroid? Look at here, Didymos, Dimorphos. 2 asteroids. I will first summarize it, later we go into the details. Okay. If an asteroid comes close to Earth, can we change its direction and avoid the collision? Okay, yes. How? Okay, this DART can do that. I hope the purpose is clear. Let us imagine an asteroid is coming close to the Earth. It may hit the Earth. Can we, okay, push it aside? Is it clear? Can we push it aside so that we can avoid the collision? Yes, we can do it with DART. Okay, so look at here. Okay, where is DART? Look at this. This is DART. Can you see this? This is DART. Got it? This is DART. Okay. If you observe, the DART mission is hitting the Dimorphos. DART mission is hitting the Dimorphos. Is it clear? And this is the original orbit of the Dimorphos. Dimorphos is orbiting like this. This original orbit is close to Earth. I hope you all are following this. The original orbit is close to the Earth, right? DART mission is hitting the Dimorphos and pushing it. Where is it pushing it? Okay, look at here. This is the new orbit. Now the Dimorphos became closer to Didymos, okay, and away from the Earth. We pushed the Dimorphos away from the Earth. I hope it is clear. We pushed the Dimorphos away from the Earth and closer to the Didymos. Is it clear? And you know, when we do something great, we have to take a picture of that. Selfie, right? Okay, Lycia cube is a camera that will take before and after, okay, images of Dimorphos. Is it clear? Okay, before hitting, after hitting. Is it clear? Okay, that is DART mission and Lycia cube by NASA. Okay, what is HERA? Okay, October 2024 news. Okay, European Space Agency to study the impact of DART mission. European Space Agency sent another mission to study the impact of the DART mission. Important because it is in the current affairs, recent news. Is it clear? Got it? Yes. Okay. Next one. PSLV C-44. Okay, it is a very old mission, but what is the significance of it? One significance is, do you remember I told you PSLV you have core alone, PSLV G, PSLV DL, PSLV XL, okay, like that. PSLV DL is a recent version, I told you, okay. It is a light one with only 2 strap-ons. This is the PSLV C-44 in which we tested the DL. This is the first launch of PSLV DL. Is it clear? C41. This is the first launch of PSLV DL. That is one speciality. Second speciality is it launched a satellite called as KalamSat. You know something? This is Chennai based school students. Some 9th class school students manufactured this satellite. Is it clear? Okay. It carried that satellite to encourage the next generation towards the science, towards the space technology. I hope it is clear. This is the second speciality of it. Third speciality is it launched a satellite called as Microsat. Okay, which is a satellite which is launched to be blasted on popular demand. One sentence of Hindi. ये मरने के लिए गए थे. Is it clear? This is a satellite which is launched, okay, to die, to be blasted. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. చావడానికి వెళ్ళింది in Telugu, right? So launched to be blasted. Is it clear? What is that? Mission Shakti defense technology. Defense technology. Is it clear? There is one type of missile called as anti-satellite missile. Anti-satellite missile. Anti-satellite missile means a missile, okay, that will target, okay, enemies satellites. That will be the future course of the wars between the countries. Okay, so future war can become a space war also. Okay, we don't kill the people, we don't blast the bombs, we keep destroying the satellites. Is it clear? Billions of dollars of money waste. Is it clear? Okay, yes. Lalita Prasad, I hope you got the answer. कोई enemy का satellite, that is enemy's satellite. Okay, so we want to destroy that. Lalita Prasad, clear. Why to blast? Because it is enemy's satellite. But this is not enemy's satellite. Okay, ISRO launched for the DRDO to destroy it. Why? Test. I mean, tomorrow if I want to blast some Pakistani satellite, first of all they have to launch the satellite. That is a different story. Okay, so if any enemy's country, or tomorrow if you want to destroy Chinese satellites, or if China want to destroy your satellite, something like that, can we do that or not? Test. So for a test, if I say USA, I will blast your satellite and see whether my anti-satellite missiles are working or not, will the Trump agree for it? No. Okay, so that is the reason why we will blast our own satellite first. And yes, we can do it. We did it. Is it clear? That is PSLV C44. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Okay. Now, next one, space debris. Okay, space debris. Space debris are also called as space junk. Space junk. Okay, it means what? Let us suppose, okay, there is one satellite which became dysfunctional, lifespan completed, or used up stages. Do you remember the rockets have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, like that? Okay, used up stages. What they will do? They will keep orbiting around the earth. They will become the space debris. What is the problem with the space debris? The problem with space debris is these pieces can hit our satellites, they can hit our astronauts and can pose some damage. Okay, so that is the problem with the space debris. There is something called Kessler effect or Kessler syndrome. This is proposed by Donald J. Kessler. Okay, what is this? For example, if there is one space debris, it will hit one satellite. It will break into 1 lakh pieces. okay, of debris, then it will hit, okay, 1 lakh objects. It will create 3 lakh pieces of debris. It goes on. Is it clear? Okay, that is called as, it will go on to the extent that in future space activities will become impossible. You launch any satellite, these pieces will hit them and destroy. Is it clear? Okay, so that is the problem of Kessler effect or Kessler syndrome. Okay, so what we should do? Okay, clean up the space, remove the debris. Okay, clean up the space or remove the debris. Okay, what are the steps taken by ISRO to clean the debris? Steps taken by ISRO to clean the debris. Is it clear? ISRO is a member of Interagency Space Debris Coordination Committee. Interagency means what? Different space agencies will work together. Means, for example, if any debris is coming close to ISRO's satellites, NASA will warn us, okay, or European Space Agency will warn us, or Canadian Space Agency will warn us, hey ISRO, take care, debris is about to hit your satellite. Same way we do warn if any space debris are about to hit their satellites. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Okay, then which makes the global efforts to reduce the man-made and natural debris. All these space agencies are working together, okay, to reduce the debris. The exchange of information on space debris is very important, because sometimes I may not notice that a debris is reaching my satellite, but the other countries may notice. We have to keep exchanging the information. Next one, multi-object tracking radar. Name itself is self-explanatory. It is a radar which is tracking multiple objects. What are those multiple objects? Debris, multiple pieces of debris. It will keep tracking. Hey, are you coming close to me? No, no, it's okay. Are you coming close? No. Like that it will keep on tracking the pieces of debris. I hope it is clear. Then Project Netra. Okay. Project Netra. Okay. So this is a network of space object tracking and analysis. It is a network of space tracking and analysis. Is it clear? Okay. Next one. And right. Okay. Unnati, I already told you. Okay. Now it is not possible to complete the defense technology. It is not possible to complete the defense technology. Okay. I don't mind teaching it. Okay. I can take an extra class, not a problem. Okay. When I have taken some around 24 hours content, I have taken some 20 plus hours content I have taken. Okay. Taking one more class is not impossible. Okay. But the problem is your exam is very much near. Okay. If you spend so much time in space technology, it will affect your other subjects. It will affect your other subjects. Is it clear? One thing is, okay, defense technology is comparatively less important. And you can say that, no madam, recently lot of developments happened, but all the developments happened in the very, okay, near past. Is it clear? From such near past, the questions usually will not come in the exam, because by the time we used all these missiles, okay, the most of the question paper was already ready. So therefore, in general, defense technology is less important, plus more factual. You will have lesser concepts to understand. You will have more to mug up. Moreover, yes, defense technology is very much in the news recently, but that is very recently. Is it clear? Okay. So, also now because the exam is very much nearing, okay, I can't take more time from you to complete the defense technology. So, this is our situation. Is it clear? But look at here, okay, I have given all self-explanatory notes. Look at the defense technology notes, okay, all short-range ballistic missiles. Months of work is done on this, okay, listed all the short-range ballistic missiles, all intermediate range ballistic missiles. Is it clear? All intermediate range ballistic missiles. Okay, I'll just briefly go through that after that. Let us first complete this one. Okay, steps taken by ISRO, steps taken by, okay, international thing. This is the last topic in the space. After that, I will start defense technology. I will start defense technology. I will just walk you through my notes. Okay, I will just walk you through my notes. I hope it is clear. Okay, done? Yes, the news is very important, but too recent to be asked. And in the past years, that is the reason why. Of course, it is better if I complete all areas. But what to do? We spent so much of time, but still, okay, some part of this defense technology is left. Science and technology is like that. If a social subject, usually I will have to give information. There won't be much of a concept called explaining the concepts. Is it clear? If it is a social subject, explanation will be less. It is sharing the information. But in science and technology, every topic need to be explained, that too from diverse areas. Biotechnology, space technology, nuclear, nano, okay, all these are different areas, all need explaining the concepts. So definitely science and technology will consume more time when compared to a social subject for explanation. I hope it is clear. Okay, now, so let us complete this. Space debris is clear for all of you? International efforts to clear the debris, complete focus here. After that, we are proceeding to defense technology. I will start defense technology, but let us see how much we can do. I will definitely start it. Okay. So, international efforts to clean up the space. First one, remove debris. You know what it will do? It is a robotic arm. Okay. It will catch the debris and throw it towards the earth. It will catch the debris. Okay. Here you have the debris. Okay. Remove debris, will catch this and put it towards the earth. Is it okay to put it towards the earth? What if it falls on Bindu's head? Is it clear? No. The debris are so small that the moment they reach the earth's atmosphere, they will be burnt. Is it clear? They will be completely burnt. I hope it is clear. So yes, no problem. You can capture it and put it towards the earth. Okay. They are just like a crocodile is powerful only when it is in water. Space debris is powerful only when it is orbiting with high speed. It is like a bullet. Okay. If the same bullet comes slowly, if I rub the bullet on my hand, nothing happens. Bullet's power is in the speed. We are just deorbiting it. I hope it is clear for us. Is it clear? Okay. Yes, Manish, of course. Next year also, Conquer Prelims will be there. Okay. But I also hope that you will enroll, you will subscribe to Unacademy IAS. We have the lowest ever prices now with 60% discount. Okay, and you can enroll and take the complete benefit of that 90-hour program, complete comprehensive program on science and technology and similar programs on all the subjects. Right. Okay. Next one, I hope it is clear. European Space Agency's Clear Space. It will have 4 robotic arms. They will also do the similar thing. Catch the debris, put it towards the atmosphere. I hope it is clear. Okay. Next, NASA's Space Debris Sensor. It will sense the debris. United Nations established the Committee on Peaceful Usage of the Outer Space. Means no space war. United Nations Committee to prevent the space wars. Use the space for only peaceful activities. I hope it is clear. Okay. Right. But that is Manish question. I of course want you to clear the exam this year itself, Peter. Okay. When Manish wanted, I said maybe probably some of you are writing next year also. Maybe you are very young and watching this class just to get a taste of this. Is it clear? Okay. So we have all kind of students, right? Okay. Right. Okay. Now, so with this we completed the space technology. In space technology we have a few more topics. Okay, and here in this I have given in which video you will find it, at what timing you will find it. Okay, so go through this list, check this list. I hope it is clear for all of you. Right. So with this we successfully completed biotechnology. After that, nuclear technology. After that, information and communication technology. After that, nanotechnology. Then space technology. Moving on to the last segment, that is defense technology. Is it clear? Defense technology. Okay. Now, as I told you, I will continue till 11 p.m. Let us see how much ever we can complete in this. Okay. First, types of missiles. Okay, the first type of missiles are ballistic missiles. Ballistic missiles will travel like this. I mean parabola, parabolic path. I hope it is clear. Okay, and they are usually strategic weapons. They are usually strategic weapons. Strategic weapons means they have bigger targets, like an entire city. Is it clear? Okay, an entire city can be blasted, an entire air base can be blasted. So therefore, political leader should take the decision of using it. Okay, soldiers in the battlefield cannot take a decision, army cannot take a decision and launch it. I hope it is clear. Okay, right. Which missile we have used in the mission Sindhur? Okay, not one missile, hundreds of weapons are used in the mission Sindhur. Okay, and yes, we have a complete list of all of them in this document. It is completely updated. Is it clear? Okay, so you can go through that. Is the ballistic missile concept clear for all of you? Everybody? Okay, yes. No, all are not cruise missiles. Okay, we have a mixture of missiles used, missiles and weapons used against Pakistan, right? Okay, ballistic missiles clear. Okay, they travel parabolic path. There's bigger weapons, target bigger targets. Okay, attack on bigger targets. Strategic weapons, political leaders should take a decision of using it. Army cannot take a decision of using it. Is it clear? Okay, and strategic weapons like an entire city. Okay, they are developed using guided missile development program, integrated guided missile development program. Is it clear? Right? Integrated guided missile development program. Now, you understood what are the ballistic missiles. Now you understood what are the ballistic missiles. In that, short range ballistic missiles, Prithvi 1, okay, like Prithvi 1 150 kilometer distance, Prithvi 2 350 kilometer distance. Okay, I mean Prithvi 1 will be like this. Prithvi 1 distance 150 kilometer away target. Is that clear? Keep responding please. Whereas if it is Prithvi 2 350 kilometers, Prithvi 3 350 kilometers, Dhanush 350 kilometers, Prahar 150 kilometers, Pralay 150 to 500 kilometers, Agni 1 1200 kilometers, Shaurya 1900 kilometers. All these are short range ballistic missiles. Is it clear? Next one, intermediate range ballistic missiles. Agni 2 2000 to 3500 kilometers, Agni 3 3000 to 5000 kilometers. Okay, Agni 4 3500 to 4000 kilometers, Agni 5 5500 kilometers. Then they are also called as intercontinental ballistic missiles. Is it clear? Short range, intermediate range, okay, long range. When the range is long, it is so long that if you launch it from India, it can even hit a target which is located in the other continent as well. I hope it is clear. We call them as ICBMs. Agni 5, okay, Agni 6 is under development. It is still under the development. Is it clear? By the way, I also completed in 1 year current affairs. If you watched 1 year current affairs classes, in that also lot of 1.5 year current affairs, lot of topics from defense technology are already covered in that. Is it clear? Okay, if you watched the entire Conquer Prelims, all the 5 stages, majority of defense technology topics are already covered. Okay, I hope ballistic missiles clear for all of you. Okay, this is submarine launched ballistic missile. Is it clear? It means, okay, what is a submarine? Okay, look at here all of you. This is, say, water surface. Submarines are underwater. A ballistic missile goes like this. That is called as SLBM. Submarine launched ballistic missile. Submarine launched ballistic missile. K-15 Sagarika, K-4, K-5 and K-6 are under development. Okay, this is 750 kilometer. So which is what? How 750 kilometers? Like this, 750 kilometer. What is that? Okay, K-15 Sagarika. Is it clear for all of you? Right? Then, okay, K4 3500 kilometers, K5, K6 which are under development are 5000, 6000 kilometers. They are all submarine launchable ballistic missiles. Okay, then ballistic missiles are completed. What are the ballistic missiles? Can I say all ballistic missiles are surface to surface? All ballistic missiles are surface to surface. Do you agree? They are launched from one surface to another surface. That can be land to land or water to water, like that. I hope it is, or water to land or land to water. But on the whole, they are launched from one surface and hit a target which is also on some other surface. I hope it is clear for all of you. Next category, air to air. I mean from one fighter jet to another fighter jet. Is it clear? Okay, air to air missiles. Is it clear? Okay, Astra Mark 1, Astra Mark 2. What are they? They are air to air missiles. Okay, India is also carrying Israel's air to air missiles called Python 4 and Python 5. Okay, these are indigenous. These are imported from Israel. Astra Mark 1, Astra Mark 2 indigenous. Okay, and Python 4, Python 5 from Israel. All of them are air to air missiles. Is it clear? Keep responding, please. Next one, surface to air. Surface to air means this is, okay, for defense. Is, see, surface to surface, okay, and air to air, okay, air to surface, we usually use them for attack. Surface to air we use for defense. Like for example, okay, in the recent conflict between India-Pakistan, okay, Pakistan launched several drones and missiles towards India. And what we have done? We stopped them in the air itself. We stopped them in the air itself. Is it clear? Like for example, let us suppose, okay, enemy country is launching, okay, a missile. Is it clear? Then for example, India, what it will do? India will launch, okay, surface to air missile. It will intercept. Like, did you see Mahabharat in your childhood? Is it clear? Okay, in Mahabharat, Ramayana serials or movies, they show war. Okay, this army will put a arrow, the other one will put one more astra, the two astras will fight here and they will collapse, something like that. Modern day Mahabharat. Is it clear? Like that. Intercept and will destroy. So this is defense. Is it that is surface to air. Okay, Trishul, okay, 9 kilometer, Akash 30 kilometer, Maitri 15 kilometer, Barak 8 70 kilometer. All these are surface to air missiles. I hope it is clear. Okay, Akash new generation is tested in 2021. Okay, next moving ahead, anti-ballistic missiles. Is it clear? Anti-ballistic missiles, they are also surface to air. They are also for defense. Examples, Prithvi air defense missile, advanced air defense missile, Prithvi air defense missile. Is it clear? Okay, if you observe here, okay, this is, look at here all of you and answer this question. Look at here all of you and answer this question. Prithvi air defense missile, is it surface to air, air to surface, surface to surface or air to surface? Answer this everybody. PAD and AAD, PAD, AAD. Surface to air or air to surface or air to air or surface to air. Surface to air. Is it for attack or defense, everybody? Is it for attack or defense, all of you? Fast. This is for defense. Is it clear? Next, another question. Okay. From one fighter jet to another fighter jet, Delhi vibes. Okay. Air to air will be launched from one fighter jet into and towards another fighter jet, targeting the other fighter jet, like that. Okay, this is for defense. Okay, then now as I told you, their missile, then for example, okay, if we are using Okay, Prithvi Air Defense Pad. Okay, it will go like this. It will intercept. This is 80 kilometer. Is it clear? This is 80 altitude 80 kilometer. This distance is 3000 kilometers. I hope you understood. Okay, you may get one doubt, ma'am, you gave 3000 kilometers and again you are saying 80 kilometers, which is correct? Both are correct. 3000 kilometers distance at 80 kilometer altitude. Clear for all of you? Next, okay, if it is AAD, okay, this is like 150 to 200 kilometers. AAD is like this. Look at here. AAD will intercept the missile. Okay, here if the missile is coming like this, it will intercept. Okay, where 150 to 200 kilometers. Is it clear? Okay, then, and this is speed, Mach 5. Mach 5 means what? Okay, Mach 5 means 5 times faster, okay, than sound. 5 times faster than the sound. This is 4.5 Mach. Okay, I hope it is clear. 2000 to 3000 kilometers, 120 kilometer altitude. Okay, so please observe this. This is distance. This is altitude. This is speed. Got it? Next one. Okay, this is 5-layer protection on Delhi. 5-layer protection. Okay, on Delhi. Very, very important. Right? Okay. Okay. Lalita Prasad. Exo-atmosphere means, exo means out, endo means in. Exo-atmosphere means, okay, outer atmosphere. Is it clear? Endo-atmosphere means inner layers of the atmosphere. When the altitude increases, we go into the outer layers of the atmosphere. Okay, when the altitude decreases like this, we go into the inner layers of the atmosphere. Lalita Prasad, I hope it is clear. Okay, very good. Okay, 5-layer protection on Delhi. By the way, give me one more answer, everybody please. Last 15 minutes, I am going to close this class sharp at 11 p.m. Before 11 p.m. what all we can complete, we will complete, because I want you to focus on other subjects also. I don't want you to, 4 days before the exam, I don't want you to sit completely with science and technology. Okay, right. Okay, so now let us see this. Okay, complete focus. Let us try to speed up the process. Okay, so what we are discussing? Right. Okay. Now, which is better? Okay, look at these and answer this. This can go up to, okay, 80 kilometer. This one 30 kilometer. Okay, this is 120 kilometer altitude. Which is better? Which is better? 120 kilometer height or 80 kilometer height or only 30 kilometer height? Which is better? Okay, no, all are needed. All are needed. Okay, like for example, sometimes you watch any Telugu faction movie. Okay, so in that they will keep like targets. The villain want to kill the hero, so he will keep one spot there. I mean, few villains, few rowdies will sit in one place. By chance, if the hero escapes them, another spot. Few more rowdies will sit in the next spot. By chance, if the hero escapes them also, another spot. Few more rowdies will sit in another place. It is also like that. By chance, okay, if you cannot intercept the enemy's missiles at 120 kilometer altitude, Next spot is at 80 kilometer. We have few more rowdies there. By chance, if the enemy's missile escapes that spot also, we have another spot at that. Both have their own, all of them have their own speciality. Speciality of this one is stopping the missile when it is at very high altitude. The speciality of this is stopping it even when it comes very close to the earth. Is it clear? Okay, that is its speciality. So we cannot say that, okay, this is better than the other. We need all. We need multi-layer protection. Okay, this is very important. 5-layer protection on Delhi. First layer is this one. Okay, pad and AAD. This complete table is first layer, outermost layer. Okay, BMD, PAD, outermost layer, right? Second layer is S400, which we have imported from Russia, the Sudarshan Chakra. Okay, we called it as escaped Munna. If all escaped, then you will not be there to ask this question. I will not be there to answer that question. So that is out of context for us. Okay, let us see to it that it will not escape all those layers. Is it clear? Okay, next. Second layer is S400. In the India-Pak conflict recently, okay, our media channels, they sensationalize the things unlimitedly. If you open the news about the war, okay, they will keep as 15 minutes before, but they are giving the news about 2 weeks back. They know how to sensationalize and put it attractive thumbnails and all those things. So they called this S400 as Sudarshan Chakra, but actually it is manufactured by Russians. We have imported it from Russians. We purchased it. Is it clear? Third layer is Barak 8. Fourth layer is Akash. Third layer Barak 8. Fourth layer Akash. Okay. And fifth and the last layer is Nasmas 2, which we are purchasing from USA. Actually, instead of S400 also, US offered Third and Patriot. We did not like that. Patriot is not good, Third is not good. I want S400, we said. We signed the contract with Russia. USA did not like it, okay, and also threatened the country with CASTA sanctions. CASTA sanctions means some bans and prohibitions on commerce, trades. Is it clear? Okay, like that. Okay, so USA offered Third and Patriot. We felt S400 is better. Actually, it is better and more cheaper also. S400 is one of the most superior surface to air defense system in the world that saved us from all the attack that happened. So we called it as Sudarshan Chakra. Is it clear? And the fifth layer, that is the innermost layer, okay, we are taking it from USA. All these are surface to air, multi-layer, that is rowdies kept in 5 different spots. Is it clear? That is the 5-layer protection. Is it clear? Okay, right. Okay, next one. Let us see more about S400, a little bit more about S400. Okay, we have taken 5 squadrons of S400. 5 squadrons means 5 units. Okay, of 5.43 billion US dollars. Is it clear? Okay, war will not come with a prior announcement. So it is always good to stay prepared. I mean, when we spend billions of dollars on purchasing S400 or Rafale fighter jets, okay, obviously criticism comes. I mean, when there is so much hunger, health, education, why do we spend so much on the defense? But it is essential because wars will not come with prior announcements. Is it clear? Okay, we need to be prepared always, and we are always prepared. Okay, is it clear? Okay, next. Trump administration threatened India with CASTA sanctions. S-400 is a long-range surface-to-air missile system. It is one of the most advanced air defense system. Almost all sorts of aerial threats can be attacked. I mean, if the drones are coming from the enemies, missiles coming from the enemies, rockets coming from the enemies, fighter jets coming from the enemies, any aerial threat is coming from the enemies, S-400 can destroy that. I hope it is clear. Okay. Drones, missiles, rockets, fighter jets, any aerial threat is coming. Okay. S-400 can stop it. Okay. It comes with tracking radars. It will track the enemy's missiles, enemy's fighter jets, and will destroy that. Okay. It can target enemy's fighter jets from a distance of 400 kilometers, 27 kilometer height. Okay. The name S-400 because it can attack a target which is 400 kilometer away. Is it clear? Why S-400 got the name? Because it can attack a target which is 400 kilometer away. S-400 can be assembled in just 9 to 10 seconds. Okay, within a very short span of time we can assemble the S-400 and use it. Is it clear? It is hard to detect. S-400 can detect any enemy's missiles. Okay, missiles, fighter jets, drones, okay, anything, but it will not be detected. It can detect, cannot be detected. Stealthy, we use the word stealthy. Stealthy means hidden. Okay, chupke it can hit the targets. Is it clear? Okay. Right, S-400 can simultaneously track 300 objects. For example, 300 drones at a time comes from the enemies. It can track all the 300 drones and can at a time attack, okay, 36 objects. It can track 300 objects simultaneously and destroy 36 objects simultaneously. I hope it is clear. Right. Project Kusha. Very important. What is Project Kusha? We purchased 5 units of S-400 from Russia. Very good. Okay. 5.9 billion, $5.4 billion. Costly. Can we always purchase S-400 from Russia? Moreover, it also depends on geopolitics, the international relations between the countries. When it comes to defense technology, it is not safe to depend on the other countries. Self-reliance is very important in defense technology. Do you agree with me? Okay. Relying on the other countries for other technology is okay because they don't have a problem in helping us. But sometimes due to the relations between various countries, sometimes a country may have a problem in helping us because the enemy's country will not agree if that country helps us. Is it clear? Okay. So that is the reason why Atmanirbhar Bharat is more important. Okay, Make in India is more important when it comes to, okay, defense technology. So what is Project Kusha? We are trying to make, okay, our own S-400 like units which are comparable to Israel's Iron Dome system. We are planning to make our own S-400 like, okay, missile defense system which is comparable to S-400 and comparable, even surpassing the Israel's Iron Dome. Is it clear? Okay. Next, look at this question. What is THAAD? Sometimes heard in the news. It is an American anti-missile system. I just told you. Instead of S-400, as an alternative to S-400, USA wanted us to take THAAD. But we have taken S-400 because it is cheaper and much more superior. I hope it is clear. Okay. Right. Next one, okay, Indian Army gets new Russian missiles called as Igla-S. Igla-S. Okay, why? This is also surface to air, but very short range. Okay, we call it as V-Shrods, very short range air defense. Is it clear? Okay, we have taken it from Russia as a part of, okay, emergency procurement, because the conflict was going on. So under the emergency procurement contract, okay, India took this V-Shrods, that is very short range air defense system called Igla-S. It is also surface to air. It is also intercepting the enemy's target in the air, but short range, not as long range as S-400. But I told you, all ranges are important. You should be able to attack it when it is very far away. But when that spot is escaped, then we have to keep the second spot. Okay, so we need multiple layers of protection. I hope it is clear. Okay, how Igla-S works? Igla-S is a man-portable. I mean, I can carry it manually. Shoulder launched. I can launch it from my shoulder. Is it clear? Surface to air missile. Okay. This system uses infrared rays to lock the target, making it effect even against small, fast-moving threats like drones. Okay. Man-portable. I can manually carry it, launch it from my shoulder. It is a very short range air defense system. We have purchased it from Russia as a part of emergency procurement powers. Okay, and it can also attack on fast moving threats like drones, helicopters, etc. This is about Igla-S. We have a few more topics left, but most of them are completed in the other phases of Conquer Prelims. Okay, we have a few more topics left, but they are also completed in the other classes of Conquer Prelims. Is it clear? Also, because now I want you to focus on the other subjects, now I will stop this particular class. Okay, I hope you found this Conquer Prelims program very useful for the exam. Okay, thank you so much. Now my battery is completely down, but you have special powers to recharge my battery. How? Okay, you can shower all your affection in the form of comments after this class. Thank you so much and all the very best for your examination. I hope you will succeed in this exam with a very good rank, and I hope you will clear the prelims. Thank you so much. Good night. Take care.